go. There. Oh. There. No wonder I had an echo. Close that chat window. Docs. Go to chat. There. All set up. Expressway. I got Rumble chat and other one there. Good. I want to go make some big money. That's what I'm going to do. Got some ideas for some tests. Anybody see if it gets on in a little while. All right. All right. All right. All right. So, plans for today. Go make a bunch of money. I don't even know what I'm sitting at. $244 mil. Not bad. You know, I could buy a condo if I wanted, but Universal Cutter Grass. Got probably a bunch I could sell of that. Yeah. Cool. And the ship, I think I got this ship pretty. Pulse lasers and 2 multi-cannons, yes. Utility mounts. Kill warrant, wake scanner. Okay. Core internals. LA. Power plant is holding up good. Thrusters. Can I change out? But they're an E here. Port E. Okay. Let's see what this is for a mission board. That may change what I might do, because there's sometimes I have some pretty good ones out of here. Super 67 units of superconductors. 2 mil. That's not a bad run. There's another 30 units. 200 and some away. 1 mil. Kind of why I've been running out of this one, because there is. I've gotten my rep up pretty good. And run some pretty damn good paying missions out of here. $20 units of superconductors, 143 for. So that means you could stack up a few. Boom to 108 food cartridges, 900. Well, I was running with my Python out of here because I was able to do so many of these big deliveries. Bam, 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 bam. That's what I'll do is take my Python. If I do it, my Python isn't too bad. Python isn't too bad. I remember. Pulse, multi-cannons, power plant, life support, sensors. Only got a 15 full. Still, it's 208 cargo. Cruise, advanced computer, 4A fuel scoop, 60. Yeah. I don't think I. Here. Let's do this. I can do a little bit of. Oh, wait a minute. Then SC. No. It's just a standard frame shift. It's not an SCO. Chemical processors is what I need. Oh well. I don't think I have what I. Yeah, sulfur. I'll have to get some of that. I'll have to get some. Mason really. Yes. Oh, caught up. Good. Keep my chat window open for now. Should I do missions or should I do? What should I do? Actually, go to Starport Sources, my Type 9. I'm still a better jumper. That sucker's like 47. I can do a few missions out of here like I was doing before. So let's look for some of these bigger ones because we can deliver a couple of these back to back. 30 units, 256. I think. Let's grab some of these other bigger ones. Higher paid one. Where are they? I said there's always good missions out of here because I got my rep up. Let's see if anybody comes in. Take it. It was 108. That was 720. Yeah, we'll take that. That's a nice chunk of change. I remember, I mean, I was gaining money this way pretty quick. It's pretty nice. This one's also going to bold. Mojo. So that one's going to the same fucking place. Take that. This is literally the easiest way. You can just sit here and farm a bunch of money. I mean, it's quick, it's easy. You have fun doing it. Get a bunch of jumps up. Get your rep up because you're doing a lot of missions, which does work really nice. Nelson works. I was just over there. Planet One. I can always pick up a couple of those if I need. I got room. I guess I will. 36 medicine. Take that. I don't know. I've always liked doing transportation. Uh, Superconductors. Got level 2. Yeah, we'll accept that. Alright, so what else can we stack in here? Izzy! What are you up to? What's a high threat? I don't need to get into the high conflict stuff yet. Let's just threat level 5. Alright. Give me a couple of these other bigger ones today. So remember where the fuck they went. Age. What are you gonna play today, Busy? It's a planet landing. That would suck. Report to family by delivery. And there's only one jump though. 10 mil. You're gonna. That's a lot. Where's some of the better ones? That I could do in just over 3 trips. They're all on the planet though. Look, we'll take what we got. Okay, let's go. We'll start making some cashola. Getting a rep all at the same time. That's always a good thing.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Waiting in queue. Oh. You gonna play any game today, Viz? Or not sure? Or you just, like I was like I was for a couple weeks there. I was just like, man, I just don't feel like anything. Really don't feel like anything. I don't feel like any fucking thing. Monster Hunter? Nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Until next time.
3, 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Fuckers. No, I'm in my group. I'm in my private group that I got. Busy. I'm in my private group. Whenever I'm usually playing, I'm usually always in my private group. So in this game, you have open, which is where you can play with everybody. You can make your own private group, which I have done, or you can join somebody else's private group, and then you can play in their private group whenever you want, or you can play in solo. I myself like playing in my private group. It makes it really nice because then I don't have to worry about anybody else, but anybody can join me. That's part of my friends, and then we can all play together. This way, like if you jumped into my private group and you had the game, you could come in. Even if I'm not in here, you can play in my private group. It's really handy the way they did this. You missed it, Vizzy, when I had one of the bigger gankers for the game come into my chat. I was laughing. Pissed off Raz and a couple other people that were mad that I banned them.
Lincoln, Tango Echo Charlie. We look forward to receiving you at the station, Commander. Please follow proper procedures and enjoy your visit. Access granted. Clear for landing on docking bay 10. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Oh my God. Easy now. Who's that? Because it is. We'll do a route this round going out.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful.
For this mission,
Mark.
I think they have any good missions here. Transportation, yeah, 54 in here. There's outbreaker leave. Isn't that good?
Be aware that the flight controllers are in operation at this starport. Please obey the speed restrictions and fly safely.
All right. Nothing else here. Next one. Nelson works. Right. So what else are you gonna do? So, Busy. Let me ask you, what do you like about the Monster Hunter Wilds? It's one game I haven't even looked at.
Attracted.
Ship detach complete. You are clear to leave.
What's the big thing with it? Like, what's your fancy with that game? What part of it that has you like, oh yes, I like this? This one I just like because it's just you can do what you want, and it's a massive system.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, so open. You have the option for solo or private or in straight out open too, where you can be around all the players, which is kind of cool.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, if you want, Chaos, you can send me to a group invite into your group, private group. Oh, I had fun. Because that way, if we need to work as a group again, we could. We could even tag team stuff. One experiment I wanted to try because somebody else was asking me, can we rep grind? Like if we each do data delivery missions, if we're all in a wing and we do data delivery, do we all double up on the rep grinding? So like if you do a mission, I do a mission, I get rep from your rep, you get rep from my rep. It was a thought that we were having. Because the rep grinds are such a pain in the ass sometimes. But if you could be doing a wing mission with somebody else and you're both grinding away, can you burn through that rep even faster? But you see what he was thinking. Prelude is the one who thought about that, but he's still way out there because of he was on his friend's carrier. So like if we went to Hickman and we all started doing missions right there at Hickman, and we were in a wing, and we all went out there with small, like Asp Explorers or anything smaller. I'd take my DBX out there and just sit there and grind data missions as a wing. What do you mean it has my name on there? What? Really? For helping contribute to the station? That's
Orbital flight engaged.
actually kind of cool. So you're saying I want to go deliver some to all the different places that have the things up, and I'll have my name all over the system. Just go to each one of those and see what they need, and then go back and take them one load. And I'd have my name all over the system. Technofreak, 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 Technofreak. I'd be all over the goddamn system. Take one load to each one of them. That could be an exploit.
Lagos Tango
Yeah,
Echo
but
Charlie.
if one person's solo building,
Please restrict your approach speed and give way to larger vessels.
if somebody's solo building and you're the only one that helps, you'd be one of the top 5
Access granted. Set down
every single time.
07. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people that are solo building systems. You go and take the Type 9 over and you go throw a couple of loads in there, you'll always be on the top. If they're building, you'll be the second one because you got the primary person and you got the secondary person. And you'd always be the secondary person. You'd be in the top 5. So I'm here where I could load up on steel. I could just bounce around to each one till I unload with steel.
Landing successful. Clear to disembark.
Because Nelson Works has a bunch of steel. That would be kind of funny. You gave me a new idea. That's a good idea. Well, is a Type 8 better than a Python for cargo size? Because my Python does pretty good. $400. Okay.
Incoming message.
That's 400. Cool. Type 8 is 400. Okay, I'll have to get me one. It's 400. I'll have to. Yeah, but how is it for handling? Well, I guess for hauling it wouldn't be a big deal. Handling seems pretty good. Oh, you got a city going? Okay, I'll help you out with that. Heck yeah. You need stuff hauled to that too.
Landing gear retracted.
Put what system it is. I will put a marker down for it. I'll go over and haul to them.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
Because when I'm empty,
2, 1. Engage.
yeah, I have the first one saved. I put it as helping for building. My marker for the ship won't be changed, but I can fix that. I got the first one saved. I also got the other guys saved. I got both of your guys saved. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I'll be over there to I'll help you build them two up.
4, 3, 2.
If you're going to bed, don't worry about it. I'll be over there hauling shit in. We'll get them fucking built. We'll get them suckers built for you. Yeah. Yeah, no, I gotta get to bed early today because I got work after I go to bed in the morning. I wake up in the afternoon and I gotta work a 12-hour shift. We're working overtime, so it kind of sucks. But the paychecks are nice. I love my paychecks. I didn't do. Oh, I can watch it. Just outside of the blue until she comes in vision. Come on. Do it all for the money. Oh, it's not bad money. It also just helps out. Helps you out a shit ton when you're otherwise you're doing it by yourself. That's a big ass to do by yourself.
Orbital flight engaged.
I mean, that's a lot of space trucking for one thing. Like if you want to try to build a big station without a few people jumping in there, during the week I might be able to help out a little here and there too. I'll get me a Type 8 so I can have that too. There's glide scope coming in.
Incoming mission critical message.
Starcon is in operation at this port. Please submit a docking request before attempting to touch down. Approval granted. Head directly to docking bay 1-1. Initiating auto-docking sequence.
I'll do it so I can have my name all over the place. I'll start bouncing around and I'll make money as I do it, so why not? Jump around to all these different places and help throw fucking loads in by people and make some cash, make some cash. Can't argue making money. All we do is spend it in the game.
Contact confirmation. Pad restraints engaged.
And you make a little influence. Just doing missions is all you really have to do is to make some money. You make money, you get reputation, you get... Get some discovery data too. You know, find other places, discover new places, so you get an explorer going, working on a reputation, working on making money. You kill a few birds with one stone and just doing that stuff. Get your trading rep up. You know, all you gotta do is just keep working the missions and you start making all kinds of stuff.
Scan detected.
Where is it?
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, that's what people don't understand is it's not hard to make money in the game. You just got to play like any other game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I'm sitting at 244 million right now. If I need to make a bunch more, I just go do some exobiology.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I'm set up for exobiology. That's all you need to have. And you can make go bucks in the game, especially when you have Odyssey. I mean, sky's the limit. You take a weekend and all you do is exobiology, and you go way the hell out there. You're a billionaire inside the game in no time. You have your own carrier. what people forget about is ways in all these games to make money. You gotta know what you like. All that cargo stuff. I could just sit and haul cargo, make rep really fast, make my trade rank, and all of that, and get exploring done too, just from doing cargo missions. And it's like, yeah, people, you can do a lot in the game. Making money just doing some. See, when you're doing cargo, you make rep all at the same time. You make money, you make some rep. You don't make a lot of rep, but you make some rep. So as you grind it out, you just keep making rep as you're making money. That's not the fastest way to do it, but it does work. And you get a lot of playtime. So you just don't do it in like 5 minutes.
Be aware, weapon fire restrictions are in place in this sector.
If you haul from just one place, well, that's a different story.
Landing authorized. Vectoring for approach to landing pad.
Now, if I really wanted to make rep, I got
Enabled. Approaching
Hickman Survey. I go over there, grind the one rep, and go over to the other spot. I can grind out the federal rep. Go to my DBX or my Explorer, and you really grind out the rep. You take data missions and cargo missions. Well, as you do both of them, you earn Huko rep. And it's just like, wow.
Landing gear deployed.
contact. Ship secured.
Like here, if I really wanted to build a rep, I could. But I'll keep taking the credits. Because you build a little rep and you build a little influence every time.
Welcome to our station.
I've done it where all I do is just sit here and bounce from station to station, picking up any mission I can get and just start bouncing. It's crazy on how quickly you get all those places explored. You get a big area explored. You get lots of rep. You get your explorer rank up. You get your trade route, your trading rank up. And you get all this done, and all you're doing is just bouncing cargo and data missions around. And in the meantime, all you're doing is grinding out a shit ton of money, making some decent rep, getting some Explorer done, and getting your trader rank up. All at the same time. And you're just doing data and cargo, data and cargo. That's where the Cobra Mark V would be really handy because it has more cargo.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yes.
Frameshift drive charging.
When you're buying cargo, it's a slow way of doing the rank. Because if you really want to rank your stuff up, you do it a reputation. You pick one federal system or one imperial system and you just go through and grind it.
2, 1.
I got a place. I think I got a place marked out for federal rank. And for imperial rank. Oh. Don't start this shit already. I think it's funny that Memory, my one friend, is playing this game on a potato.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline.
Oh, shit, I gotta redo my route. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere.
Frameshift drive charging.
I need to figure out better weapon setup on this thing.
4, 3, 2,
Because I'm over power limit.
fuel scooping.
kind of hot. Got some fuel.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Heat cool off, and then I'll make the next jump. Yeah, get the two systems built up first. Yeah. Oh,
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
if I wanted a bunch of money, I could sell a bunch of my ships.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
See with this Type 9, because it's the pre-made one, and you can really get out there and jump a good
Drive
distance.
charging.
Yeah, your money is not hard to come by.
Three,
Once you have a few ships, and once you get a couple of the mid-sized ships, money becomes no issue. Once you get past the hurdle of starting, it's all the ranks and engineering stuff.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
But even doing the engineering grinds ain't as bad as it used to be. It used to be downright atrocious.
Drive charging.
Spend 6 months just to get half your freaking engineering done. Now it's not quite so bad.
Four, three, two,
Because you do data missions and cargo missions, you can get all the materials you need for engineering. Grind out a bunch of missions, build up what you have in your inventory, then turn around and go trade it for what you need. That's the way that the engineering's now set up.
fuel scooping.
Without having to sit there and log in and log out to get your materials. Because when did you start the game? I started it back in January of 2016.
Disengaged.
And the grind back then was hellacious. Oh God, was it hellacious. I never thought the grind could be any worse. Because you just have to jump the planets. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. You just have to go out with your SRV, gather materials, then go to a trader, because you only can hold so much. Trade for the lower stuff. And then you'd have to go to get the special materials. And then you'd have to go grind out those with logging in and out, logging in and out, logging in and out, logging in and out. And you do that for hours. Get those materials, then jump over, go to the trader, trade them out, go back, do it all over again. Go back to the trader, go back. And you'd sit there and do that for days. Just so you could get one. Then you'd go to the next place and you'd do all that same shit all over again until you built up all your materials and then go to the engineering so that you could actually do a few things. But you needed this, and then if you forgot one, then you'd have to go back and trade and go do this. And oh my God. I remember doing all that. And trust me, it was a lot of fucking work. No, you didn't. Your materials and stuff too.
Frameshift drive
Remember,
charging.
a lot of your drops would give you like 1 out of 5, one good one. And you get all this other junk that you're just like, trash, trash, trash. Oh, there's the one good one. And you do 5 or 6 more and get one good one and trash a whole bunch of other ones. And then you get one good one and you trash. So you'd be there for 4 times, 5 times longer, and you spend 2-3 days just to get one thing up. And it was just, it was brutal.
Fuel scooping.
It was just like the Crash Anaconda site, Dav's Hope. We had all these places that we'd all go to and just sit
Fuel scoop disengaged.
and log in and log out, log in and out, run the route, log in, log out, run the route, and you're just logging and running the route, log in and running the route, log in and running the route. And then when you got done doing a bunch, then you would delete a whole bunch and then you do it all over again because you're like, I need this, this, and this. I don't need this, 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 and this. That's all garbage. And we'd all sit there and grind and grind and grind. And then you had to go get some of those basic materials because you could never buy them. So then here you are, out with your SRV, collecting all these resources up, one after the other, because you couldn't buy anything that you needed. You always had to go find it, or find a higher grade and then down trade for it. So we always searched. I mean, I got some of my markers in here. I can show you some of the odd places that I went to do the old grind so that I could get some of the highest grade materials and stuff to just trade, down trade. I'll show you when I land. I got some places that are way the fuck out there. I have them all marked out very specifically for what's there. Because back then it was so wild. If I had my original account that I did, if I went to reset it, I think it was 4 anacondas. I had pythons, and each one was set up different for each different thing. I had more money than you knew what to do with. Everybody's like, well, buy a carrier. And I'm like, carriers are junk. Well, now that you got this, carriers actually have a use. I think colonization is the first thing that a carrier actually makes sense to have in reality, besides the long jump range. Because it's just a money sink. 13 to 30 million a week.
Orbital flight engaged. Nice recovery. Kind of fucked it up, but I recovered. She heard you slam your door and she went fucking nuts. She's like, oh, 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 somebody's here. Because your Jeep is so quiet compared to the old truck.
Always used to carry one of us in a loud vehicle.
Oh, like my little truck, even our Jeep. How'd that new quarter work?
It just doesn't.
Huh?
It's still taking us.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the battery's toasting it. It'll always take a second.
Don't burn me.
Lake Tango Echo Charlie, you are now within Imperial jurisdiction. Welcome.
Scan detected.
Kindly maintain decorum while conducting business at this facility. Thank you. Access permitted. You are cleared to set down on landing pad 07. Use of automated docking computer permitted. You are clear to hand over
Cool.
control.
Oh, miss.
I'll get over there in just a minute. I think this is my last delivery. I'll run that for a little while, do some missions, do that stuff over there. Then I will, should I bring my Python or should I bring my, Type 9? I'll bring my Type 9 because I can do the bulk stuff.
Landing complete. Systems offline.
You know, I have to jump a little
Greetings,
further.
Commander.
Yeah, to bulk up to get it done quicker, to get a lot of the big bulk done. All right. Let me go into other system. There it is. Copy that. Okay, got your other system. It has a
Because I
big
just
tank though.
refilled it. It's almost at.
Yeah.
It's 5 miles.
Yeah. That's why I said your Jeep is not a bad one to have. Because it has a big enough fuel tank and it is a 6-speed and you got cruise. So as long as you use the cruise and you're not trying to do 100 miles an hour, when we went out to Chicago, we were averaging 22.8 with the Jeep. But even with all the city driving, I'm like, that's not fucking bad at all.
Right now.
You, yeah, right. But as you cruise
As
with
it
cruise
goes.
and stuff, and
Even 20 miles is not bad with your.
No.
Considering it's only supposed to get.
yeah, so there's that one and there's that
Right.
one.
Ever try?
I'm saying for what.
Oh, I was gonna show you when I said nice. When I was saying about okay, okay. Look, I got routes and markers. Jameson, Anaconda. Then I have I don't remember what this is one of those ones that you have to stay 2K away and then drive in. I got a Guardian site. Thav's Hope. Encoded materials. Jameson crash site. Raw mats. Coley disc crash Anaconda. Imperial rank at Hickman. Oshie Federal rank, Perry's Folly. Another crashed Anaconda site. So you don't think that I was a hardcore grinder in some of this? Because I have, look at all my crash Anaconda sites I got. Look, crash Anaconda site, crash Anaconda site. I even got a Guardian site. Like I said, you know, and then I got all these settlements. What do I got for? Like here, you want encoded, manufactured, or raw materials? I got all three of them. What's that?
Years.
Um, I don't remember what some of them other ones are. Walker Orbital. I don't remember why I got some of these down here. But yeah, you want the raw materials? Look, that's way the fuck over here. Look, I found a place that was way away from everybody else that had some of the best raw materials. That's the one I want. But you see what I mean? I got all of that other stuff that I've gotten that I can recall from my other save, brought it all, wrote them all down, brought them in, marked them all out.
Landing coupler disengaged. Please take note of oncoming traffic when leaving this facility. Thank you.
Just some of the places I did before I took the account.
Way ahead is clear. Safe travels, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hitting the wrong button.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh yeah. This guy run up. That's the only thing I hate about planet landing. Takes you a hot minute to get off of it. Yeah, I'll get over here and then I'll find what materials we need.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll get there and then I'll do a search and see what I can find. We'll start getting this shit moved in there. I'll start on the new one so we get that built.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, don't worry about it. That's part of the game.
Fuel scooping.
Look at this. I'm getting all these discoveries too.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Make it easier when I want to do missions. That's the fun of it.
Frameshift drive charging.
What'd you eat?
Nothing else.
Oh. Yeah. Think of the salad.
2, 1.
Huh? Oh, which one? Oh, that'll work. Have the salad later.
Fuel scooping.
Double check.
Fuel scoop
Oh, we had the
disengaged.
chili mac last time, so let's do a double.
We didn't have chili mac. We had Italian.
And
3 different kinds. Just which one?
do chili mac.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, that could also be an option. Buy 2 kinds of mixed together.
could be actually kind of good. Well, no, I'm just saying because like you could add more cheese to one of them with the,
Well, yeah, because like you could have two of these together and you would get a double cheeseburger chili.
right. Or you could do like the Italian one with like the cheese, so you had an Italian cheesy. Yeah, you can do some pretty neat mixes.
We just thought about that right this second. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, go ahead. Chaos, you're good.
Fuel scooping.
Don't worry, because it'll come. I'll need your help later on when maybe next weekend when I go to take some systems, if I can look around and find some. Goes around, comes around, you know? That's the thing about this game is
Disengaged.
we all team up, we help each other out, that when somebody goes to do something big like this, we each benefit from it, we make money from it, but yet you don't have that hard struggle of taking 2 to 3 weeks. Around there? Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, I'm going to be over there. I figured next weekend I'll probably do something, if I'm going to do any.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I wanted to let everybody kind of get it out of their system a little bit and get a little further away from the bubble. Try to make it so that I don't know, I just didn't want to be right on top of the bubble.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I wish we could have done it where we could have gone way out in the black somewhere and started our own little bubble. It's kind of what I wanted to do. Right. That's exactly what I want to do. Is scout. I want a system with, I'd like one of those expanded systems where you have a lot of rings and a lot of Why would you have to haul it out there? Just get out there and just buy what you need out there. Or mine what you need. Get out there with a few friends and have miners going. You see? If you had 5 people go out or 6 people go out, one person could be transporting the main goods that they can buy. A couple other people could be out mining and hauling it back, hauling it in and turning it in, because you can get a lot of the regular resources. There's just some of them. Any odd things that you think you're not going to get out there, have somebody with a fleet carrier stock up on it.
Charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we had somebody with a carrier. We could load up all the materials we needed on a carrier and then jump out there and build up a system. Have a stripped down carrier that's just a big cargo.
Fuel scooping.
That's where if we had a couple carriers, you know, you could really stock up on a lot of goods.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Or a little cooking.
Fuel scoop
I had to cook some dinner. Had to get a little close to that sun so I could cook dinner. Microwave went out in the ship. No, I'm just in my private group.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mean, look at all this Explorer data I'm finding. Yeah, don't, because it came out kind of, yeah, last time. Thing has a big fuel tank. How does this thing have a big fuel tank? Get my temp down for the heat.
Disengaged.
And if you're still hungry, you can have a salad. Nice. Yeah, I know.
Frameshift drive charging.
What do you think of the game, Busy?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Still got combat and all kinds of other shit you can do. I'm jumping over here to help him build up a system. Nah, you hang out with me. You won't get lost. Come and be a wingman.
I love you.
Love you too.
Random stopping.
Yeah, I know. You see me say anything? No. Random stopping. Yes. There we are.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
All right, let's get set up for finding materials. Nara. Let's get here and see what we can find with a large landing pad. What we need. And Disney, you could, I could show you what you need. It's on 16%. Okay, I'll be going after the big bulk stuff. That way I can load up on one item and bring it back. If I can get that work down to where you can do a cleanup round, boy, that'll make it so quick. You know what I mean? Or if I'm still doing it and you're not on and I get a cleanup round, who knows? You might come back and it might be done. We'll see what happens. You don't know who might join me on this. It seemed like when we were doing the big loads like this, it was going fast for percentages, getting 5 to 8% every load. Get some sleep. You're fine. I'm here. We'll probably get somebody else in here to haul to. Oh yeah, no, I know. I know that's
Docking request granted.
that's the whole thing though, is if you never know who's gonna drop in and like, hey, I'm working on this. Well, hey, you help me with this, I'll come over and help you with yours. You know? Help me haul some into here. Let's get this one done and I'll come over and help you get that done. You see? What goes around comes around. Next weekend I'll be building my stuff or whatever, you know. And then
Landing gear deployed.
things will go a lot faster the more different people we start to get in on stuff. I think if we had a crew of 5 or 6 at every, different times were coming on and they were just hauling to it, bam, 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 stuff would go up quick. Instead of trying to do it all by yourself. And this game is enough of a grind by yourself. You don't need to make it any worse.
Disengaged.
What do we need? CCM. Okay. Steel. Steel and okay. We got this. I'll start with steel. I'm going to start with steel. So there is right here. Possibly 29 minutes ago it was saying
Landing gear retracted.
it was a little cheaper price.
Engines engaged.
Let's see.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, let's see if I can get into this one. That's 3,000 steel there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's only one jump away. That'll make a big difference. It's fleet carrier. We'll see if we can get in there. What do you think? Is it going to have the 3K deal? At the price that they say too? 'Cause that's actually a little cheaper. There's a couple of small ones here with some decent numbers. Or medium landing pads here with some decent numbers, but fuck, I feel like I need my Python here. Otherwise, it's going to be quite a jump to another large. Some of them credit prices are much higher. Hope he doesn't have it restricted. Being one hop away, boy, that would be nice. Wait a minute, do they consider Colonia its own bubble? Could you build out by Colonia? Because they just say you got to be within so much of the bubble. Well, Colonia basically has its own bubble. I think it's just the main bubble too. I was so hoping that I could have just gone out someplace, like by one of the sightseeing areas, and just built up a station out there and built up an area out there. Oh, look at that planet. That's fucking cool. That planet was cool. Looked like a thing of cheese with the dark spots and the light spots. Like it's aged cheese.
Comms established. Hello, Commander. Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad. Request
Yes.
accepted. Your docking computer has assumed control.
I mean, land. How do they have any resources? I'll take titanium or steel.
Landing gear deployed.
One hop away. It's one hop, loaded or empty.
Touchdown. Clamps engaged. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
I haven't been on a carrier before. $3,880,000. That works.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing clamps disengaged. Launch is go. Ship is clear. Watch your six, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
First load of steel coming in. 720. It's one hop away. 26 light years away. I'll empty him out. Get half of it done.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think it'd be cool to go like out by any, like, you know, you got all the different gas areas that tourists and all this stuff like to go and other people like to go see. Build up a little bubble right down there. That'd be so fucking cool. And actually have it show up as like a little bubble. Make it, you just go from system to system and just build up your own little bubble. Just colonizing all of it you can. Put as many mining facilities as you can in. That way you'd have a lot of resources to get. About to drop your cargo off? Nice. Yeah, I'm bringing in steel right now. Well, now, yeah, we'll see what happens. That 3,880,080 spent on getting the steel. I'll see what my actual profit is. Could you imagine if you could dock one carrier to another and just clean out the inventory of one carrier? Yeah. No. Don't worry about it. It's awesome. Like I say, because I'll need help at some point when I go to colonize too. That's the nice thing. We all help each other out, get the colony started. Then as the systems grow up, we can each help build each other up even faster. I'll just be a space trucker for a little while. Might sell a bunch of my other ships at some point. Just to increase my cashola. I can always buy other ships back. If I can keep most of them within a couple of hops, this will go pretty quick to bulk a lot of the stuff. If I can't get any more close by, colonizing corporation, yeah. Oh, if we get enough people into it, just think how fast we could colonize everything. Phoenix, welcome on in. Yeah, I'm helping out here. He's on a second system, so we're gonna try to pound through this one. And then maybe this weekend coming up, I'll go for a few systems myself after we get these built up for them.
Docking request granted.
And people help me like I'm helping everybody else out. Boy, we'll have a lot of stuff going quick. And make some decent money. How you doing? Nice. Now, how many
Landing gear deployed.
bases or how many cities can you build on planets, on a single planet? Right, well then once we get but see, we still don't have the information, like if we produce, like,
Engines disengaged.
what are the better styles to first really get out? Wait a minute. Did I forget to click?
Okay, space.
I don't need to play.
Oh, it's easy.
3 or 4. Did I just fuck up? I fucked up.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Let go. Alright, let's try this again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, yeah, no, well, we'll have fun. I'm not worried. I have fun just screwing around. If I get bored of it, I might stop for a little bit, come back to it. You know? Go do some other stuff.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Eating some dinner, doing some trucking. What could be better? I'm gonna say I prefer the cheesy ones on.
For the next time I go, if I want to make
That would probably work because it has good flavor. It's just not the same. Yeah.
these two.
See what you think.
How it is.
I don't know. It's not, it doesn't taste bad. It's just like it's missing something. Something. Yeah, how it mixes. Try it. You want? Let me know. I just don't know how it's gonna blend. Oh, that is cool looking. Whoever got this system got lucky.
You are welcome at this carrier, Commander. Let us know if you're looking to dock.
Second. 1 second.
Access granted. Commander, you are good to approach the landing pad.
Let's think it should
Request
have.
accepted.
I don't know.
Your
Yeah,
docking
but
computer has assumed control.
Hey, you know me, I like my cheese.
Landing gear deployed.
credit.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
The hell do I? Man. Why? Yeah.
Landing gear retracted.
Why didn't it?
Landing clamp disengaged. You have liftoff.
That is so weird. Because it wouldn't let me deliver it. That is so fucking weird.
Watch your six, Commander.
I was like, I knew I bought it, but it just didn't show up as being able to sell it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yes, I got 720. Oh, not on. He needs it. He needs 6,000 or 5,000.
4, 3, 2,
He still needs it. He just started this one. So he has none of it hauled hardly.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'll go take a look again. I got 720 steel on me. Maybe the system had a little bit of a glitch. I don't know. We're about to find out if it takes it this time. Because remember, colonization's still kind of glitchy. Yeah, I'll try that a bit. That's my next lot. Either my ship is bugged or the game is bugged or a combination of all the above. Now, it's not like we all haven't dealt with modern games and bugs. Fuck. Every game that comes out nowadays is bug heaven. If anybody claims that they haven't ran across a buggy game or had to deal with workarounds, get a $45 ship going to Star Citizen and tell me you haven't. 'Cause that fucking game has so many bugs in it. Oh my god. Used to always think No Man's Sky was bad when it first came out, but man, that sea kind of beats them.
That's good. I agree with you.
Docking request granted.
You want to give me some more bread? Or the last one I got half a bowl left.
Landing gear deployed.
Hungry. Who else has played Star Citizen? It knows what I'm talking about. I heard it's getting better, but then I heard that they reintroduced a lot of the old bugs back in, which I was laughing.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
There she went. 22%.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
We got her.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now we got her going. Who knows? Maybe I fucked it up.
Fuel scooping.
On games, hey. Rated the stream. Holy crap, how many people did you have in there?
Disengaged.
Yeah, I'm helping out some people. From my chat that are building up a system, so I figured, well, I'm gonna go do some space trucking for them. And we helped him build one last night system, and now he's on a second one. And he's got a ground state, city bees building on a planet. Holy crap! I keep getting rated every once in a while over on Rumble. Is there a chat bot I can use with Rumble for like a chatter, so like I can do like shout outs and stuff? I honestly don't know much about Rumble besides I'll have to look that up in a little bit here on stream and see if there's a chatbot for Rumble. I don't know if there's a chatbot that actually works with Linux and Rumble. That's a hell of a good question. What do you mean the Rumble bot? Streamer bot, I actually showed somebody how to run it on Linux not too long ago. Because I had somebody that goes, I would switch to Linux. He said, but I got one issue. Streamer bot is only made for Windows. And I says, well, wait a minute. Let me take a look. And so I went and got StreamerBot working within like, I don't know, 5 minutes of trying it. And I got another person to switch to Linux. I was laughing because he said that was the only thing holding them back. I'm like, well, no, it's not holding them back. People come in, they ask for help. Either I can help them or I can't. Some things are just impossible to do. Or behind. I know this. I like Rumble more than I like YouTube. But Rumble is mainly all political. I mean, it is just the political place. And I wish that more gaming people would come over to Rumble. Because there's so few people that are gaming. It's all about current events and political news and controversy. And it's like, Rumble, please. work on getting some of this fixed. It would be nice if we had some actual gaming people.
Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad. That's an affirmative. See you soon, Commander.
Yes. And I like... It's not even so much that. Rumble doesn't want to slap you around for just your opinion. I've been slapped around yes. Fight. Yeah, you are right. And I get that. Because right now the political thing.
Contact confirmed. Command shutdown. We've got you, Commander.
And you gotta look at it from Rumble's perspective. Controversial can make money, but also be harder to make money. But if it kicks off like it has, it can make money. Oh, look at that. I got a best viewer that snuck through with a new saying. Let me copy your saying. Gotta hate Twitch. Gotta hate Twitch. Blocked phrases and terms. Let's add you. Get rid of you there. And get rid of you there. Huh. And I get that the gamers are kind of on the back burner just because of one big thing. There's been a lot of not good luck when you look at Blemish, Mixer, all these other things, streaming services that have all jumped in on, Facebook, have jumped in on the gaming side of stuff. And most of them that are still around have jumped on the political side. Because that's what's been keeping them going through. So for Rumble, it makes perfect sense to be on the political side because it's more successful. At least for keeping the business open and keeping the lights on and the doors. And that's why I multi-stream over to here. Because Rumble hasn't slapped me around like YouTube over my opinions back in the earlier days. Why did it not buy? What the hell's going on?
Maximum capacity.
Wait a minute. And Rumble says they don't want to be exclusive political, but they also don't support streaming high FPS games over Rumble Studio. Yeah, but I thought I could still stream here at 4K or even higher. And my widescreen, my ultra widescreen, when I redo my desk. Oh, the only place that I had trouble with my ultra wide was Kick. Kick only supported 1080p. Oh yeah, I'm not using Rumble Studio. I'm doing it directly with my OBS. Because I am on Linux. I am going directly through OBS to Rumble. Yeah, you're right there. Rumble Studio. I keep forgetting that they have.
Landing gear retracted.
Confirmed. Ship released. Maintain a controlled speed until clear.
What do you mean? You're not eligible for the partnership program if you're not using Rumble Studio? Huh? Now, is Rumble Studio something that you can install onto your computer, or is it like an OBS, or is it web-based? Really? A web-based app.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, wait a minute. Rumble Studio. Let me see. On my Rumble.
4, 3, 2, 1.
How? I never even looked at any of that stuff. Goofy me. I'm on Linux, so a lot of that stuff is always such a pain in the ass. I just stick to OBS.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So, what's the issue with a lot of games working with Rumble Studio? Oh, don't worry about that. We get sidetracked in here every day. I was gonna do money making stuff, and now I'm running cargo for for one of the other people in my chat. Don't worry about it. We get sidetracked on Linux conversations, political conversations, to anything in here. What do you mean? What are you considering high frame rate? A lot of games. Yes. Their compression sampling is probably their issue. Yeah, so a lot of my games I only stream in 60 FPS. 60. I lock my monitor at 60 and I lock my OBS at 60. And then I lock my game at 60. And the reason I do that is because then my OBS doesn't have to transcode anything. Because my game and my monitor are both. Right. I just do a standard 1080p, 60 hertz, real easy. People can watch it on their phone, they can watch it on their TV, they can watch it on their computer screen. It's the most versatile and it's the easiest to work with. Overall. You get into the 4K streams and stuff like that, you know, high FPS, then there's transcoding on the phone end, there's transcoding on a lot of other people's computer end. The average person's only watching it in 60 FPS. On a phone, they're at 30 FPS. So it all has to be... It's normal settings. Get a good clean picture. You have no issues. Standardized settings. Everything just works. And it works good for everybody. So why would you want to screw around with... Now don't get me wrong. You ever hear of the website? Back in the day we had something called Glemish. It was a streaming service. I was able to push my limits there. And I mean, I pushed my limits. I pushed the bit rate right through the rough. Because they had the only true FTL service. Faster than light. Everything was on fiber optics. High grade, mainline fiber optic. I met a lot of my friends over there. Boy, did we have a lot of fun. Nothing like pushing 20K bitrate out and making your stream fit onto a 75, 80-inch screen. And watching people freak out because it was so crisp and clean. All while on Linux. People were like, ooh. I had one guy who used to come in. It's still pretty normal though. A lot of the people that I work with figured out too. Your OBS works way too fucking hard. Your games are really under optimized and really junky.
Docking successful.
You really need your OBS taking up 40 to 50% of your CPU or your GPU, heating the shit out of it, burning it up because your OBS is trying to transcode all the time. It's not worth it. It's really not.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
Yeah,
Engines engaged.
and people are trying to make such a big computer. Like, I got a good computer. I got a better case sitting over there, by the way. But, and they don't even know what they're really doing. There are very few games that really can handle high-end graphics. Which is very few of them. Because when you start to push to higher end graphics, you start getting more screen tearing, you start getting more shader compilation errors, you start seeing a lot more distortion, you'll see twice as much bullet tracing, you'll start to see physics start to act really weird. And it's just like, people, go back to a normal setting and a lot of that shit disappears. And it's true. Normal settings work. Why? Because they do. Like I said, I'm just hauling cargo tonight. Screwing around. Anybody can talk about anything tonight. I don't care. Maybe we'll go a little political later. Take a break. You know? Piss off YouTube. Piss off Twitch. Pretty good at both of them, by the way. Twitch don't like it when I call Twitch twatter. Because if you have a twat, you can make money here. That's the reality. I think I finally got past the last time YouTube slapped me. But hey, that never goes away. That one will stick on my record for the rest of my life.
Fuel scooping.
Kind of like a government, you know? You fuck up with them and they'll remember it for the rest of their life. Not your life, their life. That's pretty much the way that YouTube works. They work like the government. They got a Rolodex that never loses a fucking...
Fuel scooping complete.
As a badge of honor? Yeah. No, YouTube, they got some really bad people working for them. Because I've seen people back during COVID. I gotta be careful what I say, or I'll get slapped again. 'Cause they said I gave mismedical information. For telling somebody how to clean out their lungs. The easy way, not going to a hospital. Funny thing, 2 days later he came back in and said that it worked. Wait a minute. Your sister. You got banned where? On Rumble? Rumble's actually banned somebody before? Oh, from YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, but that I can believe. Fucking, I've been slapped around on YouTube. They acted like I committed, like, you know, presidential assassination attempt or some shit. Because, holy crap, the way the Rumble people acted, fuck. I mean, the way that Twitch acted, or YouTube acted, Fuck, I'm losing my mind. Like on a movie Robots. I'm losing my mind. And all the parts fly out. Oh. I work too hard. I'm only a weekend warrior for streaming. Oh, honey. I'd be stuffed. I ain't got much left of that, but I got extra bread. Millie, calm the fuck down, girl. I'm holding this up not for you, for mom. Mom first decides what you get. To the wife. Yes.
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching.
Look at her sit so good. My German Shepherd. Yeah, my German Shepherd. Live way out in the country. We always have to have a dog. We got too many coyotes here. And how do you... Purebred German Shepherd. She's a big girl. We got coyotes and we got a gray wolf out over here by me. Gray wolf has been spotted just on the next road up several times, and we had coyotes like the other night just across the street. So he's a good deterrent from that stuff. He just changed his fucking thing. Asshole.
Docking request denied.
Huh? I was just here. That little fucker. He changed it while I was buying it.
That's a negative on your request.
You do not need this. You fucker. Man, I wish I could blast your ass out of the sky, because I would go get my other fucking ship. We can't hurt a fleet carrier. Fuck it. All right, next one. All right, that one's out. Oh, he's here too. By Trit here. Okay. There's another. Maybe I got another shot. Get away from this guy. All right. Asshole just closed down the store. Oh, wait a minute. Must be up here.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Go try this guy.
You are welcome as a carrier, Commander. Let us know if you're looking to dock.
Worry. Don't worry about the critters and stuff like that. We just be careful. We got bears and other shit here too. I'm not just looking at it as just watch what you're doing.
Clearance denied.
I do not meet the set permissions. You fucking assholes. You're another one of them. Oh, wait a minute. By Trit, is that one still here? Buy parts here. Yeah. Yeah, well, I am out in the country, so I'm way out in the middle of bumfucked Egypt. But I do have fiber optics. Because I got the main line that runs down the back roads here by my house. That, they ran the fiber optics between the two big cities. All right, we gotta find someplace else to go. I didn't know that when I bought the house either. Fast internet, few people, and lots of animals, though. Yes. It's nice, but it's at its times it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'll go back to this one. Where is it? Open, and then I gotta go to. Here. These three. Route. Where are you? Let's jump to you. I know you have material.
Drive charging.
Yeah. So, I drove truck for 26 years. And their lie of driver shortage just got me so pissed off over the years because trucking is the biggest scam lie that they have out there. So, what's gone on with the trucking industry is they say that they're short drivers so that they can pay drivers less and less.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
How do you know if they're short drivers or if they are a lot of drivers? Well, it comes down to two things. One, if there's loads waiting to be moved and the prices keep going up because there's no drivers to take the load, that means there's short drivers. What we've had for the last 15 fucking years is companies that keep getting drivers from overseas and they pay them peanuts and they come over here and drive. So then what happened is driver pay became so bad that I make more working at a factory now. We make bolts and assemblies. I used to work in their header department where we take like metal wire, softer wire, and it would get cut into chunks and it would get squeezed between dies and then made into bolts and parts and assemblies and then be thread rolled and everything else. They shut down that night shift and I went over to the heat treat. Now I work in the heat treat. I worked in the thread rolling. I worked in a tool room for a while. And I went to thread rolling for over a year, putting the threads and knurlings and all that onto parts. Then they closed down the night shift. Then I went over to the heat treat. Now I work in a heat treat where it can be 150 degrees, 140 degrees because of all the big ovens going. We do plating. We do like zinc plating, black chromate, yellow chromate. We got special coating we put on. We also do heat treating of parts, case hardening, core hardening. We also have a phosphate line I can run, big barrel line I run. Work with another guy on that. Zinc plating and everything else. And then we have a couple of big lines there that we heat treat parts, and then we have specialty ovens for core hardening. So pretty neat. I mean, it's crazy. 12-hour shifts, 4 days a week right now because we're working overtime. Because of the Trump tariffs and all the other shit going on and people trying to figure out how they're going to get all their parts. Trucking, I grew up on a farm. So, working with my hands, working with metal, being the jack of all trades, working with big equipment, working on technical equipment. That's all I do at my work. I mean, we run some pretty crazy foreign machines that we load up turning barrels with parts and then they go through all different paths and we program it and watch all the chemicals and do electroplating and chemical etching and all kinds of good stuff. But like I said, I grew up on a farm, so working with big equipment, driving forklift, running overhead cranes and doing all this shit, I'm used to it. That's just how I grew up, being a redneck. Being one of the roughneck people in the world that you work your ass off, be honest for your boss and work your ass off and work hard and do the jobs that other people would be like, fuck no. You want me to go stand in 140 degrees and then open a 410 degree oven to push parts in with a forklift? Are you fucking nuts? It's too fucking hot. That's what most people say. What do? I go there like a dumbass and I fucking do the job. You know? I'd rather keep a job than fucking have to go find another one again. Fuck. Yeah. Think during the summer. Well, we have, okay, like these last few weeks, we have 2 big bake lines. The parts get dumped in on one end.
Engaged.
They go through chain drive systems, chain belt systems that take them through. First oven is anywhere from 1600 to I think 2000 degrees for tempering. And then it goes to an oil bath to quench it. And then it goes into a 500 to an 800 degree oven. It goes really slow. Then comes out of there. On one machine, it goes into an oil bath, coat it so it doesn't rust. On the other machine, it doesn't go through a second oil bath. When it goes through the last oven, it goes out into a metal tub, and then they slow cool. So all your lawnmower parts, Caterpillar blade bolts, and all this other shit, lug bolts, lug studs, all your studs and stuff, a lot of your small motor parts, accessories we make. All made right here in the USA, and our wire is even made in the USA. It's actually made 2 towns over. All your grain bin parts for all the nuts and bolts for grain bins, we get the nuts in from some other company and then we heat treat and coat them. Washers we've been starting to do from some other place that punches them out that's here. We started, like I said, doing a lot of nuts for this one company because they asked us to do them if we could do it. They found a place that would provide the cost for the nuts, and then we played them and specialty dip them. And then they go out the door. It's rough work. Some days it's really rough, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, when you walk in, you know, it's 75 or 80 degrees outside, and you walk into the plant, we have hot water bath things for washing parts. We have hot chemicals putting steam and moisture into the plant. If we have both big bake lines, you got 2 ovens that are both over 1800 degrees roughly, with another set of ovens that are, 500-600 degrees. We have fucking 4 ovens that we push in parts with forklifts, big bake ovens on trays, and we rack them, stack them, and push them in. Open the doors when they're 410 degrees. By the time you get inside, it's about 310, 320, 340 degrees. Then we got our big barrel line with tanks that are sitting at, 180 degrees for chemical dipping. And we got 2 other lines that are doing the same damn thing. It's loud, it's smoky, it's hard work, but shit, when I'm working overtime, I don't mind $40 an hour. I ain't gonna argue. That's what we get on our overtime right now. It's just over 40. I don't really argue doing overtime. My area, my average job is barely $20 an hour. Here I'm double that when I'm on my overtime? Fuck yeah. It's not easy work, but sign me up. Sign me up. Because I'll do it. It's not always the easiest, but Actually, Vizzy, I love the paycheck because there's nothing like that paycheck. Vizzy, that paycheck is what I love. Oh, come on, Vizzy, you can come over. You can move to here and I'll get you a job by me. You can walk into an oven that's still 320 degrees and hook a chain on so you can pull a rack out. Come on, you only melt a little bit off your shoes. It's a lot of fun. If you ever want to heat up a meal, we got the perfect place. Just open up one of the oven doors, set it down, and wrapped in aluminum foil. Wait 20 minutes, come back. It's fully cooked. I don't care if it's a raw steak. Fuck, we cook anything. Just don't put it on one of the chain lines. I'm going to an 1800 degree oven that'll come out as carbon. You won't have food because it'll take it 3 hours to get through the oven. Just a heads up.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It is. And that's what people forget to do today is just fucking go to work. Doesn't learn the fucking jobs. I mean, it ain't gonna kill ya. Maybe over time. It'll kill ya. Trust me. But it's honest work. You can't get any better. Just fucking going to work. Deedway! There's another old man from the old crew. How's it going, my bud? Holy shit, Deedway, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Ship disengaged. Please leave when ready.
You still miss Glemish as much as I do, Deedway? God, I can never forget that place. We all had too much fun. I'm always gonna miss Glemish, Deedway. Had way too much fun over there with all you guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
I miss those days, those crazy days, Deedway.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Wait a minute, Twitch bought him out? Changed the name? What do you mean? What is it now? Wait a minute. Deedway, what are you talking about? Twitch bought him out. Changed the name. What is it? I didn't know Twitch bought them out. All I know is that their normal site was all gone. What the hell is it now, Deedway? Damn you. Fuck off. I miss how much fun we had over there, Deedway. You, me, Memory, and all of us. We all had a good fucking time over there. Little fuckhead. Damn you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Deedway. God damn it. Over on Twitch. Yeah, for some reason the chat stuff doesn't like to go back and forth with Rumble.
4, 3, 2.
Hey, Deedway. Hey, Deedway. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Deedway. Little shithead. God damn you. Yeah, no, Glemish 2.0? That would be fucking cool. No. Glem Mix. Call it Glem Mix 2.0. Glemish Mixer 2.0. Glem Mix. Instead of Glemish, Glem Mix. That would be a better name for it. Glem Mix. Facebook butt out Mixer. Twitch could buy out Glemish. Combine the two and make Glem Mix. What do you think?
Fuel scooping.
What do you think? Anyway, Glemix 2.0. Glemish Mixer combined. What do you think? Glemix.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
The 2.0 version of both. Combined. Now, if somebody actually did that, Deedway, that really would be the ultimate place to stream.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because Glemish had the awesome no ping delay. No ping delay on the chat, no delay on the stream. It was real time stream.
4, 3,
Raw straight through feed. Love that. Miss that. There was nothing better than that. Because as I was doing stuff, somebody could say something, oh, to your left, and I could look to my left, and it was right there. The true FTL service.
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Finance was still the one place that I really miss. I met all you guys there. I met some of you guys there. We all had so much fun. And I met think we gotta put one of those open source AI together and collect some AI contracts. What do you mean? Anyway, what are you talking about? You mean make some of these AI chatbots or whatever, the bots for the telecommunications and stuff? We all had too much fun at Glemish. Anyway. Look at how many people quit streaming after Glemish. God, Kajazi and all of these guys, they all quit streaming. Right. Yeah, but look at you don't even stream anymore. On Glemish, man, you were fucking streaming it up. You were always. You haven't streamed in fuck how many years now? And you on Glemish, you used to stream almost every fucking day. Come on.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Ah, you fucker.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Under attack. Power plant capacity exceeded.
There we go.
Under attack.
Yeah, I know it's just a single ship, but I can't get my hard. Fucker.
Attack. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Shields online.
Love when you got a heavy ship. I gotta fix that so I can. Hold on. Flemish was always there for all of us, though. We all had too much. We had too many friends at Glemish. And we all sat and just shoot the shit with everybody. Glemish was our home. Wait a minute. Go into. Wait a minute. You can raid on YouTube? Okay, hang on. You got my attention. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Rand. Yeah, Atlas. I was watching some of your videos the other night. Go into my YouTube settings. Let's see. YouTube settings. What'd you say? YouTube settings and turn on YouTube raids. Where do you go? Okay. Advanced settings? No. I don't have downloads, playback, notifications, account, members, playback, performance, connection app, advanced settings. YouTube raids and redirects. I'm not seeing where that is. YouTube Studio settings. Channel. Oh, general. No. Wait a minute. Where does it go? Where does it go? YouTube Studio settings. I'm in YouTube Studio settings and turn on YouTuber. I don't see where I have that. Blah, 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 rage. Where's it? Okay. Anybody else know where you can do that? That's my dashboard. I don't see where I can have. Can you see? Atlas, can you give me a little bit more info? Customization auto, library settings. Hang on. Something's going on here. It's saying about moving my. Supposed to send me a notification. Yeah, no, I got nothing here. Let me go to Gmail quick. It's not. Nope, that's not there. Not there. No. Oh. There we go. Uh, that might do it. That might do it. I had a moderation setting here. Allow creators or send viewers to any of your streams. There. And redirects. Yes, I got that. So we got the redirects. We've never had to worry about moderation. All channels can be redirected to my content. Yes, there we go. All right, we got it. So there. YouTube. Should have that done now. I didn't realize that I could actually have that setting changed. That is wild. I've never had it where somebody could raid me on YouTube. That's freaking wild. Never even seen anybody raid on YouTube. Everybody just always ends their stream. Well, I do have that set now.
Docking request granted.
Freaked me out. I was like, the book. Never had anybody on YouTube ask to raid me before. Because YouTube, I get about 3-4 people in there usually. I don't get too many. And Atlas Ran Gaming is one that I was watching. I watched him at work, actually.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see, is he still alive? Oh, memory is on. Where is he? Memory, he's one of my friends. Atlas, where are you? Or did he already end? He probably already ended.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Personally, like the sunlight late into the evenings in the summer. It's great, especially if you're on the lake, if you're on the water, sitting on the boat or something, or on the dock in a cafe, and you know it's 9 p.m. and the sun is just going down. But if some people want the more of the light in the mornings, that's fine. I just think it's stupid to keep changing it twice a year.
So no, not really thought about it, whether I like it or not. It's just, well, it's kind of tradition, isn't it? It's one of those things that.
Well, not that old a tradition. It's only about 150 years old. What am I doing? I'm buying stuff.
Hey, you guys have got pubs over there older than that.
Yeah. But
Hey, how's it
well,
going, Seth?
they knocked it down not so long ago, but we had a pub just up the road, one of our locals that
Right.
was mentioned in the Doomsday Book, which was 1066.
Hmm.
And then they knocked it down to make flats, and then they managed to get a court order where they didn't actually have to let
Get the titanium
because
down.
one of the historical societies wanted to get in there and do a dig, 1,000 years worth of history. The Vikings landed here, and there's all kinds of stuff was going to be there, and they managed to get a court order to prevent anything happening. So
why? Why is that?
Because they didn't care. They weren't from around here, and they didn't care, and it was money. It was going to delay the
Got him going there. Memory. Gotta open him up. Other buddy, Memory.
Yeah.
He just started Elite. He's playing on a potato PC too. He's on a.
Hey, Dick. Welcome on in. It's going pretty good. I'm on my return trip right now. I went and did a loop, and I'm heading back to where I started. Sent a group request for private group. Okay. Let me see if it came through or not. Let me see. here. Huh. I don't see it, but I can.
I'll resend it.
This says. Huh. Have one of the big in-game stream sniper gankers. If you're in open, he's back at it in game, so stay in private or solo. Well, I'm in open right now, yeah. So I will see what I can do. If I go to your right screen, the engineers are on that. Okay. I will do that. Okay. What do we got out here? Here.
All right.
That. Ban from your chat right away. Donate to charities. Stream snipes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth a it's not worth the headache no matter what they do. It's not worth it.
Looks like it's still off. No, it ain't. Hang on.
Right, it's like if they're
Let me double check.
so
Got
they
it.
say, well, you know, they contribute to charity and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, well,
I changed it right here.
they're ruining people's
I
experience.
go
of the game,
to
right? It's
studio.
like, doesn't really matter, you know, one good doesn't undo the bad.
Settings. Community moderation. All channels can redirect to my content. Live redirects allows the creators to send their viewers of any live stream permissions. Your content can only be selected for a live redirect if it's upcoming or in progress.
Right next to it.
All channels can redirect my content.
Is there lots of players doing that?
So I have it right
I
here.
don't know. When I
Because it was
first,
channels I subscribed to
back in the
can
day,
redirect it.
when
I switched it up to here.
I'd heard a lot of that was going on.
So no, it is
So I didn't
right.
play in open at all. I just played solo. I'm not really doing anything that requires
Memory
me to be
leak.
open anyway. It's like
Memory, this other guy, he's also on YouTube.
it's not like there's PvE stuff, right? Necessarily.
Memory leak. He's also doing
yeah, it
Elite.
doesn't really,
If you can't get me, you can always get him. He's another cool guy.
doesn't really help anything to be in.
He's also doing Elite.
Um,
He's a friend of mine. I'm not worried.
But I figured, what the heck?
But I have it all set right. Refresh my page. Go back into settings.
But it
Community
can be,
moderation.
It can be pretty devastating if you're like
All channels can
hauling a lot of
redirect.
stuff.
Permissions,
If you've
yes.
been on like a really long haul,
Channel, that's
that
all
can be
good.
pretty darn annoying.
General, that's just the.
And also, honestly, what I'm doing, like being out in the
That's just
far
all that
reaches
stuff.
of nothing. Like, there's no other players out there anyway, so there wasn't really any point in being in open. Right? That's more of a when you're in a more populated area or something like that.
So it should be able to.
Okay.
Go back to my channel.
You.
Should be able to now.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
You should be able to rate it out. Because I have it set for all content, can be. So I can, even ones that I subscribed to. I'm subscribed to you now. Been watching your content at my work. That's it. Nice thing about my work. Bad thing about my work. I work too many hours. So we want to go back to here. Huh? Wait a minute. That shows that I'm loaded. Fuck me.
Start a little bit.
Oh, yeah, because I just landed.
Last one.
Hey, dumbass.
There we go.
It don't help that I'm stupid about this, because I just landed and I didn't.
There we go.
I didn't get rid of my cargo. I didn't get rid of my cargo. Sucks. When I get over to that other station, I got to see if I can switch out my weapons or something.
Shields online. Docking request granted.
It should be good, Rand. Because I have all the settings right to where anybody can rate it and redirect content to me. You may have to refresh your page on my side.
There, we got 10.
Only thing I'm thinking, because I do have it set.
Yep.
landing gear deployed.
Yeah, Alice Rand, I'm gonna watch her quite a few years, but that is for sure. Especially at work, because you get a couple hours worth of watching at work.
There.
My shit's way too long. Okay, deliver here this time.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Refuel, construction. I have no steel or titanium.
Okay.
Why was it taking me?
Moving along here. What do we got left?
That is so weird.
One jumps.
Let's see what happens if I go into the hangar. Can I change?
There we go.
Oh.
Try somebody better than that.
That is so weird. Oh, so he's doing power play. Whoa.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, Red Dwarf. Oh, I know. I know about Red Dwarf. I've watched a few of those. Some of the older ones.
Oh my god, that's
I didn't
funny.
catch too many of the newer, the reboot.
Groundless.
The later,
Look at that.
later seasons. But I caught some of the earlier like early seasons of it on PBS.
Pretty much should have said that he had 0 cookies. In your
That was a good
set,
show.
you have 0 cookies.
I enjoyed it. I don't remember a whole lot of it, to be honest.
Oh.
But I do remember something.
Yes, it did let me get rid of my stuff. I just cannot believe that it did not let me.
Hey, honey,
Jump that in one.
you have to listen.
It probably is a short voice.
Gotta go start.
I gotcha.
It is hilarious.
I also have.
Kid has something for me to hear.
What's the name of it? I have voice attack on the PC. And that has a bunch of like voices you can like buy for it. Like I have stuff for Star Citizen, whatnot. I was looking to see if I could get voice attack to work on Linux here, and apparently it's a little bit difficult. It's not like the program itself runs, but you need
That is
a
cyberbullying.
back
That
end
is
for it to do the actual
That means you have 0 cookies and you have 0 friends.
parsing.
Cookie Monster said that he has 0 cookies. You're
That
saying
is
you have
freaking
0 friends.
wild.
That's what Siri said.
The one it
Not
normally
him.
works with won't work on Linux from what I
Oh my
understand.
god.
So
Thank you.
that was the only part
We
that I
needed
was
that.
looking into it to see if I could get some of that to work and have some actual voice commands for things. Seen some cool mods where you can hear random radio transmissions, like radio chat. Yeah, someone there was a streamer that was using.
Wait a minute.
What's it called? ED Copilot, where it kind of gives you sort of an AI, not an AI, but like a co-pilot that will call out things for you. But apparently it's very, very, very chatty. You gotta like really tune it down a notch, or it's just gonna constantly talk to you. Copilot's neat, but it gets old fast. Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, he had a lot of stuff turned off, and even then he was like, "Oh, I gotta turn that off. I gotta turn that off."
Orange Sidewinder code? Oh god, the game.
It's cool for 10 minutes. Yeah, he was using it for the exobiology stuff because it tells you when you're far enough away that you can collect new samples. Like it'll immediately tell you, and you don't have to like figure it out any other way. And that was like literally, I think, the only thing he was using it for. He had like everything else turned off about it, because it'll like text to speech your like incoming communications and all kinds of other
Oh wow, disconnection again?
That's the best thing. I think that's the only thing he was using it for. was
Oh my god.
And
The
then he
game
was
is just
turning it off
punishing.
entirely, when he didn't need it.
Back to back. What the hell?
600 jumps is insane. I might go insane. Well, as a
Elite,
lot of
because
them
they got all
say,
the beta testing still going on for
a lot of
colonization,
the
so it
YouTube
keeps
videos
fucking
say
up the
when they're
servers.
like, you want to do exploration? Well, it's about the journey, not the destination.
Hey, big boy. Oh.
Catching.
And
Daddy
that's
knows
really,
what my cat
that's how I've
likes.
been kind of approaching it. It's
look
like,
at
yeah, there's a crap ton of jumps, but you know, you just handle each new system like it's
big boy.
like it's a brand new mini game to deal with, you know, that kind of thing.
Hi, fat cat. You're such a big baby.
But if you're
But she
hauling
said you
stuff
can
and
do
you
like
can't
this
do,
with
like,
him.
anything else,
All right.
He's only in his way.
I can see that being a bit.
I'm gonna have to go.
Fine here, just get permission to go see an engineer. Yeah.
Open a map.
Uh,
We're somewhere in the middle. We're out in the middle of the black, which is stupid because of that stupid crash.
Loads of random stuff. Oh yeah, probably. Wasn't there like there's like a taxi service too, right? If you're just trying to get somewhere. Now, if you need to get somewhere with your ship, that's
Frameshift drive charging.
besides do it yourself. Although that might be interesting if they like had a way to automate.
You're finding new ways to mess with me, aren't you?
Like in X4, once you get some like a bigger ship and money and all that stuff, you can have like an AI pilot come onto your ship, and you just tell them like, "Hey, go to this system," and then you can just be off doing whatever you want to do
Really,
in the
child?
ship while they
No, don't read the cat.
for like long hauls. Maybe you can hire a long haul pilot or something to just take care of all the jumps and all the fueling and all that.
All right, we gotta go somewhere.
Fuel
Yeah, you
sequence
can't go.
disengaged.
Can't
Vision.
Go that far.
That's where we're
Yeah, that's what I figured. You can get a taxi inside a station and walk up the counter and ask. Yeah, but I don't know. Like 600 jumps might be a big ask. You're in your Type 10 Defender, which you're turning into an AFK build, which can.
Oh, this is
follow
Vision.
pirates while you're AFK. Oh, okay. How does that work? Do you just have a? Is that just you just hired fighter? Like you have a fighter bay or something? And you just hired pilots that just fly off on it?
Yeah, Alice, I don't know why you couldn't rate over to him, because that's so weird. Because I have everything set right. Probably too small to be rated.
I was just like, wait.
YouTube and nerd. I've been slapped around a few times on YouTube, so maybe they just don't like me.
Oh, you got it on auto turrets and you have the fighter pilot. Ah,
YouTube's always been kind of a pain in my ass.
Gotcha.
And it's not my end? What do you mean? It's a glitch with browsers. Really? For YouTube raids? Because I'm like, no. Atlas Rand was going to raid me on YouTube. Either did I. I've never seen anybody raid. But he comes in and he said, let me tell you what he said. He's Atlas, because I've been watching his streams. He goes, hey man, go into your YouTube studio settings and turn on YouTube raids redirects, and I'll raid you when done. And I went into his channel and talked to him, and he looks like it's still off. Slow down.
As far as you're aware at the moment, get to an anarchy system and find a lower medium.
My bitch didn't work.
I guess some gold or whatever in cargo, and the pirates attack you all the time. Ah, I got you. So you're just basically a pirate honeypot. So you just like sit there and let them
Kinda
attack
did.
you, and then you've got your turrets on auto, and you've got your fighter pilots to go out and take care of stuff. I mean, hey, that works. You know.
Kind of worked. And so I went and did that because I didn't have it set. So I guess there is a way that if you turn on about content things, you can let people raid you on YouTube. Which I didn't know that before, by the way. But I found what he was I found exactly what he was talking about. And I'm like, oh.
So is that mostly to like? Are you getting? Do you automatically get bounties for killing pirates, or is that just are you grinding reputation? Like how does that work?
Coming into the moon. There we go. Plus I got Rumble, you can raid on Rumble. I've been raided a couple times in Rumble. I just got raided earlier.
Curious.
You do /raid.
Where our next
And then you have to take their full link to their channel
Flight engaged.
to get a raid on Rumble. That one I've seen. I haven't gotten it to work myself, but on Rumble you can raid out.
Right.
I don't know how you would raid out in YouTube. Probably the same way. Do raid with a whole link. You'd have to go to their channel and copy the upper URL link and then paste that in behind the raid. That's how I think that may work in YouTube.
I got 36 jumps.
I don't know though. I've never had it. I've never gotten any of that stuff to work. Twitch is the only place that I've ever had raids work. Just saying. What are you up to, Hand?
Your missions and do both. Ah, I see. Okay.
You have Elite.
So you're getting paid just to like. It's just an open-ended mission where you're just getting paid to just basically collecting pirate modes.
Because if you don't, it's only $10
Collecting dog tags.
on Steam right now on sale.
Automated approach engaged.
2 shirts. Hang on. Do you have Elite, Hand?
Still trying to work.
Elite's only $10 on sale, 60% off. You get both Horizons and Odyssey for with the Elite Deluxe Edition.
Have some emergent gameplay, right, where you just kind of find these.
If you don't have Elite, they got colonization. I'm helping out a viewer colonize, build up his colony.
Alternate ways of kind of going about play. And it's cool that the game is like open and ended.
Landing completed. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our starport.
Let's first see what we can change out here. No, I'm going to be overpowered. But I'm going to make it so I can defend myself. Fuck this.
Like missions that kill 40, 60 pirates and should be able to stack them in certain systems. Anarchy or Civil War, not sure yet. Oh, I see. Okay. So you're AFKing.
Oh, these fuckers.
You know, probably for like 20 or 30 minutes right at a time, and then going and getting the mission again. Okay. Depending on how long it takes for them to spawn in.
Okay. Well, I'm doing a lot of weird stuff. So oh. Oh, wait a minute. These are Guardian engineered? Well, these fucking things are way too much power.
More to do here. And
I don't care. Those fucking things suck.
All right. Rolling right along here. You're not scanning any systems. No, I don't blame you for having that many jumps. You know, especially if all you really want to do is just relocate.
Medic.
See, it might have been.
Okay,
I mean, I
that
guess,
will.
Yeah, it depends. See, for something like that, if I was just trying to relocate, I probably would have saved up a bunch of credits, took a taxi ride as far as I could go, and then maybe bought a ship on the other side that I wanted, and just go.
There we go.
There. But that's.
I'll get some other modules.
You don't know if it's going to have the ship that you want or not, and all that stuff.
I'll get
Although
some
I
other
guess you could work on
modules.
Inara or
So,
something
Hen,
like that.
right now what
I
I'm
have a
doing
feeling I've lost
is
contact with the servers here because this is taking a particularly
building
long
up a
time.
system.
Cargo hold at maximum
Oh,
capacity.
Okay, I'm helping out a viewer.
I'm a liar. They made me a liar. You're gonna do your colonization. And you're not coming back. Yeah, I mean I would love to see
And-
how many people carpet bag like that. You know,
Building
That
his
seems
system
like
up
the
for him.
most
I'm hauling
good
materials
thing.
in so
Just
we can
like
build up a system.
pack up all your stuff.
Expanding the colonization of the bubble.
Just go.
Kind of
far
cool,
out there,
Vizzy.
Establish a colony and then just make that your home. Going forward.
But for this game being over
An
10 years
interesting
old,
challenge.
Vizzy, you should jump in here.
It's just like take a taxi ride as far as you can.
$10 fucking dollars.
Pick up, you know, the sidewinder or something.
I'll come down and pick
Go
your ass up
to your final destination.
in this game.
Down, you know, although you still need to work on resources and stuff to do it. But I guess you could
Put
still
you in as a wing. You can come out here. You'll make all kinds of fucking money. You just have to fly around with me.
Resources from that system or adjoining systems. And just kind of build your outpost and then go from there. Like a whole like fresh start kind of thing.
You'll make a shit ton of money faster than you'd ever imagine.
Challenge, I imagine. Maybe it's not even a challenge. I don't know.
You'll be pretty set up in the game pretty quick.
Sounds like it would be a challenge. I don't know enough about the game to determine if it would be or not. You're
All right,
not
let's
100
get
in yet.
navigation here. We're gonna go to my bookmark because we're going to the colonization ship. Yep. Plot the route. There we are. Okay, now I gotta get to my marker.
The next one after this one is the full start. I just want to try.
Jump.
Drive charging.
So, and what this game works good with flight sticks,
We're running.
keyboard, mouse,
Running down to fumes here.
and it can run on a potato.
All those
I got memory leak death in the background that you can hear. He's also on Twitch. He just started playing a game, but he's owned the game for years.
That's why I was.
You want somebody to learn from? You can actually see what he's doing.
Topping it up. So that is
He's
kinda
also.
We might have a run of brown dwarves and all that stuff.
It's Even though the game is
611
old,
units.
there's so much to do in here. And the trick is you don't have to do the old school grinds like you used to have to do. You do missions, you
Remember,
collect
it's
up
not
materials, you
destination,
trade them,
it's journey.
get the materials you need, and then you go to the engineers. You don't have to do the old school grinds. God, I remember grinding for engineers for 6 months to a year.
It's not about the $1 million. It's the friends we made along the way. F the journey. I would rather have the $1 million. Pass it to me, Ira. I mean, at the end of the day, don't we all just want some FU money? Just like enough FU money to be just like, you know what? I'm done with the world. I'm gonna create my own bubble, and I'm just gonna live there. Makes you realize the size of one galaxy. Yeah, billions of stars. I mean, they weren't joking when they're like billions upon billions. And distances too, you know? Crazy distances.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Buy land, 20 acres of land, and build underground and say bye to everybody. That's the kind of money you want. Hey, you know what? I'm right there with you. I would like...
This is why I like memory. I sit and talk to him about stupid shit.
30 acres, you know, and be able to have everything, but still be somewhere where I can have everything delivered to me, like food and everything else. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to do anything. Have a house, also have an underground bunker, you know, just for kicks, you know. I don't even, you know, the bunker is not even, for me, it's not even a matter of like surviving the apocalypse. Because you think about it, nobody really wants to survive the apocalypse. It's more about, you just have so much money, you might as well have a bunker. You know what I mean? Why not? Yeah. Order food by the semi truckload and have a shipping dock set up. I mean, yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at. Like, just I don't want to be off the grid, but I also don't want to have to interact with anything. Like, I want drone shipments of food and everything else that I need. Just, you know, medication, all that stuff, just boom, done. Because let's be honest, I ain't getting any younger, and I'm gonna still need medical and all that stuff. I mean, hell, I need it now. Let's go. That. Here's the thing. Did the The next star is a fuel star. Still. Oops, that's how I want it. So I had to replot the route, and I don't want this to be.
Giving memory all kinds of weird shit to talk about.
Where is the?
He just wants that stupid money so he doesn't have to worry about stuff. Tabs up. Oh, don't worry about it, Hand. There's plenty of YouTube videos you can watch. Don't worry about it. Nothing to be sorry about. Don't be sorry. People have lives. I forget about mine half the time. When I'm on the computer. Having fun space trucking. Ask my wife. She yells at me every day when I'm not going to work. When I'm not going to work, I get yelled at all the time.
Games I can play on PC and put me in a spaceship.
Sitting on my computer for too long, fucking off, having fun.
Drink water.
Gotta go to bed,
Yeah.
gotta go to bed, you're gonna be late, gotta go to bed, yeah, I gotta go to bed, I know it, but
Star Trek
I'm having
replicators.
fun.
I think it's done. I think we're done. We figure out Star Trek replicators.
Oh god, what the
and
kids send now.
medical tricorders. Right? I think we're pretty much set at that point. At that point, we can all pretty much disappear and just be fine. Right? Tricorder will tell you what's wrong with you and what you need to replicate, and the replicator will just give it to you. You know, like boom, done. You know.
You gotta say that first, Stu. That's funny.
How do I find?
If that tells you what it.
How do I find stars that are fuelable stars?
I have a few ideas of respond to it, but you can respond to it.
I mean, T might be fuelable.
Well, what's
but
your
I wanna
thought?
Make sure that we get some fuel.
Playing doesn't hurt.
I have a feeling when we plotted this route, user data.
I feel like telling my oldest boy just to. Let's say that. Just chill out and enjoy being younger. Is the easiest terms I can think of to say. Goddamn kid's been, his mother fucked him up really bad. He's a good kid though, don't get me wrong. He is a good kid. His mother really screwed him up in the head. Been trying to fix it. It's not been easy.
Oh, I see.
But he's come a long ways compared to when how bad she fucked him up. Bad enough that he basically hates her. Hates his own mother because of how bad she is. That's not what I want for my kids. I mean, I know his mother's a bitch, but come on. She still should be acting like a mother, and she don't. My wife is more of a mother to him than his own mother, and that's pretty fucking sad.
Yeah, that's why I have to take. She was her mother.
Actually, her mom didn't do bad. It was just the way she... The religion and all the other shit fucked with her head.
Docking successful. Engines
Yeah,
disengaged.
but I'm looking for government, economy, state security. Oh, Star Class. What's it? Oh. B.
Oh man.
B, A, and F, and M are.
I don't know, people.
Fuelable.
Trying to keep it nice with my kid, but got to learn.
Oh,
Women are
okay,
crazy.
So
I know that.
KBG phone.
I can tell them that.
B, G, F, O, A. Okay. So. B, G, F, O, A, M. So basically all these appear.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's see if there's a big station here.
Engines engaged.
I'm going to.
So then this one is. Whoops.
Okay, there's nothing there.
Okay, so then.
Small station.
So this one here. How do I tell it to now recalculate the route based on this?
Oh.
Filter, because it applied the filter to the route, but it didn't like recalculate it. Route settings, bottom box. Oh, I see. Recalculate. Oh, it won't let me. Wait, clear.
Black Elder.
Recalculate. Damn it. Okay. Maybe that did it by clearing it. Alright, well this is the next
Well, that's
one
weird.
is a K type star. Okay, so that's what I had to do. I had to clear the route and then recalculate it with that filter active, I guess. So it now gave me a K. Also says a fuel star here too. Okay. That's a little bit better. Alright, let's see how this does. Let's see how this does. First of all, where am I at here? Did I scan? I don't think I scanned anything here, did I? No, I didn't.
All right. Guess it'll work.
Fuel star requirements.
Frameshift drive charging.
Cool. Take 2 of them along the route.
Yeah, if anybody else wants to jump in here, we can help Paul. It's helping all viewers get stuff done.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, very good.
He's been a deprived kid.
Don't have anything but to fill here. Excellent. This will be a good time.
You can help him set up a home gym.
Break, 'cause I have to
He has the room downstairs.
the restroom. Let's
That
set this up.
Zint. Hey Zint, do you have Elite?
Too crazy on me while I'm gone.
It's on sale right now for $10 to get the deluxe pack. So you get Horizons and Odyssey with it. So you have the whole package for $10, 60% off. Zint. If you don't have Elite,
All right.
and it can run on a potato.
Okay for right now.
Oh man, make sure you got Odyssey.
Short break. And
There's a lot of tricks in here. You can do colonization and much more.
Bathroom and all that stuff. So I'll be right back.
The one you hear in the background, memory, he's running it on a mini PC.
Guys, I don't fucking know. I don't know what day is that. Bad sex.
I'm telling you, look at it like this.
You're getting different. Shut up. I'm gonna hate.
I'm just going to ask him, do you think she's wife material?
Nope.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's see what he says to that.
Frameshift drive charging.
When did you last play it, Zen? That's the better question. Because they've added a lot. New ships, all kinds of stuff. I don't know when you last played it. There is a ton to do. You can build your own system. Multiplayer's gotten improved with Odyssey. Exobiology you can do to make... Oh god, yeah, a lot's changed. Dude, a lot has changed. You got Odyssey. you'll want Odyssey. That gives you ground combat to everything. Walking around inside stations, exobiology, you can do colonization, and so much more. You can multiplayer with friends. You can have somebody in your ship now to where it actually works decently. They can fire remote turrets for you, or they can run a fighter pilot or fighter jet hangar by launching it. You can fly wings with people and tag team missions, meaning you each take and shared a mission, and then you each earn good rewards from doing the bigger missions. You got reputation, you got engineering. You got so much to do in the game.
Okay, I am back. Looks like we're nearly full. So good stuff there. So I guess
Looking into it, yeah.
done that. What we're doing
You have ground missions you can do. Engineering, which is kind of neat now. You used to have to hard grind it out. Now you can do data missions and cargo missions and stuff, and then collect the rewards and get stuff that you need for engineering so that you can engineer your ships up without having to do the grind. You just do different grinds that you earn all this reputation and all these other points and get all this other stuff done. It's really quite neat.
replot the routes.
You can go way out into the black. It has the whole Milky Way galaxy system into the map.
Okay.
You have fleet carriers. You can work your way up to having a fleet carrier where you can then put all your ships on a fleet carrier and jump it to some remote location. Use it as a terminal base. It works with your controllers. It also works with light sticks and all of that. It's very controller friendly. So I know a lot of people that use their Xbox controller with it.
Alrighty then. Away we go.
Xbox controller, like with like a wireless keyboard. You can kick back and play it up on your big screen if you had a mini PC. Just like fucking go to it. Fly around, do shit, do missions, go bounty hunting. I've played it a lot with controller in the past. I'm using my keyboard and mouse right now because I've just been too lazy to go through and set everything up. I'm so used to keyboard and mouse. I'm just kind of like, fuck it. Want to play. The Horizon lets you land on planets. Odyssey lets you get out and walk around.
Bodies the scan.
Odyssey also gives you first-person shooter stuff, first-person style missions you can do. Opens up the colonization.
There haven't been any reviews yet. I think the embargo goes up on Tuesday. But early impressions are that the new Assassin's Creed game is going to be is pretty good. So I'm hoping that's the case.
What I'm doing is I'm just relaxing and hauling cargo over to build up the other one's system.
We'll have to see.
I'm just sitting here relaxing, shooting the shit with my oldest boy on the phone, shooting the shit with you guys.
Hopefully it's more of a combination of Origins and Odyssey, where
it's a very relaxing game. You can make it as stressful as you want.
Gameplay.
You want to go into a high conflict zone?
In my opinion.
Yeah, get other people's opinion. Definitely get other people's opinion of it.
But it remains to be seen what kind
and tell them that you haven't played it really.
Open world BS they put into it.
Because you really haven't probably played it.
Not that I don't like open world stuff, I do.
Because either you would like it or you don't.
They do have a tendency to put some like...
But I think where you like Space Engineers and all these other games, I think you would like this one. In my own opinion.
I want stuff that's at least fun. And not just an absolute chore. Not just a thing that's there to ensure a certain amount of
Lincoln, Tango, Echo, Charlie. A docking request must be supplied before access can be granted.
whatever their metrics say.
Permission granted. Set course for landing pad 1-2. Automated approaching.
Yeah. It's a good game to at least play. Like I said, you can do whatever you want in here. You can grind out an Imperial rank just running data missions. You can do an Empire rank or Fed rank, grinding out some data missions, unlock some other ships, have a lot of fun. You don't even have to do engineering if you don't want to. That's okay. Your choice.
We did. They just did an up. Make it actually compatible.
They made it Linux compatible?
Actually added it into the coding. Same for Windows 7, 8,
Enjoy your stay, Commander.
Jamaica.
For Assetto Corsa.
No, for BMG Drive.
Oh, BMG Drive?
Yeah.
They made it for Debian based. Ubuntu.
See.
Wow. Yeah, you probably had 2 hours in the menu then. That's actually really... See, more people are starting to wake up to that Windows is not the place to be for gaming anymore. PMG Drive now supports Linux. How cool is that?
Artist Simulator. Play 2. Full on destruction physics.
Right. My son has it. They just updated BMG Drive
It was like a week.
about 2 weeks ago to work fully on Linux. That was a big update they just did. is freaking
Oh yeah.
cool.
While I'm thinking of that, if you're still there, Tech, you probably noticed I refollowed you. I did not unfollow you. I don't know what happened. Twitch was like, "You're not following this person." I'm like, "What? Since when? When did that happen?" Because I was wondering to myself, I was like, I know you've said in the past you were live. I'm like, I'm not getting any notifications or anything. It just dawned on me, and I was like, and I looked. I had to manually search for you because you weren't on my list anymore. I'm like, what is going on here? So apparently Twitch was like, I don't remember what's happening. Yeah, it's weird. That's the first time it's happened to me where it's just like, it just forgot that I was following. I'm like, what is going on? Even BMG Drive 2 weeks ago did a Linux update to make the game fully work on Linux. Yeah, look, I honestly, I'm really excited about like Linux as far as
It used to be where you bought Horizons separately, but now they made it as all part of the main game.
Gaming is concerned.
Years ago, I bought Horizons. You probably bought Horizons too.
If it gets more people,
now it's part of the base game, and Odyssey is the DLC.
We'll get more games that
when I first got it,
in the first place,
I had
we're getting a lot of games that have Linux in mind just because
base
they want to run on
Elite, Horizon DLC, Odyssey DLC, and Deluxe DLC.
But yeah, I mean, it means that we get
which gave me a starter ship package and some other stuff.
Have more of an incentive to keep everything going, and
now
ProtonDB,
Horizons is part of the base game.
Donations or whatever else it needs to.
Odyssey is the new DLC to download, to buy and get.
You know, if it's the year of the Linux gaming rig rather than the Linux desktop, I'll take it. I'll take it 1,000%. You know what I mean? I mean that would be just absolutely fantastic. You heard the studio is pretty much cooked. In Japan, looks like China. Yeah, I saw there was a lot of noise about that. You know, honestly, here's the thing. Assassin's Creed kind of shot themselves in the foot early on by saying, "Oh, we're going to put all this effort into, historical accuracy and stuff." And this is not just for this game, but for previous games in the genre. And honestly, I don't care if it's historically accurate. I just want a fun game, right? Because you're going to take artistic license anyway. I mean, we're talking about, objects of power, objects of Eden, the apple of Eden and all that stuff, and mind control and all this stuff. I mean, it doesn't have to be based in any kind of historical reality. It just doesn't.
If that happens again, I can
so
still have some way.
They're taking more artistic license with it, and it's kind of like they should have never even said we're gonna, they should have never even tried to justify it. They should have just said, look, next one,
let's see where my slots
are. We're just gonna do what we want. We don't care if it's historically accurate or not.
That's the top.
Whatever the hell we want to do.
That's the bottom.
Just deal. Which is why I say they should have a sci-fi entry in the list. There should be an Assassin's Creed 2037 or something, just some kind of sci-fi one where you're a cyber ninja, cyber assassin, and just break the mold. Just be look, we're going to do a complete departure. We're not going to try to be historical nothing, and we're just going to try to make a fun game, and then just kind of just break out of that noose around their necks with being we got to do all this historical research and all this stuff. You know, it's just, you know, nobody cares. It's a game. We just want to have fun playing a game. You know, I mean, some people care because you made a big deal about it. If you didn't make a big deal about it, nobody would care. Right? I'll buy a mini PC for gaming setup soon and get the last parts of new desks set up at Jarrett. Oh, cool. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, what wait, is this a fuel star? I'm like here trying to get fuel from it, but I have a feeling it's not. I wasn't paying attention when I jumped to see what it said. Oh, this is a T-Tar. Okay, so no, it's not. I was like, what? What am I doing here? Where am I going? What am I doing? Cool future one. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I like sci-fi, so of course I'm biased to wanting a sci-fi one, but you know. Yeah, I was gonna say I have a. I think I told you already. I have a B-Link mini. I forget what brand it is. Oh, it's a CR9. That's what it is. B-Link CR9.
So what else you got? What else do you want to know, Zen? What'd your buddy say?
Yeah.
What's your buddy think of the game?
One on Amazon, I think, was only 32 gigs. I don't think I have which now I'm looking at from their site. Oh no, it's sold out. So 32 gig with 1 terabyte SSD or M.2. It's got a onboard Radeon 890M GPU, and it's got a Ryzen 9 So it's not really a slouch. I mean, it's not top of the line, but it's not a slouch either. The problem is, as I mentioned, they've soldered the memory onto the motherboard, so it's you can't upgrade the memory, which is a real pain in the ass. But otherwise, it's been okay. Like yes, the M.2 you can replace and all that stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the Geekcom ones. I'm using the Geekcom right now for the streaming mini PC that I have. What was it Geekcom? Yeah. So my streaming mini PC is one of these. I think it's the A8. I don't actually remember. Oh, you know what? I have a box.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know because I haven't really done any of it. I'm not a big first-person shooter, but I've heard people say that you just got to get used to it, and it's a lot of fun. People that like to do the first-person stuff, a lot of people have said that you just got to get used to how the guns and stuff shoot, and once you get a little bit of practice in it, and you can do it good. They have a lot of fun doing the missions because there's a lot of different variations of the missions, I guess. They have a lot of weapons and suits and different options, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the first person stuff because I'm not really big on the first person. I like more of the ship stuff. You know what I mean? But just from what other people have told me, they keep telling me I should try it because they said that you just got to get used to it. It's a lot of fun. Gives a lot of variety.
So it's the A8 Max AMD Ryzen 9 8945.
But I might try it here at some point.
This is the one I have.
But you got to have Odyssey to do that.
I upgraded the memory. It comes with.
I like with Odyssey you can walk around the stations. That's really
upgraded it
fucking
to,
cool.
64. So it has two 16 gig chips on it. They're
If you want,
5200 DDR5s.
I'll find a station
so
after I
change those to 64 to 232s.
get here. Maybe I can walk around on this ship. I'll take a look.
The one I have going right now is running.
I'll see if I can disembark on.
But it's got two Ethernet ports on it already.
Medium. It's not floaty. It's not literally like arcadey. It's kind of in the middle.
It's got.
You know what I mean? It's the combat isn't.
On the back.
You just got to be careful so you don't hit the cops when you're shooting.
And the other one is, I think, is like.
That's about it.
Super speed or whatever. It's got a USB-C.
Because my problem is I always wind up having a cop fly in front of me and then I hit him. And then I get a bounty. But usually you can go into a station and pay it off. It's not at the end of the world, as long as you don't kill them.
And then it's got 4.
They have a whole power play-ish thing with the bubble that you can power play, earn all kinds of reputation and points and money and all kinds of weird things. I haven't done a power play in a long time. I've heard they've changed it up a lot. I can't tell you though how, but it's been probably 4 years since I've played any power play. And I know they made some big changes with power play.
I have not tried. Like I said, I have one that has Windows 11. The other one, they come pre-installed with Windows 11, but the other one I'm gonna put Linux on and see how it fares with all the stuff. So. One with 3 M.2 drives. Yeah. I'm liking the Geekcom ones better than. They're a hell of a lot better than the Nook. Yeah, the Intel Nooks. The Intel Nooks are. They're just crap. They don't perform very well, and the USB-C. The USB-C stuff just craps out on it.
Well, Odyssey is only like $10.
From what I've seen. So, I don't know.
Odyssey is cheap. Let me,
Thinking I really
it's on
like
sale.
Linux now I've been digging into it. Oh yeah, I mean I've been a fan of Linux. It's just been hard for me to adopt it because
Odyssey is 35% off $974 right now.
That's what I do most of my time on PC.
So if you have
right now that gaming is actually
the original
seriously
Elite
tender on
Dangerous,
Linux, I'm ready to dive into it even more.
the $10 will get you Odyssey.
That, I just need a Windows machine for, because I don't, mostly because I'm too lazy to learn new stuff. But
just a heads
slowly
up.
but surely, I could probably get over to some of that stuff over. It's just the whole point of like, I need. One of the things that Linux always kind of struggled with was stability. Right? It's like every time you go to update, it just stuff that was working fine before just breaks, or just doing simple things like plugging a monitor in or unplugging a monitor and all that stuff, which is throw the desktop into a tizzy and all that stuff. And it's getting a lot better for some of the basic stuff, like stuff that should be solved problems. It's starting to get better with. There's still room to grow, but it's doing a good job now with that. So, you know, you said craft for many years. I said try. Yeah, no, you did. You honestly did. You've been telling me to go do it for a long time. I just and like I said, I wasn't you know, completely blowing smoke up your ass by saying, oh, I'll get to it. Like I did really truly want to get to it. It was just a matter of I needed to sit and I needed things to go wrong so that I was kind of
another $10 option.
To start looking at stuff.
And,
you know.
Oh, hang on. I
needed that extra
something different that you might. Let's see.
Motivation.
I think I have.
What is this? Oh, Waterworld.
What was that one?
Waterworld.
I don't remember if it was on sale or not.
Kevin Costner. We found Kevin Costner out in space, drinking his own pee.
Here's one that you might. Here, it's new. I haven't tried it yet. Beyond Frontiers. It's under $10.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I know it's been good for a while.
It's like $8.99 or something like that. It's on sale.
Right now we're at a point where it's less of a pain in the neck.
Let me know what you think of this.
I mean, that's the other thing, right? It's like if you have the time and the patience, Linux has been
a little arcadey style shooting stuff.
I find that I just, as much as I love computers, I just sometimes just don't have patience to deal with stuff. And something like Bazite coming along and just being like,
I don't know. They have. From what I've seen of it, it looks like it has quite a few options.
In many ways. It's kind of I know that's nothing new on the scene, but it's new enough.
Grading? You know, it doesn't look bad, and there's mining, and I guess there's a whole bunch of more stuff you can do in here. Okay. Beyond Frontiers, full release on November 11th.
I think that's a good spot. You know, I don't want to, like, that's my thing. I just don't want to. I don't have the.
Here's the second video of it.
It's not even that I don't have the time. It's just
but
I
here's
don't have the patience.
The present day of how the game is.
Or really, for a while, I haven't had the patience to just like
redid the universe.
Sit down and really go into the weeds and stuff.
Jump gates.
You know what I mean?
Cradle of Humanity.
Knowing that
set up. Hey, it looks. I mean, it doesn't look bad.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Kind of cartoony look on some stuff. But
I think being like a developer, being a software coder, more on the bleeding edge of things. I find my patience is not what it used to be.
3 empires, 1 war.
When I was
Beyond
playing around with,
frontier. Like I said,
Red Hat back in the day.
10% off. It's
and all that
$8.99.
stuff, I was all on board with it, but at some point I got lazy. I got real lazy. I got technologically lazy.
This standoff has cold.
I'll try the demo
Devoid
at some point. But for $10 games, I think that's my biggest one that I could see. Um, 60% off gold mining simulator. If you ever wanted to do something like this? I heard this is supposed to be pretty good. They've done a lot of updates to it. That's also $7.99. You can even get a couple of the DLCs. Because $1.74, $2.49.
They're making a lot of changes.
That would be another option.
They haven't.
I try to keep a lot of different games open.
And
now the one that I'm still waiting for, if you haven't seen,
nothing matters.
this one.
It's just like yeah, it's great and all. We're going to get clips now. We've got VOD
For the Stars
and all that stuff.
This is my space game that I'm waiting for. They were also the publishers for Arc Ascension.
For the Stars is a survival MMO in space. You might call it an open universe.
Yeah, but look at this.
With the focus being on exploration and scientific advancement.
Kind of waiting to see what it comes out as. I've seen what they've been working on YouTube. It actually looks really good.
Survival games like we do. People who are fascinated by science fiction and space.
I agree. Snail games is kind of shit.
What would happen, in that
this might be a
what
game
if-
that can redeem
what if
themselves,
this
though.
Capability to go into space was real and it was here and it was now. How would it be different from what we expect space to be like? And I want people who want to explore that question to be able to join us on this journey.
Coding for Hex, not even close to finishing
But
that.
I still think
Survival
this
is
might
the
be
core
something
of Snail Games pedigree. It's what we've
that
spent so
either
much
going to be
time
good or it's
working
going to
on,
be
so we know
junk.
that
I
genre
don't know
really
yet.
well. And ultimately, a lot of this has been coming to this culmination of a point where we can get what we think is the ultimate survival game.
Oh,
we have been working
that's
on
one other
some
one that I'm
pretty
waiting for.
interesting technologies to support what
I've seen enough on it that I want to wait. And also Exodus is another one I'm waiting for, but that's not on Steam yet. I'm actually got a founder's badge with them. Verse Project looks pretty cool. I've already tested a little bit, but that might be an MMO locked behind stuff. Space Travelers could be another good one, but I don't know. In the Black could be another good one. Star Rapture could be kind of neat. Exer Shadow might be a good one. Sea Beams, whenever they come out, might be something to play. I don't know. Yeah, they did do a lot of changes. Zenta, I agree with you that they have been kind of shit. But they have changed up their company quite a bit, so I don't know. And the game does look promising.
30?
You know what I mean? If they really did change up their head stuff and they did take a little bit of seriousness to the feedback that people were giving, maybe it'll be a better game.
I guess if I don't stop.
Huh? Nail games. Well, they fired a lot of their CEOs that were giving them problems. And they restructured the company and they're making a game for the stars. That actually looks really good. If you look up For the Stars, it's on Steam. Also, they have some good YouTube videos showing building the game. This is what I'm saying. And it's an Unreal 5. They gave up the other engine that they were using and they went to Unreal 5 to make it. And with them giving up 4 of their big CEOs that caused them probably give me a soda for it. And the publisher Marcus publisher. So
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
testing it. Yeah. Promise.
Push.
Alright.
Actual footage. Birds. Right now we don't have no in-game footage of actual play, but we have compilations of them working on it. Well, I can make footage of me working on a game that can look really good. But that doesn't mean it's going to be a good game to play. You can show some really cool effects and stuff, but that doesn't mean it's a good game.
Incoming message.
There's the scan.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, we're getting into the bubble again. Medium security level.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh. I want to help this one get a station, this starter station built. After I get that where it's way up there, then he can finish it later. Won't have to do quite as much work. That when I want to go to build my systems, I'll get help to build mine.
Apparently, I've already skinned. That's funny.
See how I like to trade stuff out? I help them, they'll help me. We go back and forth. We all win.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
No. So this game, you can multi-play it. Or not.
Frameshift drive
So
charging.
you can play in open, play in a private group, or play solo. You can make your own private group, Zenth. Or you can join somebody else's private group. Private groups are then you all play in the same universe. It's just a matter of if people can see you or not. That's it. So when you're a private group, it's just who's ever in that group is in that group. So if everybody is a friendly, well then you got no issues. If you're in open, you can have people gank you. You can have people that come after you for no goddamn reason. And if you play in solo, it's just you. And you'll still have pirates, AI pirates. You'll still have all the cops. You'll still have a lot of other stuff. It's just in solo, you won't have another player come after you. Same as in a private group, unless you let a bad apple in. You can, in private group, you can PvP with each other and learn how to PvP. You know what I mean? You can kind of have fun with it. And that's the one thing I like about this game. I play in open once in a while. I only play an open when I'm not streaming because I don't want a stream sniper to come along and try to start ganking me. So I don't play an open when I stream. Because there's a lot of stream snipers. I actually had one of the ganker stream snipers come in last night. What mode are you playing in? I recognized his name. He has a bunch of YouTube videos of stream sniping people. Live on, or in his VODs. So I banned his ass, and a few people in my chat freaked out because I banned him. Well, he's a nice guy. He donates to charity.
He's hiding from me.
I'm like, I don't care if he donates his whole life to charity. He's still a fucking ganker, and he's a stream sniper, and that's a violation of TOS. Well, no. Like, when I go way out in the black, and I mean I'm way out away from everything, I'll be an open. Because then you can usually find another person like you who is just out there wandering the stars. And it's like, oh wow, there's actually somebody else out here. And usually they're pretty cool. I've done that a few times. Because you find somebody else who's doing the same damn thing you are. Just out there looking for something else. Because there's so much out there in this game to find. And so when you go in the open, you find other players and they're like, hey, do you know where there's a station? Yeah, there's a station about 4 jumps back. Okay, thank you. Whereabouts? And you give them an address and they're like, thanks, hey, I'm heading back there. If you're going to stop in, maybe we can fly together for a little bit. Share stories and information and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's been kind of neat. Most of the people in the game are pretty cool. There's just a few bad apples in the game, as every other game is. And then those few bad apples kind of ruin it for everybody. I was hoping they'd all be gone because the game has sat for like 4 years for everybody. But they're coming back already. And they haven't figured out why everybody plays in private. Well, I can tell you why. Because of asshole gankers like him who stream snipe. That's why we play in private. Be honest. Yeah, I pissed off a couple of people that have been around the channel for a long time because I banned them. I'll tell you what, I don't need that kind of bullshit around my channel. And if he's going to get up, if some people are going to get their undies in a bunch over it, bye. Seeing ya. You want to stream snipe and ganker around your channel? Have them around your channel. I don't. A violation of TOS, first thing for Twitch. It's a violation for Steam. It's a violation for most games. Even when I told them that, they didn't believe me, and I'm like, here's what Twitch says about it. Here's what this says about it. It's all right here. Stream sniping in an MMO by Twitch's terms of service is a violation, a direct violation of their terms of service of use. Steam has the same thing. Stream sniping in a multiplayer online game, as Steam says, if you go to someone's stream, live stream, and use their stream to find them, to kill them,
Landing gear deployed.
or cause them harm inside of an MMO game, it is a violation of Steam's terms of service, and as such is a bannable offense from using Steam. It's right there in their own terms of service. Don't know how hard that is to understand. I played the game long enough too. I know where the gankers are. I know where they like to hang out. Just don't do engineering in open. Don't go to any of the hot systems in open. You'll get ganked. Because that's where they all hang out. I know that. Because I've been ganked a few times. I've had it where I was doing engineering early on, and all of a sudden, bam, someone fucking kills me.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And you're like, what the fuck? Oh, here, I want to show you this. So this is the part of Odyssey that we get that you don't have in Horizons. Let me show you this. We all had this part with the Horizons where you get to go into your hangar, right? This is the part of Horizons that I like. I'm out of my ship. There's my Type 9 carrier. Come to the elevator. And they work better than Star Citizen elevators. Yes. Now, for the foot stuff, let me explain some of this so you understand what you're looking at. There are some things, see here, that work. And there are people that are mission givers. Let's see if I find one. Frontline Solutions. This is a transport system. So if you need a taxi ride somewhere, you come to here, book a ride. It's pretty cheap.
Hey, Commander.
Then come down here to the elevator to get in a taxi. Okay? Pretty basic. Then, pretty basic, right? I don't remember what... Oh. This is if you want to do a foot mission. So if you're going to do a foot mission for the war, this is a little different. They have wars that go on in different systems, and they have frontline forces that go out with guns, and you do first-person shooting stuff. You come here, you sign up. When they tell you where, then you come over to these elevators, and you go and get in their shuttle, and that'll take you to the frontline wars, so that you can do a frontline battle.
Do our scans.
Oh, sorry, I got them backwards. This is the shuttle solution to where you want to go. And that's the shuttle to take you where you want to go. Frontline is the front line to go to the war. I had them backwards. Backwards. Frontline is to the war. Apex shuttles is to get around. Okay? That's one part. Okay, now you come downstairs. And if you look around, More terminals. You see the blue dots? This is Astra. This is where you can buy your ships. See how this one has a marker?
Do
This
you want
is
to earn some credits and make a real difference?
a mission giver. You can get missions from these people down here. Here's another one.
Oh, hey, are you looking for work? Please say yes.
See? You can get missions down here. There's a whole bunch of them.
It's been so long since I went home.
You look like someone who can handle themselves. Are you looking for work?
If your home
See?
world was anything like mine, you wouldn't be in a hurry to head.
Do you have a moment? I really need someone who can handle themselves.
See? You can get all kinds of work down here. Now,
I'm looking for someone with a gun.
if you want to do foot stuff, you come to Pioneer Supplies.
Weapons upgrade. Something catches your eye.
Come to here, talk to this lady. Yes. You got different spacesuits. And different weapons. Spacesuits and weapons can come all the way up to tier 3. You can then upgrade them to tier 5 when you get the stuff. And you can also sell weapons and various stuff.
Anything else you need? I'll be here if
You can buy consumables here too. Now, if you do any of the biogenetics with an Artemis suit. Here's another guy.
Do you have the time to do some transport work, please?
See? Transport work, all kinds of stuff. You come in here and then you can sell your biogenetics.
I trust you have biodata you wish to sell.
See?
Well, let's see what you've got for us.
Yeah, I have no data.
Feel free to return once you've gathered some biodata.
And the only way you can sell your data, that the biodata, is through one of these in a big station. The only way you get those suits and weapons is to come to Pioneer and get it. There are some things that you can't do in a ship that you have to get out of the ship for. I like what they did here for inside the stations. It works. And it gives you a reason to get out of your ship, because some things you just can't do from your ship. And it makes sense. And then when you're out of the ship, you can find more missions that you can do, different kinds of missions, and a bigger variety that are not on the boards, which is kind of cool. Some of them are illegal, some of them are legal. Be cautious.
There.
Pretty cool, huh?
Or
like I said, I haven't done any of the foot mission stuff. I might do that later on, because a lot of people have been saying that they've really improved it. So I might see one of these times. Already filled my ship, didn't I? Yes, I already got 720.
Let's see how far along we are.
Ship restraint disengaged. Exit is clear.
What's the learning curve for someone who's never played this before? What other space games have you played, Lions? That's a better question. What other space games have you played?
Alright.
Have you played like Empyrean, Space Engineers, or Star Citizen, or... I mean, the list is huge. Did you play Starfield? Did you play...
Let's see, just out of curiosity, we have 17.
EVE Online, Space Engineers, and Empyrean. You'd have no problem learning this game. Because flying is really basic, but yet complex. So, I'm using a keyboard and mouse. WASD for flying, basic. Mouse to look around. Okay. Then I have my arrow keys. Up arrow puts us to the engine. Down arrow puts it all even. That's for my pip controls. If I wanted all the weapons, or I go to the right. If I wanted all the systems, I go to the left. If I wanted to engines, I go up. And if I want to restore default, I go down. Now, the basic things that you got to remember is you can look left, and this gives you a lot of your navigation, contacts, and all of that. That's also how you can plot your courses. You look right, and this gives you a lot about your situation, a lot of your modules inside your ship, how everything's organized, and all of that. Fire groups, you can set your own fire groups. Ship options, inventory, storage, like what's consumables do you have, your overall status for different alliances and everything is all right here.
Only 2 planets.
Like tells you what your rebuy cost is for a ship. Tells you your balance. I mean, you got system permits that you earn as you get different reputation. Middle mouse relocks me back in. W to fly. Mouse look up. Just like a lot of other games, you got to point up to leave the thing. Now, the really cool one is I have J for frame shift drive, but I put my own key binding in for Super Cruise. So when I go to leave a system like this, I can hit K. I had to bind that myself. That will get me moving in Super Cruise to get me off the planet. And it's pretty basic. When you start in the game, if you start with Odyssey, you're going to do a foot mission first. Once you get the foot mission stuff done, then you'll come to your Sidewinder ship. Stay in the starting area, do a lot of little missions, and it's not hard to learn. You should be able to get to a Cobra Mark III before you leave the starting area. The starting area has no gankers allowed in it, and once you leave it, you can't go back to it. So stay in the starting area as long as you want. Now, if you're wondering what the starting area, where the starting area is, I can kind of show you. I'm here to the galaxy map.
Now it sounds like it's raining. There we go.
This is the starting area right down here.
Looks like I already scanned this.
I think. Either that or down here. One of these two areas down here.
What that noise was?
Is the starting areas. That area is just where you start.
That was weird. All right.
Yes. Every one of these you can travel to. Now, here, let me... So, I am doing missions, helping out a viewer build up a station. Because we now have colonization. So I have bookmarks. Click the bookmark, click it one more time. Route is set. Go back, click the middle mouse, find my marker. Your best thing is new people try to go sideways. That's not the way you want to go. You always want to rotate your ship. Because strafing side to side is your slowest. So you always want to turn and go up and down towards your target. All ships are the fastest that way. Now I'm going to hit J for jump. Frame shift's going to charge. Now, right down here, you can see that white flashing. That's because I'm on target. Right next to that is this long line. That's my heat. That's how hot I'm building up. You got to watch that. This is my speed on the right. This is my center radar. That's my ship health. When you're in combat, this will be your enemy ship over here. Then you'll have your ship here. You can see my pips. I changed that to engines. You got mass lock, landing gear, cargo scoop, FSD cooldown. They give you a lot of information. We can scoop stars for fuel, yellow stars, and one other one we can scoop for fuel. If you get too close, you'll get too much heat and you will burn up. And you'll actually get knocked out. There is a lot of damage you can take in here. Try to swing around so that I'm facing the star. And keep that yellow line somewhere like right at the top. At the very top, up by the fuel scoop. Keep that way just on the edge. Usually stay in the 67, 68%. And you can scoop your fuel. Then you gotta let your heat come down, because see I'm 52, 50, I'm dropping down. I let my heat drop down before I make my next jump. But you gotta equip a fuel scoop. Most ships do not come with it. You gotta buy one and install it. So now that my heat's down, I can make my next jump. This is how, because we put fuel scoops on ships, that you can travel long distance without hitting a station, because you can get your fuel. You can also come over... Here, let me jump. You can also make you can craft some things in your ship and inside an SRV. So, if you're way out in the black, I'll give you some examples. So, a couple things that I always change.
Relatively quick one there. Unless I got a fuel star coming up.
Is my ship. So this one. Hyper dethrottle.
That's good stuff.
Hyperspace, when I came out of that jump, if you have this off, which is how it's set up by default, as soon as you come into a system, you start flying again. It goes right back to the same throttle. If you turn hyperspace dethrottle on, when you jump into a system, you just stop. You won't keep moving. So if you get up for a second and you're in the middle of a jump, if you have that on, you'll fly right into the star.
Okay.
You'll die. If you have that off. If you turn that on, that means it'll dethrottle you and just stop you after you jump. Then you can turn and then make your scoop.
At the same time, that works.
That's a huge thing to set. Now, another big one is we set our own fire groups. So anything that you install that can be utilized while you're flying, you can set your fire group. And you can set a lot of them. So you can set up your primary, secondary. So like here I have my pulse lasers and my multi-cannons on one. I have my pulse lasers and I have a mine launcher on another. And then I have my data link scanner and my D-scanner, what we call the popper, on the other.
While we're waiting, I might as well.
This is just a Type 9 cargo ship. So see how it stopped me? Otherwise, it would keep you flying forward. If you came into the system, it would fly you right into the sun if you're not able to turn it quick enough. So, and fuel is cheap to buy, but there are a lot of times you got to plan your route really sneaky because you may have to grab fuel because there are no places to stop.
Nope, not very many.
So now see, I'm heading towards the colonization ship. So I come over here and I got other modules installed. I have a Super Cruise Assist, I have advanced docking computer, and a planetary landing suite. I hit the space bar, I can enable Super Cruise Assistant. That is a module that I have added onto the ship. Not all ships come with them, but this ship I added one because it makes it easier because it's a big ship to fly. I'm lazy as I get older.
How you doing?
I like to be lazy. What can I say? I used to only fly all manually. Yes and no. So there's a lot of small outposts that only have a small or a medium docking capability to them.
Good to
So the two that when I go way out in the black, there's two ships that I'll fly. DBX, Diamondback Explorer, and an Asp Explorer. Those are the only two I'll fly. Diamondback Explorer is a small landing pad. The Asp is a medium. I think it's a medium. Might be a small. I don't remember. But I just know that them are the only two I take out into the black. Because you can actually find places to land them and park them in a station. Back in the day, you never left the game unless you were in a station. Because if you were out on a planet or somewhere, you could be heated. The game used to be so horrible. But they made a lot of improvements. I've seen people leave their ship on a planet 2-3 days, come back and jump in, and it's fine. I always park my ship in a station and get it safe. Always. Same thing with a Star Citizen. Do the same thing with Elite Dangerous. Be safe.
Keep on trucking here.
It's just that you might have to jump 5 jumps to get to a station. So they'll have stations located like every so often. So if you're here, you might have to make 3 jumps to that station or 5 jumps to that station.
I'm doing pretty good. No.
It's a little bit more tricky.
My foot's been giving me some issues, but
You have to look for that have life. There's a way to do it on the map that you can actually find where stations are by looking for where there is life in the system. Because a lot of systems, when you get way out there, have no life. But as soon as you find a system that has population, there's usually a ground planet base or a small station somewhere. So once you find that there's a population, you know there's a base. Or someplace that you can go park your ship. Get fuel, get supplies, leave your ship for a couple days, come back and then go into it. I once went way out and I left the bubble and I was gone for almost a year.
Ends the button up there, and then I can kind of...
I did that in an engineered Diamondback Explorer. Only one time did I see one other person who was on my way out.
and all that stuff. So, yeah, pretty good.
Who's under attack? I see ships everywhere.
As well.
Oh. So now you come to contacts, and when you want to land, come to this panel, request docking. If you have the auto or the advanced docking computer, this will automatically land you. Saves you a little bit of headache if you don't know how to fly.
Anything about passport on how to get one? So I got my passport via the postal service. They have if you go U.S. Postal Service. Stuff.
And Lions, if you want to join a private group to learn, I can help teach you. I have a private group in here that you can join.
Often have not only can they take your photo.
It's not in open, so you can learn.
Although you can go to a travel
and you don't have to worry about being ganked when you're trying to learn.
Like AAA or
now I'll teach you a couple different ways.
But they can, some places can do your photo and some
One, I can wing up with you and I will jump back into one of my small ships and I will fly to wherever you are as long as you're not in the starting area.
Forms online too.
We can chase each other around and you can see, because we'll be friends on, so you can get in a game. And because you'll see my marker, you can see where I go.
So yeah.
Or we can wing up and we can do missions together and I'll teach you how to do a lot of stuff. Winging up, you earn more credits and you earn more, so you go up faster.
Years ago and I procrastinated and I haven't done it yet, but
Synth, I do the same thing for you. I really don't care.
That's a whole.
I only play on the weekends though.
But
sometimes a little bit during the week.
Getting of it, yeah. We just went to.
When I'm waiting for work, because I wake up too early.
Went to the post office and filled out some paperwork, and then they sent all the stuff in.
Same name, Techno Freak. It's
for the
same.
For the initial one.
Same in every game.
I mean, they took the photograph. Is really what the important thing was. For the initial one, you could.
If you want to join up, just send me a friend request. In game.
You know,
same spelling as my Twitch.
Take the photo, and you can also take your own photo, but there's real.
That's what I usually play in as my private group.
Like you have to have a white background and all this other stuff, but you can also do that too. So yeah. Did I complete this?
You don't have the game, Vizzy. If you get the game, I would play. I'd teach you. Okay. You can come in here and wing up with me. You can even be a fucking side seat if you want. You can jump in my ship.
But it is entirely possible, like if you do the background correctly and all that stuff, to just take your own photo from your cell phone.
I'm helping him build up his second. I'm helping the other one work on his second system. How's it going?
Paperwork and send it all in.
On your drive to work.
If you're
I'll be doing that after I wake up later.
For me, for the renewal, there's a little bit more work because I gotta ship the passport to them, and it's gotta be in the proper packaging and all that stuff. And
going to work. How long do you gotta work?
Plus fill out all the paperwork.
How many hours?
I think I have to get another. Photograph and everything too. So it's a little bit more work for the renewal, but the initial.
You were wondering why it was quiet, yeah.
There is a.
Well, Zenth, if you want to join me in my private group, you could. I have a private group that I run.
$75.
What game are you playing right now, Lions?
Paperwork and all that stuff. And that was not. If you want to expedite it, it's a lot more.
What's your current game you've been playing?
You're thinking about working on a cruise ship. Oh yeah, yeah. You'll definitely need a passport for that nowadays. So I mean, when I went last time, I went. Well, the only time I went on a cruise ship. Back then, if you weren't.
What game have you been playing on?
You could just use your license.
No Man's Sky or what?
You didn't need a passport unless you were going certain destinations. But nowadays, like, you need a passport for everything.
Kind of waiting for Space Engineers 2 to come out. Play a little bit of everything. Okay, nice. Power Wash Simulator? God. If you don't want to do the simulator, you know, I'll buy a power wash. You can come over and wash a lot of my vehicles and shit.
I would also say if you're...
if you want.
If you're getting a job on a cruise ship, though, one of the things...
And I'm pretty sure my neighbors would let you know...
put up the money to
probably buy a power washer and you can run around to each one of the houses around my neighborhood. And they got concrete, driveways, this, that. They probably have...
might not only put up the money for it, but they might get you, like, all the stuff you need, plus probably...
Pretty sure we could find a lot of stuff that would be relaxing for you to actually do.
Unless they've said, you know, you need this ahead of time. Then that's a different story, but...
I can't guarantee it won't be stressful because we all have animals. Dogs, you know, shit like that growl and bark at you.
They'll just
you know?
do it for you, or they'll give you all the stuff you need.
Coyotes out here. We got some wolves out here. Bear. You know?
It's nothing for them. It's just a cost of doing
Go have an eye.
it.
It sucks. But I won't ever play that game. ARL, it fucking sucks. Under the law at work. I get it. I get it. I'm just giving you a shit.
The only reason I got the passport when I did because I don't do any real traveling.
It's not like the real thing.
But
I just laugh when so many people like get so excited about Power Wash Simulator, and I'm like,
and I was doing a lot of
go do it IRL once. It's not that exciting, it's not that glamorous, and it's not that fun. Although doing a sidewalk and like certain things is kind of fun because you can actually see the dirt disappear. And IRL, that is kind of fun. But when you're trying to clean equipment off and you got lots of mud, oil, grease, and all this other shit you're spraying off, it's not so fun when you get covered with all that shit.
For something. And at the time, you could do
Being
it
honest.
with just your driver's license, but it had to be the real
Kind of
stuff,
sucks most of the time.
Finally has rolled out to Pennsylvania.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So at the time, I thought, oh,
So,
I better just like get a
I'm going to show you something.
passport just in
See
case,
this
because it's just a lot easier.
star here?
Easier.
Now watch.
It's also easier when you get a job because you just instead of having
I'm going to do a slingshot
forms of
move.
identification, you just hand them.
I'm going to get close enough to that star and it's going to speed me up. Look at gravity weld.
Form of ID.
Miss it?
Because every company requires you to prove that you're U.S. citizenship.
There's another one.
So I used to just pull out the passport because it was.
It's kind of cool. You can actually.
Carrying multiple documents with me. Otherwise, but yeah, that's what I remember for it.
Go faster than you're supposed to.
How's the game going? It's
How cool
pretty
is
good.
that?
It's chill. It's very, very chill, and I'm enjoying it.
Travdog.
As I do.
I'm helping out a viewer build up a
Exploration
system.
stuff,
I'm
I
just
did
hauling in a bunch of material for him.
out about 1,000 light years, and then I've done just a big loop and I've come back.
I'm just hauling all kinds of material in to get this first station built. Helping him out, so it takes him less time.
Kind of see what I'm in.
He spent 14 hours building one last night. We came in with a couple other ships, and in 4 hours we had it all done. Did 60% of the work.
Some of the other stuff goes for.
So it was going to take him like 40 hours to do. We did it in 4 hours with a few tight nines.
And I also wanted to take the opportunity to just kind of learn the ropes, like learn by doing and all that stuff.
I figure if I help these guys out, maybe I'll get some help when I go to build my station or build my system whenever I feel like doing it, maybe this next weekend. See? I help them, they help me, we all come out happy, and it doesn't take us forever to get a system built. Pretty cool idea, huh? So he's got one system already. He's building another system right next to it, so he's gonna have two systems side by side.
I'm doing quite a bit off camera.
And that's gonna be really cool.
As well.
Okay, I already know I'm gonna speed up here.
I'm actually at
turn towards the
when
sun.
I started the stream, I was at 25 hours in the game.
Slow down.
So it's 4 hours more now.
Now spin back around and then now go to where you want to go. Otherwise you'd speed up and you'd overshoot this every single time. Trust me, I've done it many times. That's my one little trick that I do. Go towards the sun. The sun will slow you down.
I've been liking the game. I like that there's a
planets
lot of,
you can use as a slingshot. Suns you can use to slow down.
They have like all kinds of like ground combat and stuff. Like you could essentially play this as a first-person shooter if you really wanted to, and if you didn't like the space stuff.
That's something to keep in mind. Now you can see how I got the half C. That's for a planet landing. Now if you watch, you'll see one side or the other that it's bigger on. You see how this right there is the small side, that's the big side? So you want to head towards the side that's the highest away from the planet, because that's going to be your closest side. See how much bigger this is? It's touching the white ring out here already. So we want to come in from this way. If you came in the other way, you'd have to go three quarters of halfway around the planet to get to it. Stay up high. Stay away. Because otherwise it's going to disappear. It's going to go gray on you. Come in at a nice even angle. Come in too steep and you're going to get knocked out. Take damage. First ring is the high atmosphere. You can just fly yourself right in. And because I have the throttle on, when it comes out of cruise mode, it will stop moving, which is so nice. You leave that off for the throttle, you keep flying. You can actually pile drive yourself right into the planet and die. A lot of mistakes, a lot of. Okay, hang on. Let me get landed and I'll show you a trick, Zenth. It'll take a little bit longer to download, but it won't interfere. Oh, it's done now. I'll still show you a trick. Just let me get landed. I don't want to smack myself into the planet. I start out higher, and I nose right down into it, so you come in really close. Now, because I'm there, I come over to here, hit E, go to contacts, E over, request docking, granted. Oh, hit X to stop my forward momentum because I had it throttled up. All right. So, you said you were getting the stream to buffer. Come to your Steam, go to settings, go to downloads, click the limit download speed. Now, when you were downloading, you should have seen how fast it was. 10 megabytes, you know, whatever, a second. Cut that in half. Enter that number here as thousands. The megabytes is gigabytes. So if you're downloading at 2 megabytes a second, put 1,000 here. So that way it'll download at 1,000 megabytes. Yeah. That is the easiest thing. And never make sure that allow downloadings during gameplay. Oh, that's not bad. I just had the wife throw 200 on before. Because I got in my library, I got a lot of games that I'm waiting for. And some that go on sale, I might buy some of. I have ARC from years ago. I just don't really care for it. No. Why you say that? I got ARC still from when I played the first time. I got so many ARC from before when I played before. You gotta remember, I got the game back in January of 2016. I played it for a long time there. And never spent any of the ARC that I built up. Yeah, I know. ARC, you can earn 400 a week. I've already earned my 400 for this week. I usually earn it in like a day or so. You earn 400 ARC each week. I still got a whole bunch of ARC to spend. I just haven't spent it. I'm waiting for another sale. ARC is the okay. You have in-game cash. Let me show you. So you can buy extra stuff using ARC. Every week you can earn 400 ARC. The more you play, the more ARC you earn. And these are accessories that you can get. Yeah, it was originally only for add-ons, cosmetics, paint jobs, voice packs. Like you used to have voice packs. It used to only be for like paints and basic stuff. So see, no. Because they have pre-built ships you can get. Some of them are actually pretty good. They're not on sale right now, so don't use any ARC to buy any of this shit. A week ago, it was all 50% off or more. So this guy was very cheap. And this guy was really cheap. They were cheaper than this than the standard, so that's why I grabbed them. Now I wish I would have bought a Mark V because that's not in the game yet. But now I'm not worried. So now you can. The Mark V is not in the game yet. You can't buy this in game. It's only with ARC. This is in the game now. This was the first ship that they had. You could only buy it with ARC. And then now it's been a while, and now it's actually in the game. You can buy it. The Type 8. I don't remember if Type 8 was always in the game. Yeah. But now you can buy ships. You can spend the ARC and buy ships if you want. Kind of doing a Star Citizen thing, which kind of turns me off. You know what I mean?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Yeah, wait till he takes off. As soon as he takes off, I can bring up the map. Macros. See, originally ARC was for like paint jobs, suits, and inside your ship cosmetics and voice packs.
Scan detected.
But they've changed that.
That was me.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Port perimeter exceeded. Traffic operations out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hey, Prelude. Yes, 5,000 ARC to name your system. I kind of would, Zinth, because you don't remember how to play. And that would give you the opportunity to kind of learn from the beginning. Does that make sense? And it's not like you remember what you were doing. It's not like you even know what you're doing with it. So you'd be better off just to delete the old save. Or because this way you start, and then you start playing the game, and you learn it as you go. Yeah, but he hasn't played the game since 2017, Prelude. So he doesn't even know the controls. He doesn't even know anything. You can go through the tutorial stuff, yeah. That's true. You could go through the... You could go... They have a tutorial. There's like a tutorials area. Which you could go through. I forgot that they have that. Because if you go into your game, there's actually an area for tutorial stuff. Which I've never done. Because back when I started playing, you just kind of played. But yeah, there is that whole tutorials thing you can actually, that's separate. Right. You can also turn pre-flight checks on if you want. So you check all your flight controls. After I get over here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. There is a testing thing too, which is really cool. Nose is itchy. How long till you come back to normal space, Prelude?
Fuel scooping.
Because I know you said you were like 5,000 light years away.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You know, you could take the Blue Highway home. Make sure you have repair limpets. You know what I mean? You know, by Colonia, I forget where you said you were. Or you just way out there in the black. Yeah, you're just way out there. Did you talk to them to see when they're going to come back? Yeah, I know. You too.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. I think unless it was my own carrier, I wouldn't put all my ships on somebody else's carrier.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Memory's all freaked out. He just made 7 million from doing data, like a Road to Riches thing. His base is just like, holy crap! It's like, yeah, you can make some good money.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
What else is everybody doing tonight? I'm just helping him build up this other one, his second system here. Oh, no.
Well, I found a server that.
Oh, you hopped in the voice. Okay. There we are. Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
Oh, yeah. What are you up to?
Oh, not much. I guess I could jump all the way back if I really wanted to, but
That's a hell of a long ways to go.
no,
I
it
was just
probably wouldn't
giving you-
take me that long.
Huh?
But the reason why he parked out there is the timers for the fleet carrier jumps were getting pushed up to like 50 minutes, and he was out in the black, and he kind of got pissed off at it.
What do you mean you push the timers up longer?
Well, yeah, the jump for the carrier is usually 15 minutes, but maybe because of the influx of people building stations there, they're upping fleet carrier
No,
jump
there's
times?
actually a delay because there's too many jumping at once. So they straight up said that there could be up to a 2-day delay because there are that many fleet carriers all trying to jump at the same time.
The server should be able to handle this stuff. That's been in the game for, it's FDev.
Not when
Yeah,
there's almost 3,000 to 4,000 trying to jump.
Yeah, but it's all done on their back end. It's
I know.
transfer.
You're not telling me anything I know, but I'm just going by what FDev said. Just what they said. That sorry for the long delays, but if everybody would stop trying to jump all their fucking carriers at the same goddamn hour, it wouldn't be an issue.
Usually it throttles depending on where you're at. Like when you're closer to the bubble, it punishes you versus way out in the black.
This is system wide right now. They said it's system wide.
So if he wanted to jump back and it's about an hour a jump, that's 10 jumps or 7 jumps.
Yeah.
So that's an entire day, probably.
You're looking at least, because it's going to take you a while.
He's thinking of getting a Steam Deck just so he can log in and jump the carrier instead of booting his whole system for that.
Tell him even a mini PC. You get like my wife. You can get a $500 mini PC that you can put SteamOS or Azite onto. It'll play the game. How do I know? Because memory is playing on a mini PC right now.
Yeah, there's a couple people I think that was playing on the Steam Deck in here the other night.
Yeah.
I originally loaded it and actually flew my ship around. It's just
you're peeking out.
First.
Hang on, you're.
Am I too loud now?
Yeah, now you're way too loud. Hang on.
Discord can't make it up, Discord's crazy.
You're blasting everybody right out of the fucking ears. Got you down to 73% now. Now talk.
All right. Is that better?
Yeah, but okay, now you're better. I had to turn my headset up now because I had to mute you down because you were peeking out my meter in the red.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I usually never do that. Well, I know I have to replace my headset. There's a short in the mic.
It's not you. It's Discord. It's Discord.
No, I know there's a problem with the headset too. I can't move my mic to mute it anymore. Sometimes it sends out static and stuff. At least I hear it. Not other people don't usually hear it, but I do.
Docking request granted.
I'm using it until it falls apart,
Yeah, we all do.
I mean, I have a brand new one right here. I just use it until the earphones fall off.
Ugh. I've had it where I've had them epoxied back together.
I actually once, something happened and like
soldered
one of the
wires back
sides
together.
fell off.
Yeah.
One of the sides fell off, and I used a belt wrapped around my head to keep it off.
Oh, I've done all kinds of weird shit to keep a headset. I had it where my plug-in for the boom mic came apart one time. I went to pull the mic off because I was just like I didn't need it for that day, and I pulled it off and the whole fucking thing came out, and I'm like, oh shit. So I cut the fucking mic boom thing off, put some hot glue on it, took some wires from out of the garage, and then soldered some wires together, and I still worked.
Docking successful.
But it was just like,
Engines disengaged.
yeah, that ain't proper, but it works.
So what's going on in Elite tonight?
I'm just right now just doing a bunch of hauling for a guy for his space, for a system.
I mean,
Like,
you still get paid for helping out, don't you? You make a profit.
I'm making profit, yeah. I'm making money. I'm probably
Yeah, I think
making 600,000 or 700,000, maybe 900,000 a load. It's not taking that long. Profit.
I think they purposely.
My
did that
name's
on
on his
purpose.
other system. We're contributing to building the system. Top 5 people that contribute to a system get their name put in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he told me that. I didn't know that. He told me that last night because I hauled so much to it. He says, "God, you got number 2 on my slot of the top 5 for hauling."
When you replace the top person.
No, he was 1. I was 2nd, and then the other one was 3rd.
You know, eventually, people are going to make systems, and other people are probably going to do all the deliveries.
Yeah.
Do they show up, I wonder, as like something you can parse, or
What do you mean parse?
maybe third-party sites will do that? Like, can you search for where there is people that need resources because you make some money off of that?
Well, what you can do is, as you're just jumping around, you see in the systems all of the construction sites. You just go to fly to it, see what they need, and you can go deliver. It's literally
like you fill up a fleet carrier with all the supplies, right?
There's all different ways you can do it.
Fortunately, that's not very economical to do.
No. I don't. Everybody keeps telling me over the years I get a fleet carrier, and I'm just like, I don't really want one. I don't want to waste 13 to 20 or 13 to 30 million a week on a fucking ship that doesn't earn me money.
It ticks down for. I think my friend was saying his is like 35 million a week.
Yeah, it all depends on what
we literally haven't played in a long time.
Yeah.
Like a year or 2.
Right.
Maybe even 3. But we got tired of the bugs.
Yeah. That was not what I wanted. Oh well. Right back there. It's locked. God damn it. No. Come on. There we go. So what are you gonna do tonight?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I feel like jumping all the way back. It won't take me terribly long. I think I could. Could probably make it, but then I'd be stuck in an exploration ship. I wouldn't be able to do anything. Like all my ships are on the other ship.
Right.
I mean, on the carrier.
Yeah. That's why I never
And
put. I don't know why you put everything on somebody else's carrier.
Well, I thought the idea is we were going to come back and do some of the new things, bubble. I mean, I'm not interested in. We were interested in the colonization, but not 100. I mean, like 15 light years from the bubble.
Well, the bubble keeps moving out. Yeah, but I'm kind of the same way. I wanted to go like out somewhere by one of the. What I wanted to do was like go by one of the nebulas or something where a lot of people want. Like there's a lot of tourist stuff and a lot of different missions out there, and just kind of build up my own bubble right there. That was my thought. You know, just pick a spot and be like, and start colonizing all the fucking stations, build my own little bubble. That was my thought. But no, they gotta go and fuck it all up.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people, I think, wanted. Well, the most thing people wanted, that system that you went out into the black to discover that, you know, had two Earth-likes orbiting each other.
Yeah.
You wanted to go build a colony there. Put your names on it, you know.
My name is on some of those way out there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know if I can find them again because they're way the fuck out there. I mean, but point is, I'd go out and find a new system and discover it, and then claim it, and then make it my system. You know what I mean? Has my name on it. That would be my ideal.
But you know, that's what we wanted. It's not what we got, and I don't know how fast you can piggyback and go out right now.
You mean to make another one and another one, and piggyback your way? You can, if you have a group of 3 to 5 people who haul materials. You could probably build a first station in like 6 hours.
Okay, that's.
And so and once the first station is built, you don't have to do any more to it.
Okay, then you can build out further.
Then you can build out another. That's what I'm helping this other guy. We built one last night. He's building another one. So he just got the first one started.
You know, you would think that they'd have a weekly cooldown on jumping too far away.
Well, you'd think they would have a weekly cooldown on. You could only build one system like a month or a week.
No, I wouldn't say a month, but or at least a day. Like you could only go into one system. But is there an option not to build a main station though, and build like a fuel jumping spot, or no? You have to build the main station.
I don't know. I haven't done any of it.
Yeah, I haven't either, and I don't.
I'm not that excited about it. I've been helping other people. I've been hauling to other people because I'm making money doing it. You know, so they get it built, the first one.
I mean, it looks like it might end up becoming a lucrative way of making money on the side.
It's not, I can go do exobiology and earn a hell of a lot more.
True, but it's money that once you build up everything in a system, I think you just generate money.
No.
I don't know how often, but
after 5 million, was it 5 million, and then you pay a tax.
Which is fine. You're getting more than. But it's just their way of decreasing the amount you get.
Right.
There is no need for a tax, but
yeah. But I'm just like, if I could build some systems that would replace the cost of my carrier, then I would get a carrier. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it might be what they're trying to accomplish there. I don't.
Because then I would, and I'd only build it in a very specific style system. Lots of rings with planets with options. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because then I could. I see people building them in with just 2 fucking suns in it, and they're fucking building a system up. And I'm like,
they're probably jumping away though.
Fucking
They
stupid.
have. Well, I mean, they may have that system way out in the middle of nowhere, but they're trying to work towards it. I don't know how long that's going to take, but it feels like it would take a really long time to spread out.
Not with how many people are doing it.
That's true too.
And more people
Especially if
all
they
jumped
take
on it.
turns.
Yeah.
I mean, how much has it expanded in the past couple days?
In 1 week, they said it tripled the size of the bubble.
Nah, I don't think they tripled the size.
Yes.
I heard there was only 8,000 systems or something. And then they paused
the first 5 days, 13,000 systems were colonized.
I thought it was 8,000, but with 12 or 13,000 facilities, like some people fully developed them. Not everybody.
No, they didn't say, for fully development, there was only like 6,000 fully developed in the last 13 days or something like that. It was a lot longer time because you're talking full developed system. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of hauling.
A lot of hauling, a lot of investment, and I don't know if you get enough return really off of it.
You always get money back.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't make your money back.
You make
right
a profit.
away.
You make a profit. I've been making profit on hauling materials in. Last night I probably made $6 or $7 million hauling in.
Wait a minute. I wonder if you're the owner though. Do you make any profit, or do you lose everything?
No, they make money. Just like he was making money, just like we were when we were selling it to the thing.
Okay, that's useful.
Yeah.
So it's not a total. I mean, you have to pay $25 million, I think, per thing you build, right?
For $25 million for each new colonization, but like I said, I made at least $7 million. The other one, I think he made $10 million last night hauling and I know the one that was doing it, I think he said he made almost 15 mil back already, and he still had, that was just from one station.
Yeah, and eventually I don't know how long until you get dividends from what you own or anything. Or maybe that feature's not implemented.
I don't think there's a lot of stuff implemented yet. I don't even think they know what they're going to implement.
Well, I still kind of wish they went with the approach of maybe other games with like base building to spread the bubble, and people would just move into the bases the players make. Instead of using like prefabs already made.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like have prefab parts, and you build them together, and you make your own.
And then you can get players doing basically making content.
Right.
Because the C word's always
missing,
and if you let the players create,
well, like what they did with Elite Dangerous, where they let people make their own POIs.
And you're talking about Reforge Eden.
Well, any of it.
Or Reforge Eden.
But you know what I'm saying?
Period,
how they
yeah. You said Elite Dangerous, I think.
Or Empyrean. How they let they let the players make the POIs and then submit them. That was fucking cool.
Yeah, maybe it was something that just couldn't be done. Although I don't see why.
I don't see why you couldn't. Oops.
Well, they did have to do a lot of cooling and everything with Odyssey.
A lot of recoding with Odyssey.
Yeah, there was some problems with loading too much in at once. Back in that time period of darkness. I mean, Odyssey content.
Have you done any of foot mission stuff?
Yeah, I've done a lot of that. Grinding all the upgrades. Well, some of the upgrades. I kind of got... there was this one system we just kept killing everybody and taking over just to farm the stuff for that.
Can you still put a system in anarchy? I used to love doing that.
I imagine you can still affect the BGS.
I used to love pissing. When gankers were getting really bad, I used to go and do that. I used to get people together. We go put a system. We go right in the middle of the fucking bubble and put systems in the anarchy. Kill everything. Oh, did that piss everybody off? Because now the system's in anarchy and they all have to fight trying to get it back out. Oh, did that piss a lot of people off? Well, then fucking deal with the gankers. That's all we used to yell at them for.
Well, it depends. If usually there's I forgot what they're called. The faction groups are ran by what is it called in Elite? They're like, I don't know if you can even make them anymore. I thought they paused it.
Oh, you're talking about when you joined the power play. You got the
No, not power plays. It's like Wings, but it's like a grand company in most.
Oh
MMOs
yeah. They were working
but
more
you
on
used
it.
to be able to, you used to be able to make a minor faction, and then
Right.
you could affect their action in the universe. I'm not sure if you can do that anymore.
I think
But
they're
some people
working
still.
on it.
Well, no, it was in the game.
No, they paused it.
For a while.
They paused it. But I think they're reworking on it to get that stuff back up.
I'm sure for a donation of ARCs, they'll put it back in, right?
Probably. 30,000 ARCs or 100,000 ARCs, and you can have your
they're
own.
milking that ARC business a little too much.
No, that's why you see my game leaving. I leave my game on a lot. Fuck them. I'll get my ARC. Leave your game run. You get ARC, just leaving it run.
Yeah, I noticed just logging in, you get. I could probably sit on my friend's fleet carrier and go to bed and end up with 400 ARCs.
Yeah, I've already got mine for the week.
I could go exploring, but I don't really feel like that right now. I have some things I have to set up. My shenanigans.
Oh, what are you gonna plan on doing?
Oh, remember how I told you how I had it set up, where I had to share a directory across my network, so it made it look like Elite Dangerous was running on another computer, so I can run the software that looks at the log files remotely on another computer, so I could do the voice for all the discovered systems.
Oh yeah, for the announcements, and
yeah,
everything.
the announcements, basically. I had that running on a different computer and a virtual machine. Yes, that's very convoluted to set up, but it was fun to do. I think I was using multiple file sharing protocols too. I have to make things fun sometimes while doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they finally added the voice announcements into Linux, but I doubt it. I know the program supports Linux.
Which one?
I'm not.
What stack?
No, not those. I know we can't run those. Or actually, I'm not entirely sure.
No, I've tried voice stack. I've never gotten it to work.
Yeah.
It kind of pisses me off because I have it, and I'm like, come on, it's a simple key binding code thing.
The part of the problem is you have to run it in a way where it runs within the same Proton shell that
the game is.
The game is running, and that's still kind of. I think it was not possible a while back, but it has been possible to run a lot of games with mods now, and that used to be real iffy. It had to do with like the injection points and stuff, not decoding the same way as it does between Linux and Windows when you run something in Proton.
Right.
Memory works differently.
Right.
In Linux versus Windows. Yes.
There's a lot of differences between Linux and Windows on the overall file structure and everything. It's the way everything is ordered. There's so many differences between Windows and Linux, it's not even funny. But now Windows is starting to become more Linux each year.
Yeah, kind of.
No, they're running a full
I
Linux
think
kernel.
Well, for
Windows.
Linux gaming to get another boost is when we get NT Sync, I believe, integrated in a Proton to the kernel.
Yes.
Because that's
still always off.
It'll give us faster file manager access, and it may actually be faster than running natively on Windows at that point.
Well,
there's some games that get ridiculously frame rate increases.
You know what the biggest problem with Windows right now is? Because Windows 11, their latest update, when they went to Copilot, their original kernel style setup couldn't keep up with Copilot pings through the kernel. So they went to a full Linux kernel in Windows 11. They are running a full Linux.
I don't believe they're running a full Linux kernel on anything because it would be illegal for them to, because they charge for it.
That's where the problem comes in. They have somebody who wrote their own. I think it's a Unix version of a kernel.
Unix is different than Linux, of course.
But it's a crisscross. Yeah, it's a crisscross between a Unix and a Linux core or kernel. That's where all the problems. That's why a lot of games aren't working on Windows right now. Do you realize how many games are not working on Windows? More games are not working on Windows than Linux. And I'm not kidding. Look at the reports on YouTube of how many people are saying that their game doesn't work now after an update on Windows. It's getting downright. Okay, let's see. Cabinet Eason. Now I've arrived. Answer your question 15 minutes ago. I work in 8 hours a day. Calculate another hour for drive time. Okay.
Trust.
Nine more hours? I'll be in bed. In 9 hours.
9 more hours.
Because
I don't even know if I could make it. Well, I could probably jump back to
because it's 11:30 my time. So in 9 hours, that would be basically 8:30 in the morning. Well, I'll be in bed because I'll be going to bed early today because I got to get up for work this afternoon.
4, 3, 2.
So. It's 5:30 there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm hauling to the other one's station. No, Vizzy, I gotta work today when I get back up. Can't. Of course, the other day I almost tried to because it was like 10 o'clock by the time I went to fucking bed. I was naughty. But I was having fun.
You can get caught up in Elite Dangerous. I've done it many times where I've seen the sun come up because, or I've gotten confused on what day it is, basically.
No, we were building. He had spent 14 hours and only gotten 40% of his first colonization station. Okay, we came in with a couple of T9s, and in 4 hours we did the other 60%. We just pounded through it. I was having way too much fun. As it is,
24 hours stream.
Vizzy always says that. Hey, Vizzy, when are you going to do a 40-hour stream like I've done in the past? Come on, you're slacking.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I thought I closed my Twitch there and minimized it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Colonizing ship.
Team no sleep. Oh, I've had some interesting things happen in Elite Dangerous when you start getting a little too tired.
Hey, Twitch has yelled at me enough times for my long streams.
Why? Why do they yell at you for your long
They
stream?
actually will turn my stream off and I'll just start it back up.
I've never had them turn off the stream before, but ooh,
Yeah, I'm helping
Asteroid Station.
Yeah. I'm helping Chaos get this one, his second system up, and then I think I got yours marked. If you want me to come over there and help you, I'm gonna go get me some summer sausage. I'm hungry.
Now you're making me hungry.
Buffaloes.
Oh, you have a wireless headset, don't you? Oh, I was just wondering, like, usually you hear someone put down their mic or something and just walk off to eat.
For you, I got a wireless mic, and they still hear me through Discord, so it's fine. And then I got my big mic over here.
Oh, so you have two mics, one for the stream and one for
Discord. Yeah, but my Discord also still goes through my OBS.
Right.
So they actually can. I don't know if they hear an echo.
Nah, someone would complain in chat if you had an echo.
Not always. My chat's
No,
pretty
I didn't
quiet.
hear an echo. I had to turn it down because I'm in chat with you.
Right. And my doggy comes over. She knows I got some food.
You got some meat.
Oh, she's sitting here with her head down, her ears back, looking at my hand, going, Daddy. She knows.
No, so he's got his station to 57%, but the asteroid stations are neat. Have you actually docked at an asteroid station?
No.
Oh, they're pretty cool. I actually knew one though that would kill you, but I think it was out in Kelowna. It had issues with ships clipping through something at one point, and if you didn't do it like perfectly in the center, bad things would happen. You just spontaneously explode for no reason. Maybe it was an invisible ship or something. But
Well, Opportunist, you're already on your second station, so I'm not as worried. I'll get over there to help you. This is the second system now. When this gets this one done, or I get bored of doing this one, I'll come over and work on yours.
yeah, they function just like any station. They just look cool because they're in an asteroid. And that's why you're building one, right?
I would build an asteroid station if I could. That'd be fucking cool. They have a specific. What do you mean they have a specific economy, though?
Extraction? Yeah, it's probably for mining, right?
Extraction, yeah. That's what he
I
just
mean, it sounds like
that would be a good one though, because that would give you resources.
yeah, it's too bad I don't think they give you resources, but that would be cool. Or
No,
do
the
they give you resources?
extraction sites are the ones that were getting a lot of the like, I don't know if they have to build the refinery separate and then you'll start getting production from it. That's where these stations come up with their stuff.
Right, but I mean, you still have to pay for it, I believe. But you do get a discount once you get enough things in a system, I think. I don't know about the exact. Okay, so it makes it available to everyone. Well, that's useful because they're going to use that as a hopping point to all the stations around it. I mean, you got to think of that. That's actually a good idea
That's
to
a good
have.
idea. As you build it up, you got to
Because
have more resources further out.
Yeah, you're going to want to have more and more resources the further you are from the bubble. And I don't know if you can build everything on with the colonizations, though. Can you build everything you need to keep it self-sustaining and moving out further and further?
Only if the system's big enough. Too many of these systems are too small. They don't have enough planets. They don't have enough rings and asteroids. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you should be. There's just systems out there that should be close to the bubble that have lots of moons and planets and everything, and
There are
there
some.
should be, unless there's a barrier.
I don't know.
That's gonna, because I'd hate to be forced to make a station just with the star and that's it.
People are doing it though.
And also depends which direction. Everybody's going to probably go in multiple directions. I wonder if there's a group of people though right now working. They're trying to connect to Kelowna right now.
There is a big group. They're trying to go towards Colonia. There's a huge group that is doing it.
And that would be spidered out everywhere. I think everybody's just trying to crash FDev servers, see how well-oiled they are,
I can tell you how bad they are.
They're not that bad. I think they just upgraded them.
They're better than Elite stuff. I mean, than Star Citizen for stability.
Yeah, I never. Star Citizen's still an alpha, or at least beta at this point.
The EU declared them a full game as released by their own statement.
Who did?
The EU.
Well, the EU isn't the game. It's an American company, so right?
No.
Star Citizen is.
No, they're overseas.
Oh, really? I thought they were an American company.
Nope.
I mean, they're making serious bank off that game. All those really expensive ships.
I mean, I'll Google something because I used to know this.
Because I know there's a lot of systems out there that just have tons of stuff in them. But I take it to make mining facilities, you probably need belts and everything else. You need asteroids, you need ground stations probably that have mineral deposits or something.
Well, I guess they're yes, they're in Winterville, North Carolina. I didn't think they were in the U.S.
Yeah, I thought they were. So what the EU says about it, I mean, it's kind of mute.
No. Chris Roberts had to fly. I know that he went to the EU for the court hearing. If he didn't, they would have had an automatic injunction, and anybody in the EU could have would have had to have all their funds refunded if he went to gone there and fought it.
Yeah, but we know what the EU is really doing. They're attacking in the company outside of their country and trying to milk them for billions of dollars. and put backdoors in all their software.
It's worse than that.
Yeah, what they did to Apple and some others, they basically demanded backdoors into all the security software.
That was
And that is
fucking
correct. The
horrible.
EU is not a country; it's a mafia. But
It's even worse than a mafia. The EU is something else. They're fucking horrid. You have no freedom of speech anymore over there. Haven't you seen where somebody's praying in silence? Like one guy was praying about because his wife had an abortion because of medical reasons. And he was outside the medical clinic praying for his unborn child that he never got to see. He got arrested. 5 years in prison. Practicing religion within so many feet of a clinic.
oh yeah, is the amount of materials the same in for everything, or is it different? I mean, but like if you build a main station in System A and System B, are they the same? That's what I'm asking.
I think there's some variations in there. I'm not sure how that all works.
Because I think that's how people were judging the system initially, is they got all those materials and filled up fleet carriers with them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're 10 cutters. Or all their cargo haulers.
Anything got off. Check my streams. And I am frozen. How much in term of materials to colonize? But that's a weird thing. So I can show you like this one here. Let's start out at 6,000. That was at 6,000. Superconductors. I forget what all the numbers are, but you get this huge list of all the stuff that you got to haul in here.
Right.
And the bigger the system, the bigger the numbers. And now I heard that there's some variation depending on what your sun situations are. I went, wait a minute, what? Well, I guess there's different prices. Most of the economic project at the beginning is just an outpost type. Yes. A straight up outpost. You have to earn so many points before you can get to the bigger stations. Which is what makes it hard.
So the beginning station is the hardest?
Because every I forget how they said it now. Every station gives you a point. Those points, you have to build up enough small stations to make it so you can make a bigger, better station. Once you use those points, then you have to build more small stations to get more points and build bigger stations to earn points. But then as soon as you build another big station, it erases out your points. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, one day I may end up doing the colonization. I mean, I never bought a fleet carrier myself, so
I never bought one either.
I saved up to buy one, but I just
When I had the money and I was sitting with yeah, you start small either way. Then you work your way up to the bigger stations. You have to do that. I think. I don't know. Oh, your first station was at Coriolis? Damn.
most expensive one, I take it.
That's that big round one that you go to.
I kind of wish they redid their way their stations looked.
I agree. I was hoping that they'd give more interiors at some point.
Well, they did add that to No Man's Sky.
You know what I mean, though? Because they added all the foot stuff. But the stations are still pretty much the same plain Jane stations that we've had forever.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're working with what they already had for some of that.
Right. Now, the construction ship is new.
Oh, yeah, the fleet carrier. Yep, the fleet carrier is a grind.
Mo? No, it's not. I'm going to show you something.
Oh, no, I know how to make money. It's just you have to keep money.
Come to this website for exobiology. I'm going to show you, Mo, something. So you come to here, go to Route Planners, go expressway to Exomastery. Set this to 20. You can do, I don't know, 1,000 light year distance. This is your jump range. Keep that kind of in the medium range. Minimum systems, let's say you want 150 systems. Avoid Thargoid and make it a loop. Maximum distance to arrival, we'll put 1,000. Minimum landmark value. Leave this at 19 million. Now watch. Starting out at my home system, go to this one. New Lang, go to A6. You can find a stratum. Scan just a stratum worth 19 million. If you do this whole list all the way down to the bottom, and it'll take you a little bit.
That would take a while.
But you're only doing one stop, 3 hops to get the scan. You would have 6,977,000,000. And if you did that in, let's say, a week, you'd have your money for your fleet carrier in a week. It's not making money in the game is not the problem. Arc flare, aurora flare, whatever. Quick glance. This is where you only go after one. Ooh. Batatas, Galactus, 20 million? But look, the 150 systems, anywhere from 2 to 3 each system. A lot of 2s and a lot of 3s. But you go through that. Sergeant Tank, thank you for the follow. How's it going? That gives you an instant way. All right, what's going on? Fucking off tonight. In reality, showing people different tricks. Been hauling materials. I still got one more load of that, and I'll have that done. I'm hauling materials for one of my viewers, helping them build their first or their second system first station. That's what I'm doing. I'm just $5 days to finish that station with just a Type 9 by yourself. That's actually pretty fast. Memory, hey, how'd your game go? I was watching for a while. How'd your game go overall for how'd you feel about the game? I'm just doing roundabouts. Hauling cargo to one of the viewers' memory for building up the station. Yeah, I saw where you earned $7 million. That's good. You missed a lot of the stream. Well, yesterday we helped complete one of the first system that this guy was claiming, and now we're working on the second system that he's trying to claim. Nice. Asp Explorer is a nice ship early on. It's a good choice of a ship. It's a good. Asp Explorer memory is a good ship for early on.
They have a colonization plot.
What's that about colonization plan?
They have on that span site. They also have a colonization plotter.
Yeah.
So you can.
You can add me in Elite too. Anybody can add me. Same name. Same name, same spelling in all my games.
Frameshift drive charging.
I also run a private group on here that you can join if you want. I only mainly play on the weekends. Sometimes I get a couple hours during the week, and I play a little bit off stream during the week for work. Hour or two here and there.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I gotta let my heat come down.
Yeah, you don't want to cook.
Oh yeah, the penite mining. A couple of years back with the low temperature diamonds too. Oh my god, that was fucking wild.
Oh man, some people have so much money from low temperature diamonds.
Low temperature diamonds was the bigger one. Oh, remember the old community goals that they used to run? Oh my god.
I just remember that they admitted that low temperature diamonds is broke, and then they took a year or two to fix it. Like, really? And then when they introduced the fleet carrier, it was like the money suction against what they've been giving everybody with low temperature diamond.
Right. Oh, back before I reset my account, man, I had, I don't know, several anacondas, several pythons. I had so many of each different ship, and I never did get a fleet carrier. And I still had billions in the bank. Between mining, community goals, all the different things that I did over the years that just kept making money. And besides, once you buy the ship, you didn't really spend much money. Then when they did the fleet carrier, I was just like, that's just a money grab. That is literally how I saw it. Oh, yeah. I love to share the tools that I use for making easy money. I'm sitting with like 250 million right now. I'll get over there, Compass. Give me a few minutes here. I just want to knock some of these down. Make it so that he doesn't have as much to do. Then I'll come over there and I'll work on yours. Oh, I know. Okay, now I'm going to have to slow down because this fucker's... Go towards the sun to slow down. Look. When you want to slow down, go towards the sun.
Just go directly into the sun.
It slows you down.
Well, not when you go into it.
Not when you... Well, yeah, it does. It stops you. You come to a sudden stop. As you go nuclear. It's a sudden stop, trust me. I've done it a few times.
Do you remember before they put the jump thing where they automatically stop your ship?
Yeah, the dethrottle.
People would accidentally fall asleep and then jump and then end up into the star and just burning up, and yeah.
That's why I tell everybody, turn that fucker
Oh, that's why I have it set to my pedals. So when I release my foot, it doesn't matter. I stop.
Oh, you got it on your wheel pedals. You're talking.
Yeah, I use my throttle's attached to the wheel pedals for both the SRV and the ships.
I don't know if I still want to do one. I really don't know if I want to waste the time for me. I'll help other people make their system. I don't care. I never got a fleet carrier for a reason. I'm waiting to see what the downside of a system is. Trust me, there's going to be a downside. Fleet carriers, they did the same thing. They went, oh, the lovely fleet carriers, here you all go. Get them quickly. Enjoy all this stuff. And
That had a
then
price. That had a big price tag attached to it, but at least these are only 25 million a piece, right?
yes, but what's the end result? They're going to steal more money here. Just wait.
I doubt it. They might raise the price, though.
10 billion? 20 billion? What do you think it's going to be?
Well, it's already 25 million, right?
It's only 25 million. It could be, 10 billion.
No, nobody's going to do that. They know that too.
Or they might make it to where it's it's 5,000 ARC. You wait. You wait. There might be the biggest money grab. You want to build a system? It's only 5,000 ARC. Get one today.
System, it takes ARCs, though.
Huh?
To name a system, it takes ARCs.
Yeah. I think it's
going
going
to... way.
There is no other way to rename a system but without 5,000 ARC.
Now, does it cost millions to build each thing in the system?
Yes.
You get for the 25 million? Like, is that 25 million more?
Or no? No.
That would add up. That would add up fast.
Echo Charlie. This port is under independent control. Submit a request before docking.
No, I thought you could.
I think there is a way to rename. Oh, you can rename a station, not the
system.
Well, I can see him not be able to do the system. That's kind of hard-coded probably somewhere.
I think you should be able to rename a system.
I'm sure for 10,000 ARCs, I can accommodate that.
Try again if they're selling I bet you that would be 100,000 ARCs. Because they'd have to hard code. They'd have to go into the hard coding and redo it. I bet. Because they'd have to add a lot of things.
Might not be possible. I don't. Well, they'll have to have themselves change names to places.
They have.
Time.
When they had events and stuff. Remember?
Vaguely.
They haven't done it in a while, I don't think.
But then they phase out. Well, no, they're still doing Thargoid stuff. Is that permanently going to happen in the bubble, or is that war finally going to end? Because then you never know. Maybe the reason why we're pushing away from the bubble is because they're going to destroy part of the bubble.
Ooh.
That's something we've talked about a long time ago. But
they could be doing that for an expansion because what if the Thargoids do something major and they blow up a big area?
You know, maybe we'll get to travel to another galaxy. I mean, I'm not expecting that to ever be implemented into the game.
I was going to say, what would you smoke today? Travel to another galaxy?
Some hopium juice, right?
I think you've been smoking a little Biteonomics there, because that ain't going to work.
No. I mean, No Man's Sky's done it, but they barely done it.
But all their shit is procedural.
Well, to some extent, some of the stuff in the planets and stuff is procedural on Elite as well. And they
Not
just
to the
placed the
level and
POIs on
degree.
it. Remember some of the stuff that messed up back in the day where you had floating stations? And is it still the bug where one of the engineers, you can actually see the ground as you land on it and go underground? That's still there?
Mm-hmm. It was the last time I did it. Like the 7th or 8th engineer you get. You go to land, and the ground terrain is right there, and you go right through it.
the distractions from the glaring issues. No, you're not paranoid.
No, you're not paranoid.
You'll learn patterns
From the game
playing Elite.
developers. You start
Because
to
of the game developers.
you start to see things.
I still stand by this. The community should have pulled together, bought the assets to the game, and continued development themselves.
Been cool.
I think if it could have happened, it was right before the colonization stuff because
it would have been way cheaper.
as a company, they got rid of their development studio because all these other things they were trying to dip into kind of went under. And now they went back to their cash cow to focus on it.
Yeah, but they left it alone for too goddamn long.
They left it alone for like what, 3 years?
4.
People were starting to put videos out that Elite Dangerous is on life support, and it kind of was.
It really was on life support. Now you call me paranoid.
Because they went ahead and was making dinosaur games, and they made a Warhammer game. But all the games they were making, some of them did really bad.
Some of them straight out flopped.
Yeah, it was some bad decisions at bad timing, and it hurt the company where they actually got rid of their development studio, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I know they got rid of a lot of they got rid of so many people at one point there.
Well, that hurt when they got rid of developers and stuff that were working on Elite. Like, I think all the expansions that we just got in Elite, I think some of those developers were let go that made all this. So I don't know.
Well, do you like that news where X4 got the 2 SIG developers that did all the hard coding of all their flight model?
Well, they helped them with it because they have a physics engine in X4 now. They upgraded to a different physics engine, and then now they updated the flight model, and they had to redo all the pathing and everything for the AI. And
yeah, there's a lot of changes, but it's because they got the 2 devs that they got that were from SIG were the ones who did the main coding.
What, Star Citizen, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't know how well Star Citizen's flight model is. A lot of people feel that Elite Dangerous is the standard in flight models. You know, they do it pretty good.
Elite Dangerous, for how old the game is, the flying part of Elite Dangerous has always been pretty good.
And the sound effects.
But what I'm saying, overall, the controls, the flying, sound effects, the gunfire. I mean, look back when they first started the rock blasting, where we were doing the deep core mining. Remember how awesome it was when you were blasting? Your ship would shake, this and that. You had all kinds of... I mean, it was really neat.
FDev listen. That I mean, you might want to keep that tinfoil hat on. No, I'm sure they're listening right now. They put basically, if they don't do this, the company will probably be bought out. So either they're going to listen to their customers, or their customers might end up owning them.
Well,
Landing gear retracted.
Your ship is released. Please leave when ready.
thing is, one of the best development guys that I know says something very interesting when it comes to development. Even though he's he's worked for multiple big gaming companies, he says this: even the gamers don't know what they want. And he's right. No.
For space games, there's a lot of people that
They think they know what they want. But like he said, in reality, if you gave them what they really want, they would cry and whine about it because it's not as good as they think. And so then they're going to want more, and they're going to want more. The problem with space game development, or any game development, is your player base will tell you one thing, but what they really want is something else. And
I think a lot of the people that play space games, though, know what they want. I mean, we have some good space games. There's some great things in Elite Dangerous. There's some great things in Export Foundations. There's great things in No Man's Sky.
And then you got original Space Engineers and Empyrean that both have some really good stuff too.
Yeah, they do have some good stuff. Even if they're, some people negate those games for, certain particular reason. I know people that refuse to play No Man's Sky because the flight mail's too arcadey. And they just want Elite Dangerous. I mean, I don't know how to, It was interesting. I actually went in one of the water worlds and descended 1,000 meters into the sea, and I actually had a Subnautica feeling.
Right.
Creepy.
When I was in No Man's Sky, I was really deep for that one that you have to go all the way down. It felt like you were in Subnautica. It really did.
Yeah, there was stuff floating around the shadows of giant, what looked like possibly squids, but
there was all kinds of weird shit going on.
Yeah, there's
and it.
I mean, I was talking to another Elite streamer. I'm like, man, I just want to fly to a water world, then log off of Elite, hop on a No Man's Sky, land on a water world, and then fish. And then after I'm done fishing, hop into the sub and then go 13,000 leagues under the sea.
Like that. Who owns Popovich Pride? He goes, that's me. That's that asteroid base that he's making. I bet.
It'd be cool if there was some kind of logistics simulation on top of this, or some kind of crafting simulation where...
That's what this game is missing.
Yeah.
No. A use for
that's what I'm saying. Base building and farming of a lot of engineer resources would be so cool if they implemented it right. Because I think a lot of people want the engineering mat grind to not be where it is in the game currently, where, you find POI, I guess you could call it, and then you log out and log back in.
You don't have to do
for
that
30
anymore.
minutes.
No. That's already
Okay,
dead. That's already dead. The
Oh,
new
that's
way of
actually dead now.
the new way of engineering is so much easier.
What do you mean the new way?
The easiest
You
way
still
to
have
do
to use-
No, listen. The easiest way to do your engineering. I've watched a few videos on this. It's fucking wild. Go to a spot, grind your rep out for like Empire or rank. As you're doing that, you're taking data missions or even cargo missions, right? Do both.
Right.
As you're doing that, you can usually get materials back, either raw materials, encrypted data, and all that right from that. You can get all the shit you need to do your engineering from that. You don't even need to do any of those fucking logout grinds. None of it. Guys have proven. Because by the time you're done doing your, like your Imperial rank, by the time you get done through that, he had half of his engineering done.
Yeah, but you not just have to get engineering done and leveled up. You actually got to engineer ships.
Right.
And engineers a couple ships, you can literally go through all your resources, even if you have all of them max. 3 ships, 4
I know.
ships, you're gone. And
I
you have
know.
to do it all over again.
I know. That's what they're saying is the new way to do it.
I always thought that you get the top tier resources and trade down.
You want me to show you my galaxy map where all my resource gathering is? Trust me, I've done all that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can go farm the crystals anymore. I missed that if they took that out. I think they nerfed it or something, and that was the perfect way to gather the mineral resources that you need for engineering. You used to have to log into Horizons to get access to that area, I think, because they changed the way some of this stuff works on the ground when it comes to Odyssey.
It's worse than that.
Messed up
Now,
crystals.
Horizons is separate from Odyssey.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That won't work anymore, I'm pretty sure.
Because memory was in Horizons. His thing didn't get linked over for Odyssey, so he was playing on Horizon. He went over to Odyssey, and I think he started all over.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it might be considered legacy or whatever. It's either not. It's tied to a static server, I think.
I don't know,
Maybe
but there's
it doesn't even change. You can still play the game, but I guess it's mostly there for console players because there's still people, very few people that play on like Xbox and PlayStation, I imagine. Although PSN just gives Elite Dangerous away for free now. I'm pretty sure.
Aurora Flare, you're like, and then the game publishers that believe I'm referring to cutting options. Yeah, well, look at Starfield. Starfield had all of this survival aspect to the game, and they cut it all out, and that killed their fucking game.
Well,
there's many
not
games.
Enough POIs actually did Starfield under, and I think their procedural generation outside of that was pretty good, but the POIs that were like baked into the game, they had a lot fewer than like Reforged Eden that has over like 300-400 POIs.
More than that, also the missions, besides the main storyline and a couple of the main side quest lines and stuff, all the other stuff around there was just junk to do.
Yeah, if FDev introduced base building and let us build bases in the same concept that Empyrean can, they could make storylines and POIs that players could basically build, taking most of the work outside of FDev's hands.
Oh, yeah.
We'd actually have content then.
Well, and more than that, there's a lot of things like if they had it where we would build systems that we could then turn over to be like a whole system could be like an event. You know what I'm saying? Like an anarchy system, or there's a something going on.
Yeah. And we got to change the whole way they do events, you know, where it's replayable or new players can always partake in it. It's not like
Mhm.
one-time thing for a week.
No.
It's like the whole Thargoid thing. People aren't going to be able to experience that whole war.
Going back to years back, going all those years back. Oh my God, there was so much stuff going on that people are not even going to know how much even the Thargoid stuff has changed.
There's just a lot of things in there that I believe that there could be some replayability. Now, I don't know if they can actually do that because that's too much server backend stuff, you know.
Maybe that's where they should keep Legacy going, so they can have it run on Legacy. Go to Legacy and run through a thing of doing the old events. That would keep it alive for console players and everybody else.
Well, that's the thing, though. They didn't set it up in that way. It was one time and done things. And they do it. Both their new system is completely different from their old system too. I'm sure they could put new things up in their old game and rotate it around different events. They could do that in the current game, probably. I don't know. I did play Starfield for a little bit, and if you don't look at the PUIs, you can trick yourself for a couple hours or maybe even a couple days.
Right. But then it just becomes so apparent.
My problem with Starfield wasn't what content they put in the game or whether it was repetitive or all that. I think the base building and the shipbuilding was unique. Well,
and that's what they needed, was something different than everybody else, and they had that. The
Yes,
shipbuilding was nice, and the base building wasn't bad. The base building could have been better, but it wasn't bad.
The only thing they really required was to have a co-op option.
Co-op and stations. They needed stations.
Well, yeah, add in the building stations or something, you know. They had it in the game. There's even a mod to add it to your
Yeah,
game.
I know. I played with that mod. It's actually pretty fucking cool.
Well, actually, remember there was that bug where you could get into your ship and, like, dock at a station and, like, fly the station around?
Oh, God, take the station with you? Oh, God, I remember that. You take the station... Because when I first saw that, somebody showed in a video, they docked, and then they jumped. And they jumped the station right out of the system. And then they've started patching some of that. But I don't know if... There's certain stations that I guess you still could do that with. How far you can take it, I don't know. But the first one I saw is when he docked with, I forget what station it was. He was out towards one of the outside things, docked with the station, and then it just jumped. And the whole fucking...
Also, yeah, I think you could glitch your game out too. Like, it would completely bug out. Like, I think somebody did the same exploit accidentally, and they ended up jumping the whole main city at the beginning of the game. It jumped the entire city into space, and it followed them around wherever they went.
Okay, the guy that was doing that, he had that one... Remember how they had that Super Cruise mod where you couldn't fast travel to places? You had to fly to them? Did you see that mod?
No, I didn't see that one. Because there was a limitation to the way they did their boxes of where you actually were in that game. And the further you got away from the starting point, at least on the planets, and I'm sure it's the same in space, the further you go around the center point, the floating point errors got greater as you went out. And that's one of the complications for a multiplayer mod that they were getting. The devs that were working on a multiplayer mod were getting hit with. There's a couple people that's tried to write code for that, but it never materialized. I actually had high hopes for multiplayer in that game.
Multiplayer would have been kind of cool, but it would have been kind of boring.
I think it would be fun, like to play together with your friends, stay in the same ship kind of thing. Another game that would be really cool with multiplayer would be Cyberpunk 2077. Everybody's been wanting that, but it's never materialized either. But I know there's a group actively working on it. But unfortunately, it's not the kind of co-op game we would probably want.
You know what I'm waiting for? Spaceborne 3, which may be multiplayer. We've talked to Dev into
it. I mean, Spaceborne 2 isn't even finished yet.
We tried talking him into getting Spaceborne 2 to be multiplayer, but he said he couldn't do it because it's too far along.
Yeah, it's probably not.
He would have had to start it way long ago.
It doesn't matter how old your game engine is. Honestly, if it's been updated and they keep, the code base going for it. Because, what was it? Helldivers 2 used some ancient, non-supported engine, and it's actually a really successful game. And it's actually an older engine, too. There is some game developers now saying that it's depending on what you want to do, it might be better to even code a game in Unreal 4 instead of Unreal 5. It all depends on what you want to do.
Depends on if you're going to use certain tools or not.
True. One of the things that come up is if you want to have a lot of processes running in the background, like a lot of processing of crafting and other things, and
Unreal 4 is better than
extra. Yeah, Unreal I think is better because when you use Unreal 5, it uses all your system resources. It just
because they're trying to do too high a graphical textures in Unreal 5. So the graphic textures, it'll be fine in a few years, but the problem is the graphical textures take up too much resources. So then when you try to add in crafting in Unreal 5, now you got another process that needs resources. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, well, we do need some new video cards or a new manufacturer of video cards to come to the table, honestly. We need someone to do something there.
Yeah, we need...
Yeah, they are using the creation engine. They both use the creation engine. There's been rumors that Bethesda might be switching to Unreal also. And the mindset rot that plagues the gaming industry.
Well, Snell Games switched to Unreal.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Stars to see what happens with that one. But they restructured everything.
Yeah, Comportunist, that's actually a really good statement that you wrote out there. Yeah, gaming industry has a lot of problems right now.
They do.
It's not people that love the game and want to develop a game. It's people that want to make shareholders happy. It's people that want to...
It's about the money and not the fun of it. Yeah. No, he's completely right. Because it used to be people that were coders that were space enthusiasts, and that's all they really were good with, And you had other ones that were RPG people that were just... That's their genre, and they love making them.
GPUs are some of the problem. They've came out with all these
Frame
like
generation
DLSS
bullshit.
and frame generation, and it's making lazier developers because they don't have to streamline their assets to work better on the video card. That's part of the problem, though. It means game developers could still get on the metal and program better, but it's also that video card companies aren't putting enough RAM on their GPUs because they don't want to conflict with their commercial products to have too much RAM. So everybody training AI doesn't just buy the cheaper GPUs, even though a 5090 isn't cheap, right?
Compared to a $20,000, it is.
Well, yeah, it is cheap in that comparison. That's what I'm saying, but not for us.
For us, the 5090 is out of. I can buy a car for what they want for the fucking GPU. Sorry, not doing it.
Yeah, there's a. I would say that we're medium class GPUs is probably going to be the future if these prices keep going at this rate.
Actually, you know what's going to start happening?
Oh, that's a good card. I have 2 of those.
But here's going to be the problem. People, like a lot of people that are normal people, are not going to upgrade anything. Now think about this. Game companies are going to run into a very big problem. They're trying to go top end. And people are not. I'm not upgrading from my 3090. You're out of luck.
And that's probably good. Hold on to what we have right now.
And I don't care if the new games aren't going to play on my computer, then fuck it. I'm not buying the new game. I'll play on the old games. And they're not going to get any of my fucking money. Because if they're going to make dog shit that requires frame generation and all this bullshit, fuck them. They don't need my money. And you're going to find more and more down to right, hardworking people just like me who are going to be like this. Your new game? Yeah, it looks fancy. It looks pretty. Need frame generation? Fuck off. Don't need it. I'll go back and play Elite. I'll go back and play Space Engineers. I'll go back and play No Man's Sky.
Oh,
Fuck
man,
off.
No Man's Sky actually runs really well.
I know.
Hey, look at that. I'm like, when is Elite going to do something like this? Come on. Gotta have those atmospheric landings where you cut through the clouds and land on the planet. They've actually got that down pretty good.
They got that down really good, you gotta admit.
for the game it's like what is it, 17 gigabytes of RAM? I mean, not RAM, but 17 gigabytes of storage.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree, yes, native resolution always looks better. I try to use a native resolution or a subset of it instead of using like FSR or DLSS.
Oh, you start getting into all that shit, you start seeing so much more tearing and other things. It's just like,
oh yeah,
no.
I mean, even with FSR4 and the newest DLSS, I don't ever use those technologies. Always turn them off. Well, I'm guilty of playing games at 4K sometimes. Sorry.
I don't know. I just think that
The on-foot stuff, I don't know if it's really that greatly optimized yet. I need to test it again.
I don't know. I've never done any of it.
I should act. Yeah, you've done the on-foot stuff, haven't you?
No.
Oh, some of it's fun.
I've done zero on foot. Yeah, I've done zero on foot.
I like doing the on-foot stuff.
I've always just been flying my ships around.
I used to help EGS by, constantly helping their on-foot battles.
I've done zero foot stuff.
I mean, Elite used to run on a toaster.
It
back
still
when
does.
Horizons was around. No, Horizons ran on anything like. It ran great on some older hardware that I had.
I got an old 6-core AM2 socket, 64 gigs, and it ran Elite on that in regular Horizons. This thing is ancient.
They broke Space Engineers working on Linux? That's the first time I've heard of that. I mean, usually I just break Space Engineers, though, by loading like 2,000 mods, but...
I can tell you, the only time I ever broke Space Engineers is when I had 1,500 mods, and I tried to load up the game, and the game goes,
Well, it'll eventually load, and it'll play well, but that load screen is horrendous.
Frameshift drive charging.
Gonab?
What kind of stuff do you guys do?
Like for what? In this game? Or what?
You can write books about what you can do in Elite Dangerous to a point. There's really no tutorial, really, is there?
You don't know what you're doing when you try this game? Sorry, I didn't read the first one. Okay. Let me ask you this. What other space games have you played? And what do you like to do in other games? This is the first big question.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about Space Engineers 2?
Are you talking about Space Engineers 2 or 1?
Because you just mentioned a
multiplayer. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we can't play multiplayer anymore. That's interesting. That's sad, actually. Some companies do that on purpose sometimes.
I can check it out.
Oh, yeah, you can do trading.
Oh, you want to do like what you want to do, like cargo trading, or do you want to do like even just cargo hauling? You never really played many space games. So, what ships do you all have? Let's start out with this. Let me get this one delivered. I can show you a lot of things you can do. And with the ship that you have. What ships do you all have?
You know, there's actually a way to play this without ships at all, and you can do on foot stuff entirely, just about.
You just had the starter one. All right. When you're in the starter ship, you're down in the starter area, or did you leave the starter area? Two very big questions. Yeah, it's fine. I can help you right through this. I think you'll be surprised. Still in that area. So the first thing that you always want to do is just start doing data missions. Just grab all the data missions you can and deliver every data mission that you can. Because data missions will start earning you money. Oh, too fast, too fast. Get near the sun. Not close enough. Fuck me. Turn.
It's okay. A lot of people say that over a shooting now is part of the SCO drives that they've been adding. It's just unavoidable now.
No. I've been able to get close enough to the sun.
Oh, there's like this learning curve when you first get into Elite.
There's a big learning curve.
Yeah.
And you have to learn like what stuff you like to do. Okay? And I'm not kidding. in Elite, you can be a bounty hunter, a trader, you can be a delivery person, you can be a foot soldier, you can do, I mean, there's so many things. You can be a scientist exploring around, getting data, getting all kinds of other stuff, finding new places, going out way on the black, not talking to another person for months. I've been out in the black for over a year at one point in this game, and I had the most fun because I was finding some of this really odd shit that I've never heard people talk about. So it all depends on like what. First, find a gameplay that you think you would like. Like just doing cargo. Oh, I was almost a year way out in the black. And this was years back. I took off in a DBX that was engineered, and I just decided I full sended it, and I took off. And I mean, I took off, and I never looked back. So like cargo, or do you want to do like full on buy sell trading?
Orbital flight engaged.
Like what are you thinking that you want to try and do? Because there is a lot of differences. Yeah, I mean, you can be a ganker, you can be a pirate, where you...
You probably don't want to start off the game as a ganker. Although some people have.
There's a lot of people that have.
I had
800-pound gorilla. Another Linux gamer? Yeah, I've always... Ask anybody here. I've been in Linux for so many years. Prelude that I have in my chat. He's also Linux stuff. Memory, if he's still around, he's starting to get into Linux. I got a bunch of other people that are here. Not SteamOS, but I did. Bazite is better than SteamOS. Your Linux? Nice. What Linux are you? Okay. If you're new to Linux, Linux Mint is one that I tell people to use. Or if you're a little bit risky, you can even go Bazite OS. Because that's like Steam. It's really different. But it's pretty freaking cool.
That's the whole reason I originally switched to an Arch Linux-based distro is because Steam Deck is an Arch derivative.
Steam Deck is an Arch derivative, but my problem with Arch is I always break it.
Well, I can break anything, give it enough time.
Blend OS is a mutable atomic OS, and I could break that, and it only took me an hour and a half. And I had that thing so you couldn't even get into a terminal. That fucker was just...
I try to fix things. That's my problem. I like to purposely break things sometimes to fix them.
I like to fix I don't mind having to go through and like something's not working. You're like, okay, we're gonna get this going.
You know, I've compiled GPU screen recorder about 250 times in the past half a month.
Why?
It keeps getting updates that much.
Hello, Commander. We are happy to have you.
None of it probably fixed any of the shit that's wrong with it.
I don't know if there's well, I know they're working on adding a lot of new things to it, but
so Bazite OS, that would actually be a really good one to try. Because Bazite It's a really good gaming setup. Oh my god, I couldn't believe it when I was playing. I put it on. I got a mini PC for my wife to replace her laptop, and I'll tell you what, I put Bazite on that thing, and it was fucking wild. I had fun with it. I want to get me another one. Blair, you told me that before. My memory is about that big. My memory is about that big. And as I get older, it keeps doing this. You give me a couple more years and it'll be about like that. I'll remember my wife's name and my kids' names. I probably won't even remember what fucking Linux I'm on. Of course, I do change them like I change underwear, so it doesn't matter.
Every day can be a switch to a different Linux distro day.
I've done it where it only takes me like an hour or two to get fucking Linux set up. It really don't take me that long. I think my son right now is on Windows. My youngest, because we had problems with some stuff. I'm gonna rebuild this computer here. We're gonna, I should say, he's gonna be rebuilding his computer. Let me. I can't even pick that case up and bring it over here.
No, it's okay.
No,
Those cases
no.
get heavy.
Oh no. Hang on. I'm gonna open up a different one that won't show my that won't show my information. Hang on.
Yeah, don't show your information.
No. Hang on. Now I'm gonna go over to here to get the case because it's a big fucking. That's a. I'm gonna go to my orders. This case is. So my new case that I just got. Oh.
Careful showing your orders.
No. Just relax.
Can't you just look up the case and just look it up through the internet?
This is what I'm doing. Hang on. This is why I wanted to get the order. Because let me show you. I'm just copying the name of it. This is the new case that I got. So 12 5.25 base. I got two of these. It has a whole fan setup. It can fit any motherboard. Do you want the micro ATX or all the way up to the XL ATX or even the HP TX? It'll fit any of them. Don't have to worry.
How much does that one weigh?
A ton.
I hate moving my Corsair.
Also has it built in for turning your card vertical. And if you have to do other GPUs, you can actually take out, they have drive bays right here in the front. Them all can be taken out. So you have these drive bays here, and there's another set of, right behind this cover, there's another set of drive bays. So it's fucking wild. I mean, this thing has and 12 hard drive bays, because there's right through here you could actually have these tray racks that go into here. They stack all the way up. If you have bigger GPUs, you could take a couple of these racks out and have the ones below and the ones up above still in. Yeah, the fucker's a beast. I'm done with not having the room for my shit. It's the largest case.
I mean, if you want to throw a RAID array in there, you're good to go.
Right. I can do whatever I want. Plus, I have 12 of the 5.25 bays in the front that I can also convert over to more hard drive storage. See? I can put my DVD rewritables, my DVD things back in. I can put all my other shit. I can put all my front USB ports and all my other shit on the front of it again. I can have all that shit there. Card readers, all of it. Fuck it, it's going in there. When I do shit, I do it. It's full liquid cool. You can do the full liquid cool setup. It's got everything. It's fully customizable. It's not a problem.
Yeah, the cost. What is it? The cost ratio for liquid cooling sometimes isn't there.
It's not there.
Depending on what
I'm not doing.
Yeah,
My liquid coolers already must have lost some coolant because it's starting to have heating issues. That's why. It's not getting hot yet.
Is it liquid or is it the pump going?
No, the
I've
pump
had
is
like
fine.
2
No.
or 3 pumps die on me.
Yeah, no, the pump isn't dying. It's the liquid's getting bad, or it's lost some, or it's just. Yeah, no. My current case is awesome because my motherboard, in my current case, instead of sitting like a normal motherboard, my motherboard's turned up like this. I love that because then my graphics card sits like this. You feel right at home? I let people talk about anything. I don't care. Only thing I always say, freely talk here. Just don't worry if somebody has a different view than you. They grew up in a different situation than you. Agree to disagree, but you don't need to assault somebody over because they grew up in a different situation. That's all I say. I don't really ban people unless they're like gankers and stupid shit and bots. I don't care.
I mean, I miss the old-fashioned role players. About there used to be role players in Elite that the pirates and
800 pounds for a while. Their PC's being cooled by a car radiator out of VW. Yeah, it don't surprise me because the VW radiators, depending on what year, is actually pretty small. Beef. That is funny. You just picked up Elite. The tutorial. My first mission. Spent 20 minutes in Super Cruise trying to go to the next system before realizing, this is seriously about taking 1.6 days, isn't it? Press the rocker switch on the HOTAS throttle the other way, and
I don't remember if you can actually slow travel to another system.
No, because when the servers crashed, I've been stuck in limbo. I've had that happen 3 times in the last 2 days. You get stuck in limbo.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And that's what the only thing you can do is jump out of it. You can't drive to another system.
I wonder if FDev is going to change the resource cost at all these systems that are going to be hit, and people are buying it constantly. I wonder if it's going to drive the market up for it.
It's going to have to.
It'd be cool, though, if they actually made mining more feasible again.
They're going to have to make it so that you mine resources and they add a refinement or a processing for a fleet carrier so that a fleet carrier can process the ore and make the items. There's something, you know what I'm saying?
I just saw the ground in the one you were in right there.
Shut up.
As you came out.
Shut up.
Some of those existed. I just don't think they put time in that anymore.
There is no ground in that station.
Oh, sure. It was just a smudge on your windshield for immersion's sake.
You're on day 5 of your Elite Dangerous. You're trucking for your system. Day 5 and he's already colonizing. See, people? What are you colonizing with?
You gotta use the starter Sidewinder, man.
No,
That's
what
the
kind of a
only
ship
way.
are you using to colonize? You realize I'm in a type 9 and I'm helping other people out colonize their system because they're going to do it by themselves? Oh, you know what? Did you do that by the arc to get a type 9?
Oh, okay. So prices are starting to adjust.
Exobio trips, baby. Yeah, okay. Okay. Do you have the little tool? Oh, I'll show you something. You have this tool. Spanish, UK? Okay, then you're set. If you have that tool, you're set for making, you're good. Close that out. If you have that tool, you're set. Yeah, DVX, perfect. DVX is one of my first ships in this game that I actually spent almost a year in the black. And no, I am not kidding. I spent almost a full year all the way out in the black, just fucking off. I'm in having fun trucking for people.
Frameshift drive charging.
I started helping on this other system because he's at work. We helped him get his first system. This is the second system I'm working on. I'll come over by your asteroid one here in a little bit. I whittled this thing right down. Yeah. He'll only have a couple of trips left when I get done with some Mortis.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
They let you snag it? Me, I'm just helping people out. I don't know if I want to do a system. I'm waiting to see what the catch-22 is for having a system. Fuck that. I seen the catch-22 for when people were all excited about having the fleet carriers, and then all of a sudden, look at all the money it costs. Look at how useless they are. Fuck that.
Well, they don't have a reoccurring cost. And it's not like you fully own them. Other people kind of move into them. You just get to architect the system. So once you architect it, once you lay it out and it's finished, you're kind of done with that system, and then it just generates you money.
But here's where the problem is. Are they going to let it keep generating money, or are they going to start to go, well, now we're going to start charging you $10,000 or $10 million or $500 million a fucking the system?
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that.
Dude.
I think part of it might be to help offset having a fleet carrier.
If that's what they're gonna do, then fine. I will get to it at some point. But right now, I'm waiting for the catch-22.
Disengaged.
I seriously am waiting to see what the catch-22 is, because there's going to be a catch-22, and a lot of people are going to be going, eh. And I'm waiting.
Well, if they go against what the community wants, the community is going to let them know, and they're going to back down really quick. You know,
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. A lot of people are sleeping.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's going to take like how many systems to get to fleet carrier level? Probably 10, like 10 systems completely developed.
I think they're talking more like 30 or 40, and I know a couple of people that are already up that high. I think you're going to be around that 30 to 40 before you get, because they're going to start taxing the shit out of everything. At 5 million, you're already going to be taxed if you can hit 5 million. Most people are earning meager pennies.
But what is the tax going to be? Just 3%, 5%, 15%?
Nobody said. I don't know. I just know that there's a tax. That's all everybody's saying. Nobody said like, hey, it's a 10% tax, 20% tax. Nobody has said what the tax amount is. Because nobody's hit the 5 million yet. Most systems are generating, hey, they make $100,000 so far. I haven't seen anybody make big money off of a system yet. I mean, goddamn, you should be able to get in the...
Yeah. How much are we taxed for everything we buy and sell and the money we earn and the property we own?
With the property taxes, we only rent.
Oh, so you don't pay property taxes. The owner of your property does, or your lease or whatever.
No, property taxes. I own my own place.
Oh, okay. So that's meaning you have to pay property taxes.
Yeah, but I'm leasing it from the government. I don't own it.
That's my point.
Same with a car. I buy a car. I pay taxes to register it every single year. I don't fucking own it. My computer stuff, that's fucking mine. My computer stuff, that's mine. Well, how I know? I haven't paid anything more for it besides anything I want to add to it. I don't need internet to use it. I don't need this to use it. I don't need that to use it. Yeah, because I fucking got rid of it. Because I was sick of the fucking ads. I got rid of it because I got rid of affiliate when they were 3 years ago. I was multi-streaming and they straight out said, you can't multi-stream now. So I said, fuck it. If I'm not an affiliate, they can't stop me from multi-streaming. Because they have no ownership to me as a non-affiliate. Then they changed TOS again that said that nobody can multi-stream. And I was still multi-streaming for quite a long time. Like, fuck them.
Yeah, I think the newest thing isn't Twitch going to do is give everyone that status or something, right?
What do you mean?
Whether they multi-stream or not, they're gonna make everybody like affiliate or partner or whatever, right?
There is talk
I
of
know why they're gonna do that.
making it so that everybody who streams on the service is gonna be they have a name for it, and I don't remember what the fuck it's called. I watched the whole thing on it. They're gonna give everybody a status. If you stream more than 10 hours a month on Twitch, you will automatically be in the next status. And it'll be almost like an affiliate, but not.
Well, it sounded like they were gonna put everybody at affiliate so they can put ads on everybody's stream.
Yes, and then
Yeah,
that's when you're gonna. Then you know what I'm gonna do? Bye, Twitch. Because I left affiliate. I left affiliate for no more ads on my fucking stream. And I will say bye, Twitch. And I'll be on just YouTube or Rumble or wherever. I don't care.
A lot of places are having to go to ads like that though, because the money it takes to put the video files on.
Twitch just got to stop paying their fucking CEOs $500 billion a year, and then they would not have to go, well, we're going to take 50% of the fucking streamers' money because we're broke. Well, quit giving your fucking CEOs 40% raises every year. Fuck off, Twitch. Have 3 fucking CEOs. One that takes care of the fucking base stuff, one that takes care of the top end, and one takes care of the low end. 3 fucking CEOs. Done. You can eliminate the other 500. Then you just need a group below them for your mods, programmers, and what else? Mods, programmers, server development, and maintenance. You need those groups underneath them, and that's all you fucking need. Wake the fuck up. And guess what? I just slashed $400 trillion out of your budget, and now you can give back to the streamers and give them 95% back, and everybody will be fucking happy. And you can get rid of the fucking ads and just live off the fucking sub things because everybody will be fucking happy. Get rid of your Twitch turbo bullshit and get rid of the goddamn ads, and you'll still profit fucking $900 billion in a year. Fuck off, Twitch. Wow. Takes me all about 30 seconds to think of how to solve that problem. Oh, don't forget, you got to eliminate your 500 fucking buildings that you have 9,000 people and each one sitting around with their thumb up their ass. They're all woke assholes that you pay $300,000 a year to go, yeah, I'll reply to that email.
Wait, are we talking about the U.S. government here, or are we talking about Twitch?
Twitch runs just like the U.S. government. They're just as woke and broke and fucked up as the government. Every year they pay CEOs 30, 40, 50% more and then claim that they're losing money so they can take more money from the streamers who get the fucking donations and make their money. Think about it. Every year they give their fucking CEOs a raise, but every year they take more away from the streamers.
Well, I'm usually watching this on YouTube, but I'm on Twitch today.
Gray J is the only reason why I still use YouTube? Gray J. Who's that? Gray J. Why does that name sound familiar? Do you know Gray J? Why does that name sound familiar? AJ. Oh, yeah, for your phone. That was for your phone. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yes, Louis Rossman. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm like, crazy. Why does that sound so fucking familiar? I knew it sounded so familiar, but I couldn't think of where. I told you, my memory's about this big. Every year it gets smaller. Pretty soon, I'll remember my name, my wife, my kids, and what game I'm playing.
Docking request granted.
I just had this. Last ticker your system made 500K. Didn't have the economy at the time. That's the highest I've heard anybody's system making money. Yeah, no, I've watched some of his videos because I got work. I don't watch all of his videos. I do watch some of them. I kind of bounce.
Watched. He was going around looking at properties in New York and addressing a lot of the problems. Some of it was hilarious. Some of the places that they wanted him to rent were like completely condemned almost.
Yeah, I think I saw something on that. Because that one, it looked like it had a fire years ago, and then it had like flood damage in the basement and all that shit. It was all fucked up. I saw that one that he had where like the roof was all leaking. Or am I thinking of something different? He had I think it was the one where he went through so many. Didn't he leave New York now?
I think so, because man, the cost of living there and cost to run a business there is atrocious.
I think he was the one that he left New York. At least that's what I thought. Yeah, no, he left New York. Yeah. I saw where he was talking about that he was still getting tax bills and shit through New York even though he left it.
Oh, wow, he kept getting bills even though he left.
Yeah. No, he has a whole video about it where... Yeah, after he left, he had a bill for like $5,000 and he had another... He had bills that were coming in from New York under the commercial real estate side or whatever it was. They were still trying to charge him all different kinds of stuff, even though his name wasn't on the lease. And he had left everything. Could you imagine getting bills from something that you don't have ownership to anymore? Because that's what they were doing to him. CMM. I saw a place where there was that.
I know New York though is losing a lot of business there. They're not going to generate all that tax money they used to, and eventually.
Oh God! You see all the places downtown that left?
I think Louis Rossman made some videos about that.
He did. So having a lot of other people.
But it's not just there in New York. There's other places that things are just disappearing. I mean, you can only raise taxes so high until the public eventually revolts. That's another thing.
Where are you?
What's Wasn't the United States founded on 2% taxes?
No, the United States was founded on. They didn't have no taxes on the people.
No. What I mean is the taxes that led to the revolution, basically here.
Yeah, that was the
2%
tax on the tea.
2%.
2%.
What are people paid now for taxes?
Hey, Atlas. 10% left. Exushun Han sitting by Aquila survey. Yeah, no. Here in the U.S., they don't have the fucking guts to even do it. Too many people are pussies. You're from Syria? Okay. I don't care where people are from. Yes, I have it set up. I told you it's right. I don't know why. Here, let me show you. I'll show you. So I go to YouTube Studio. Go to settings. Right here. So live redirects. It was here, and I have it here. And I even saved it, and that's the way it is. So if I cancel out and change anything, and all channels redirect. And that's why I couldn't understand why you couldn't do anything. And so then when I got to that page, it took me to my studio thing, and then I went back to my channel. Back to my video, and it was completely refreshed. And then I refreshed it a second time, and you said you still couldn't do it, which didn't make sense because I had everything set up. You were right the first time, though, because it was on the subscriber setting, and it wasn't on the all setting. So I switched it over to the all setting because it was on the subscriber only setting, which would have limited it to only people that I was subscribed to or channels that I followed, and I put it to the all so that anybody could do it. That very well could be. It could be for the next time I stream. An hour is a lifesaver. What are you looking up? Almost daily now. I didn't even know you could raid on YouTube. I'm not kidding. I asked my chat, and everybody's like, raid on YouTube. What?
Oh. Yeah, they have very like lockdown settings on YouTube. You got to go in there and change things. They don't want to take responsibility if someone gets raided and they don't want to be raided or something.
That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, the
Because-
European Union is a powder keg.
I never, like I said, until you said something, I never even knew you could raid on a channel. I've been in so many live streams and nobody ever raids. They just end their stream. That's all I've ever done. I found out the other day on Rumble you can also raid.
Oh, really?
Sometimes.
They
Yeah.
added that?
I got raided today again. I got raided the other day. Rumble, you can raid. On Rumble, if you're streaming on Rumble, you do the / raid in small letters, space, go to their stream, copy the title bar, the address bar, and then paste it behind it, and then enter, and you can raid on Rumble. And I'm like, well, that's fucking easy. How come nobody ever talks about it? So how do you actually raid on YouTube? Because we don't have a button for it.
Sounds like a missing feature, you know.
It is a missing feature. If there was a raid button, I can't call it a raid because of Twitch. What would be another name for it? A pushover. Like you push your viewers over. Like if they had a pushover, you push your viewers over to another. /raid and you go to your live studio window. So raid and stream title. You're talking about the address bar link. So like the YouTube watch, yada yada yada. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Looks like... Okay, now... I'm confused. You're saying that you can... No. The one with the logo that looks like... Why is it not... Are you? Oh, I'm not seeing... Oh, hang on, I'll get you on Discord. Wait, let me get over to my desk here. I don't have a bot.
The chat.
I don't have a... just wait. I don't have a bot for... Or maybe it did do it there. Wait a minute. Do it over on YouTube too? I don't know. I think some stuff goes over.
So what did we learn this week?
Hang on one second. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, you're already in here. There, all right, let me give you rolls. My whole server's all messed up for... There we go. Oh, I also gotta make you purple rolls. There. Now you're set up. So, and you're quiet as hell. Why is everybody so different today again? Prelude so fucking loud. There we go. All right.
All right. Here you go.
No, now I got you really loud. Hang on. Wow, you were quiet. Now you were quiet. Now you're not loud. Okay. Can't make up its mind. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's see. Watch.
Yeah, when you're looking at when you look at my screen, I'll show you where to go.
Yeah. I'm looking at your screen.
Okay. All you do is this is your studio, right?
Right.
You go to channel content, live. Click on your live thing, and then this is a pre-recorded one. But if I was live, it would have that little icon with the 2 circles on it, or the 3 little, kind of spherical. You click on that. That opens up the other thing. And you click edit on the, I guess I can show you here. It's basically this icon. You would go over here. You'd see one of these things for your stream. And then you would click on edit. And then customization. And scroll down. And in here, there's a redirect. So that's the raid.
Oh my God.
Click on redirect. And you can type in any channel you want to go to. Find one by typing it. So what's your channel?
Convoluted way of doing that.
But here's the thing. So let's say this is you. I put in SpaceX. You could do this at the beginning of your stream or anytime during the stream and hit save, and then not worry about it. And whenever your stream ends, it'll automatically switch over to that. So that you don't have to. You don't have to do a manual raid. Once you put it in, it'll just automatically do it.
Oh my gosh. I'm getting an echo because of my stream. Yeah, that's the worst way to do it.
Yeah, it's not super convenient. No.
I don't have the ad. Wait a minute. I'm live streaming right now and I'm looking at that same setup.
Yep.
And I don't have the ad down there. Like what you just showed.
So you're looking.
I'm in the right same spot that you were just showing.
Okay, let me go back a bit here.
Ad.
Let me share again. No, share elite. I want to go to.
It's weird.
Let me find it again here.
It might show up though when I restart. Next time because remember I just changed it while I was.
Yeah, you just I don't. Maybe that's it. I don't know. It could certainly be the case. But yeah. I mean,
because I remember seeing the ad button on the bottom there when I set up. It's not there now.
If you mute the stream audio, you won't get the echo.
Yeah. So in here, it's just the edit button up top here. You should always have an edit button no matter what. So you click that.
No, I got that.
Customize and then scroll down.
Yeah, I customize and I scroll
down.
down.
Do you see redirect?
No.
All the way, if you scroll all the way down, you don't see redirect?
Okay, look at my stream.
So the last... Oh, no, I'm not. I closed it. Hang on. I closed your stream.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. Yeah.
But yeah, the bottom line is it should, most people see this and they're like, oh, I don't know where it is. Where do you go? You got to scroll down under the slow mode, you'll see redirect, and then when you click on redirect, that's when it gives you the search window.
We don't have a
You can-
redirect. Here's
He
Um,
doesn't have it.
you know what? It could. I wonder if it's tied to the number of subscribers you have. Maybe they don't let you
Probably.
rate somebody else until you get to a certain number of subs.
It could be.
Yeah, that could be. But anyway, that's how you do it. And then now that you've turned it on your stream, hopefully then people can raid you. But maybe you need a minimum number of subs to be able to raid other people.
Oh.
That makes sense.
And I'm getting so many echoes.
Yeah, I'm back to. Hang on, let me close this out.
Yeah,
There we
no, but it could be something like that I can't raid. Like I said, Rumble you can raid with a backslash and then copy the link. That works there because I did it once.
Yeah, well, that's convenient. I mean, it's good that they're.
And you just do
doing
that in your chat. So you just do the /raid and then you copy the address bar of which one you want to go to raid to, put it in there, enter it, and bam, it just transfers them over.
Yep, well, that's cool.
I thought that was kind of cool.
I got to set up on Rumble. I've been meaning to do that, and I still haven't done that.
Rumble for gaming, not very good.
That's kind of part of the reason I haven't really spent the time, but I should do it. Like, there's no reason not to.
I'm doing it because, well, maybe if one day they change something, it might kick off.
Well, you start talking politics, you'll get a lot more views. On
I do
Rumble.
talk politics.
I know. That's what I mean. On Rumble, you get more views with politics.
I can get away with more there. I've already
That
been
too.
smacked around on YouTube so much.
You really? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, that's funny. Yeah, I strictly play games on YouTube. I don't do anything political.
I have an open chat. I let people talk about any fucking thing. You hate our president. You hate this. I don't care. Talk about it. You're from a different country. Let's hear about it. I don't care.
Yep. All right, cool. Well, there you go. Now you know.
Yeah, that's really neat. I'll have to look for that when I go to setback. I know I seen the add button at the bottom when I was setting up my stream.
Yeah.
But it's not there now.
Okay. Yeah, could be something wacky on there, but
I think it's because I changed it.
Yeah.
And now it's going. I don't know what I'm doing.
Mhm.
Till I start down. I'll restart. I'm not worried.
Yeah. It'll. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. It'll work.
I don't get too excited. I just have fun. I don't care. Chaos, hey! Chaos! I'm getting... Roni!
All right, Gant. I'll let you go.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I get people in my Discord. Okay. I am, gotten your station up. I'm getting further. I'm just hauling. I think we're close to 50%.
Is there a way to link chat between YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble?
I'll show you on this next load. Not with Rumble. Rumble has a weird API setup that they're being funky with.
Really?
And I've been doing a lot of talking, Chaos, so this has not been going the best. I haven't been the best space trucker tonight, okay? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of been talking on the job.
It's elite. You're supposed to talk on the job.
And I haven't been doing as much trucking as I could be. There's only 400 and some left of the titanium, and I'm working on the steel right now. Oh, let me get this load in and we'll see how close to 50% we are. Inara? Yeah. I like Inara. That's how I find where to get my goodies from. That's the only way to get your materials to help these guys out. Gotta have Inara. You could have looked at the map. If you honked the system when you got in there, all you'd have to do is look for any city on the planets with the little blue line sticking out with the little dicks hanging out there and just go, there's a city there, let's go see what's in it. That's all I ever do. If there's a city in it, usually they have a large landing pad. As long as they're the bigger ones. But if they're the real small ones, they'll only have a medium. But you got to look at each one. It's the only way to know. Or you can look in your side panel and see what you find. But unless you scanned all the planets, sometimes they don't show up very good. I'll be honest. We're on this side. Turn. Yep, you're on that side. Come on, there we go. Right over here. Oh, don't start speeding up. Too fast. Why did you speed up towards the planet? Oh my God, ship. You are a heavy bitch. Your elephant weight pulled you to the planet faster than I needed. Oh my God. There we go. Let's get a little further down, across here before we duck down. On. Come on. Busy. How's it going? You're still up?
Orbital flight engaged.
What helped is that it showed what had a huge large. Oh yeah. I gotta watch what I'm doing, otherwise I'm gonna crash another planet. That dang thing is a heavy boat. Have a bitch. Jesus Christ. These Type 9s like to eat a planet, especially when they're fully loaded. It is only 1:41 in the morning for me, so yeah, usually around 2 o'clock you pass out on your keyboard. Usually around 2 o'clock my time, you pass out on your keyboard. I know, Vizzy. Oh yeah, you have to auto dock. You don't have to. I just don't want to lose shit. Years ago, we used to only manually dock everything. I'm older now, and I just don't give two shits. You just scrape a little paint on the way in. It's called... It'll fit.
request before granting access. Approval granted. Please make your way to
You notice how she has a UK sound?
You're approved for automated docking sequence.
She has like a UK sound to her voice. Oh, take a beluga in. Belugas are fun to fly, manual. Fuck. Got like a 1/4 inch on the top and a 1/4 inch on the bottom, but there is a trick to get a beluga in there. Turn that fucker sideways because it's actually thinner sideways and you can fit through the mail slot easier and then rotate it back around.
I was just about to say that. Fly that.
You remember that trick?
Sideways.
You take the beluga this way in. There's no fucking room. If you're off a little bit, you're gonna hit. Turn that fucker sideways and thread that needle. Them belugas fit in there a whole lot easier.
There was a trick to the way you had to hump in because the tail section.
Yeah.
Too.
As you go in, you would actually you stick your nose down a little bit because the way that the fucking you'd have to arc down a little bit, otherwise the tail would hit. Fucking stupid. But AutoDock can do it perfect every time.
Well, sometimes AutoDock kills you.
Well, you're the dumbass. You're the dumbass who used AutoDock, so guess what? It's not their fucking problem. You should have docked it yourself. Yeah.
You're right, but I've seen people die from AutoDock.
Oh, you remember the days when like if you were behind a station, it would just plow into the back of it and kill you? Because it's like
I remember,
oh god.
See, I originally played on PlayStation, and the HOTAS controls were interesting because a key combination for your landing gear down, if I remember correctly, was also the button. If you don't push the first button first,
boost.
The second button was your boost.
Yes. People bouncing around on the inside of the station. There was a lot of stuff that.
It happened only when I was trying to land on a station every single time. Like, instant boost into the void right there.
There was, but like in the early days of auto docking, man, that thing would crash you into all kinds of shit. It loved crash. The auto docking in the early days. Oh god, that was the worst.
Oh no, I find myself sometimes using AutoDock just because I don't want to. I'm too busy playing a secondary game while I'm playing Elite.
Oh, I'm just too fucking lazy. I don't care. I just use AutoDocking. Every fucking ship, I don't care.
Especially for fleet carrier jumps, you find yourself trying to find something to do. They really need to put an arcade on the fleet carrier and put their original game on there.
What do you mean for the jump? Because you're just sitting there waiting forever?
Yeah, you're just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. It's the most glorified 15-minute loading screen.
That's why I'm using a keyboard and mouse. I don't have those duplicate keys on one fucking button.
Oh no, that was only on PlayStation's.
No.
Set up.
Xbox controllers on computer, they do the same thing.
Oh really? Well,
yeah.
I mean, I use a HOTAS and a wheel setup, then I did everything custom.
Right.
Well, which I probably have to redo partially because they added new buttons. What is that coming from?
Yeah. I use a Super Cruise. And AutoDock. Fuck that. I'll let the driver take me in. We're in space, people. We don't need to manually drive every fucking... I'll do it here at home. I ain't gonna have a Tesla or some bullshit that auto drives for me at home here. But I'm in space in the game. Fuck it, where's my technology? I want auto drive.
To a point, I mean, you got a point there with technology. Technology would be so advanced in the Elite Dangerous era that, yeah, you would be able to have auto-docking and AI-assisted piloting even.
You should, if you're just far in space. It's not like you're just up in the atmosphere, like, you know, high elevation, like, you know, like we are right now. Even Elon has auto docking. You realize that Elon's new setup that he sends them on?
Yeah, I mean, we have the possibility of technology.
Yeah, I'm sitting here talking.
And you overshot, didn't you?
No, I didn't set my I didn't do any goddamn thing.
You just drifted out into the black, huh?
I just took off from the planet, because if I look at inventory, yeah, I got my 720 steel. So I am loaded. I have to look to see what the fuck I'm doing, because I'm not even paying attention. Because I'm talking, and I'm fucking up again. People, I'm fucking up again. I'm going to deliver. Colonization ship, because I only got one of them up here right now. I only keep one of them on my thing so that double click. There we go. All right. Now I got to turn the whale. My beluga whale here. That's goddamn Titan. That's 9.
I like flying the cutter. Just swinging around, it kind of drifts. Weird. It's just something about its flying.
Cutter?
The back end's heavy. Yeah, the cutter.
Yeah.
And anyway, in combat, you usually drive it backwards anyway, so...
You like the HOTUS combination with Wind Wing? It's a minor fighter stick and throttle part of the X52 Pro. Nice.
That's interesting. I'm actually thinking of, if I decide to jump into the World Elite again, probably upgrading the HOTUS.
What? I have dual T16,000s, and I got on the way. No. I got on the way the throttle thing for it, so that I can have the stick in the throttle. Instead of having dual sticks, I'll have a single stick with the throttle for Elite, because it makes sense.
Dual sticks works in Elite. There's people that plays with dual sticks. I think it makes more sense for flight assist off.
For flight assist off, yes.
Well, of course, it doesn't have the same mode that you can have with mouse. That's
I just gotta get back used to having sticks again. I haven't done sticks in a long time.
There's like a relative mouse mode or something you can do with flight assist off. That's really
the alternative
I wish
mode
you could do it with. I wish you could do it with joysticks. If you can.
Turn.
My time in the cutter was always going past my objectives while dogfighting. But you kind of just swing it around and drift backwards. It has one of the it has pretty fast backup speeds, which makes fighting pirates funny. And you can ram things with it. That part's fun.
I agree, Chaos. Auto dock should be an auto thing for every ship, and it shouldn't take up a slot. It should be a computer system that's part of every ship. You should be able to turn it on or off in the side panel, whether it's on or off. Same with.
It's not like we don't have to put night vision and stuff as an upgrade.
Right.
So
we don't have night vision. There's
part of the ship.
But auto dock,
turn
your
off.
landing module, and the Super Cruise all should be an option inside the right panel that you can turn it on or off. That way, we would have extra slots. That's something that they should really do. Yeah, but when you think about what it is, basically it's like a computer chip that you're plugging in, like a card, like sticking a video card in. That should be plugged into the computer as permanently part of the ship, not part of a module slot.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Now, we shouldn't need to also, like your some of your scanner tech and stuff like that, it shouldn't be in a slot. That should actually be like an add-on module that you add to the ship. That would be like a card slot that you add in, and it would be a flip switch on or off. That would make more sense.
No, for some of it, like the bounty scanners and stuff makes sense.
Right, because you change them out.
External. They're
But-
external.
But they should have a separate slot just for them that is not part of the counted slots that are in the ship.
Yeah, nothing computer oriented should take up slots, really.
Right.
Or unless they wanted to, put a CPU system where you have slots for CPU, but I don't see the point in it.
Computers, I just don't see.
Oh no, people. I think you should have the option to play
No,
the
no.
game however you want.
Computers, what we're saying is to have in the right panel where you can turn stuff on or off. But why should it take up a slot? It should be standard tech in this kind of a day and age. For what the time frame of the game, flight assist and all that stuff should be just like how we turn night vision on or off. Either you use it or you don't use it. Either the mod,
I know.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that make it so you don't have the option.
I know people that play Elite Dangerous all the time, flight assist off.
Yeah. No, see what I'm saying is I want to have it so that we have an option that is in the right panel. So what I'm saying is in this panel, under your ship, while we have these options here, there should be another one that we can turn on or off for flight assist, for Super Cruise, if you want to use it, auto docking and all that. And it shouldn't be a module slot because it's a computer thing. It should be standard in every ship.
Yeah,
We got night vision and other stuff. We got all the night vision and stuff there. Why isn't all of that stuff just naturally part of the ship? It's not like we have different versions of it. It's not like we have advanced docking computer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's one advanced docking computer. That should be standard on all the ships. You know what I'm saying, though?
Well, I think if they've changed, wasn't it like the FSS scanner or something they made part of every ship?
Yes.
Or like Super Cruise Assist or something.
No, the FSS scanner, that used to be part of the
No, I think it was an actual module back in the day.
well, when I started playing, it was an extra it was part of the scanner Sweet. The planet scanning add-on.
So I'm thinking stuff like Super Cruise Assist should also be things you can turn off and on.
It should be something that's...
Yeah.
It should be stuff that's already in the ship that you just turn on or off, whether you want to use it or not.
I mean, maybe, though, they could add it so you have to buy it just like it is now, so they keep that money thing going. But it's a software update for the
Software,
ship's
yeah.
computer. Yeah.
$55%.
I agree that it shouldn't be an AFK approach.
I don't want an AFK approach either.
Then they should remove timers from everything then. Because it's that kind of, that pushes that. I mean, when you...
Especially for the carriers for jumping.
When you make people wait, then you're going to have people like playing a second game when they're playing that, and then that becomes better. You know, every moment you can automate something, then you're multitasking.
I'm working on the steel right now. I'm just trying to get the big ones knocked out so you can just come back through and clean up, is what my thought was. I just figured if I could clean up some of the big stuff, then leave you with all that little rubbish to pick up, you just go through and it would be done. Well, I'm working on the steel right now. Oh, don't worry about it, man. That's part of this game, is having fun helping other people. That's all I like to... I have fun just doing this shit.
I have a feeling that there's people that are helping out people because there's money to be made at it. And I wonder if it also improves your rep with those systems. I bet it does.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I bet you if you look at the rep, it helps slowly get the rep up in those systems.
It does?
Yeah, also, one thing I wish they adjusted a little bit is if you take a break from any like leveling of a system, the your rep actually goes down.
Really?
Yeah. There's a group of pirate systems. Well, they're not pirate systems. They're good systems to kill pirates in.
Right.
And we keep our rep up there a lot. I had maxed out rep in that system. I checked, and the rep was back to it zeroed out.
They're being saying there's a whole group of going around helping random people.
Oh, Hillian.
I think I have that one.
Yeah, I think I do too.
If that's the one I'm...
It's got Nucci, the one with Nucci physics in it, right?
Hang on. Either I have it or I thought about getting it. I don't remember if I have that one or not. I gotta look. But I kind of got a feeling I think I got that one.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Nice.
Oh, I think I'm confusing that with a different game, actually.
No, I'm...
Helium Rain. Which actually went free to play.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's a free-to-play game. Natively supports Linux. He open sourced, I think, the code to it too.
This one. I got it. Like I said, I got a lot of different space games. Trust me, I've been through a lot of them.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
So I got to reply to my kid. I was talking to him before.
Well, there's always what, Spaceborne 2?
Spaceborne 2, I wish that they would go multiplayer. Man, that game has the potential to be up there.
It's one of those single-player games, though. There's actually quite a few of those, like dogfighting space sims and stuff.
Yeah, but Spaceborne had a good storyline to it. It had good, fighting wasn't bad for the ships. It wasn't bad for ground fighting combat. And it was all. I mean, he built that game. That was his baby. I mean, he really for a while there, it was every other day he was doing an update and a fix, patching the shit out of the game, fixing everything that people were finding.
Yeah, he was. Export Foundations is another good one. It would be great with multiplayer, but that takes a lot.
That would be a hard one to do multiplayer. It's so structured around single player.
I mean, you could do co-op where you share everything. I think is the easiest way. But even that would be hard because the computer it's running on, they don't have a way to offload that into a separate server that does the background tasks. And you'd have to do that first to make that one multiplayer. It actually is quite demanding when you have a lot going on late game. Doesn't matter what system you have, you can get some lower frame rates. Well, that goes back into server frame rate for a lot of space games. Actually, is a lot lower than the frame rate you're getting.
What do you mean?
But that the computational stuff in the background, it can actually degrade. I'm not sure exactly what it was for Elite. Some games, though, it drops down to like 30 or 15 FPS.
Mine keeps dropping down every once in a while.
Well, it could be having to do with server FPS because the server's under load right now with all the colonizations, all the new players or returning players. Mostly it's returning players.
Mostly it's returning.
Well, they make a little bit of money off the game sales, but they're almost at the point where it could be put through free to play almost at this point, as cheap as the game is. I think they make more money off of ARCs.
Ah, crap. I'm talking to my kid and not paying attention to where I'm going.
You're going into the black.
No, I was there, but I'm trying to get landed here to pick up again. Alright, I need this way. Turn. Okay, now I gotta go way on the others. Gotta stay up high enough so I can get in here. This is what I was talking about. When you come up from the wrong side, this is the kind of goofy shit you wind up getting into.
Was that Killian game actually delisted from Steam?
What do you mean?
Can't find it.
You don't have it, then?
But I can't find it on Steam anymore.
Hang on, I'll go see if there's a store page for it.
Yeah, it'll just redirect to their root page if it's been delisted. But if like development and something ended in a game, sometimes Steam does delist them.
Orbital flight engaged.
There we go.
Unless you spelled it wrong in the chat, I copied that exact spelling and it does not pull it up.
Let me land and I'll take a look. Because if I go to its homepage, it'll tell me if it's delisted.
Well, it won't even pull up the page if it's delisted.
I still will get a page. It'll just tell me that it's delisted. Because I own the game.
Well, yeah, that depends too. Sometimes though, they'll completely remove any page for a game.
I've never had that happen. I've always gotten back into a page.
I've had it happen. I can't remember what game right now, but I've seen it happen. I've seen stuff on my watch list just completely disappear. But sometimes that's game companies pulling their content from Steam. Although usually when something's sold to you, they never pull the content.
Echo Charlie. This port will require a docking request before granting access. Approval granted. Please make your way to landing pad 1-2. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
Yeah, it tells me that Steam store is no longer listed in the Steam store.
Yeah, so yeah, it's gone.
Landing gear deployed.
You can still download it.
Here is the store page.
Yeah, you still get a store page usually. Let me see if I have one that's just gone. I got another play test up.
Contact confirmed.
Let's see.
Dispatched. Enjoy your stay.
So this was how. Huh? This is what their intro was for. Oh, like that's not gonna get me in trouble. It was actually kind of a.
You can probably pull up their intro video.
So look, this was actually a pretty neat setup. So what they were doing is, yeah, look, they're gonna come after him, but then he goes and takes their ship, or they go after someone and they take his ship or whatever, or these two guys because they got a thing to go to. It was actually a pretty neat setup. They're still playing. Now they're going to a mission thing for somebody that's something. I don't remember what it all was. They come in here, they go in to go get them, and then he goes out and takes their ship. I hate when places do all this fucking music in their stuff. See, now they're going to go inside. Now watch. They go in. He's sitting on top waiting. And now he jumps over. And now they're looking for him. And then he flies off with their ship. It was kind of a neat concept of the way that the game was, but it didn't function anything like... It was... But the game didn't function anything like what they show. There was so many things with this game that...
Docking. I
Wasn't
think
it
it was challenging.
Oh yeah, no, there was a lot of shit in that game that was hard as fuck.
Welcome to the ruin of mankind's first interstellar colony.
Oh yeah, here you go.
Welcome to Helios.
This was the video that we all saw.
One of the colonists.
When we all went, oh, this looks kind of cool.
You finally wake up after a century spent in cryosleep.
This was the video that we all watched. We didn't. We saw the other video after we already had it.
Edge of a gas giant. Your starting base may be small, but it can be customized and expanded. But before you can do so, you will need to learn the basics of survival. One of the most important lessons is that Helion is bound by Newtonian physics and realistic orbital mechanics.
It was a weird.
You need to master zero gravity movement,
just watch
proper use
though.
of equipment, and careful management of limited resources at your disposal.
It was really
you can always
unique.
choose to go through this adventure alone,
Hand swiping
or you can invite a friend over
Yeah,
to join
I'm
you
gonna
and
go to
help
bed.
out. Having a capable teammate can sure make a difference between life and death in this world. This is especially true during EVA operations, because here you exchange the safety of your station for the cold vacuum of space, where anything can go wrong.
Oh, just two of them?
Spacewalking is quite different from
You'd be
zero-G movement
amazed
inside
how
the station,
few people
as
can
there is
take
nothing to slow you
actually make
down.
a decent game
Proper control of
nowadays.
acceleration, relying on inertia, and well-timed brakes are all trademarks
You know, with,
of a good pilot.
sadly, there's also a really easy to make asset flips.
Any
too,
space
because you can
simulation
buy assets
requires a
off
ship,
of all the markets
and Helion is no exception in this regard.
turn a game around real fast.
To avoid wasting precious oxygen, you should always use an airlock when entering and exiting from a ship.
then
This
they
is also
abandon
true for
it.
stations. Since your ship is your main and probably the only way of reaching locations that are often many thousands of miles away, properly maintaining its systems, especially
more and
power
more, you're
supply
getting,
and life support,
fewer and fewer
is
devs
equally important
making the
as
game
monitoring
now.
your supply of oxygen and fuel. Distant locations like other stations, moons, and planets can only be reached by using the navigation interface. Since all objects follow realistic orbital mechanics, you will need to learn the basics of scanning and then plot a course and execute a warp maneuver in order to reach your destination. Exploration is one of the most important aspects of Hellion.
take it that game.
Over the course of your adventure, you will often come across deserted and abandoned stations.
Flight assist off
These may be remnants
all
of a
the
time long gone,
time.
but they often
Right.
contain resources that can be of great value to
I'm just trying
survivors.
to be hyper realistic. But yet at the same time, is that realistic?
Searching through them is dangerous, but also very rewarding, as it is one of the few ways to obtain powerful rare items and equipment. In case salvaging is not your cup of tea, you can always grab your mining gear and travel to the nearest asteroid. This is also the safest way to obtain minerals that can then be transformed and refined into oxygen and fuel. As you travel between different moons and planets, aside from derelicts, you will also come across working station modules. These can then be towed back to your base and added to your home station. Just keep in mind that there is no limit to the number of modules you can add. Finally, once your fortress is built, be ready to defend it. After all, you're not alone out there.
Is there code that's available? Did they open source the game when they closed up shop, or did they get bought out by somebody and it's unknown what the status of the code is? Guess it also depends what engine it was on and how old it is. Yeah, there's a lot of games that just disappear like that. There's another game that Techno has that is that kind of ended development too. I forgot the exact name. I think it's still available on Steam, but it's like they stopped. The one game you were showing a couple weeks ago.
Important Stars or which ones?
No. One of the old games that kind of they stopped pushing it that you really liked.
Interstellar Rift?
Yes, Interstellar Rift.
What about it?
Yeah, I'm just saying that's another game kind of like that one that went so far and then they just ceased development, right? Does the company that made Interstellar Rift, is it still around, or?
Yes, so what happened is, let me show you. Split Polygon was the original maker, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Iceberg Entertainment back in 2020 bought Interstellar Rift. Became the publisher of it. They bought into it or whatever. This game is actually still pretty fun to play. If you've never played Interstellar Rift, it is actually a fun game. This game came out way back in 2016 or some shit like that. I don't remember when they originally came out with it. Right around the same time that I was playing Elite. It was before I played Elite. I was playing the hell out of this game. But look at the shipbuilding in here. Look at, you can actually build your ships and everything customized. Now, what's really cool is all this stuff works really good. Where is it? Like their mining and stuff works. Planet side too. And they had a really unique crafting and development side, auto transport stuff in this game. Ship terminal that you would actually build your ships in the game or external of the game. I mean, and it had a neat system. Look at here. You had queens you had to fight. Oh my god, the queens were in. It was insane.
Oh, speaking of space fighting, we were disappointed that we never got on foot Thargoids. We were really disappointed in that.
All right. Did I get what I needed or not? I don't remember. Steel.
Well, that's true. We might get it at some point. But, you know, with the release of Odyssey, the Thargoid War, we were thinking that they would introduce on-foot, like, fighting. And I'm sure...
I never thought we were going to get colonization, in all honesty.
No, I honestly agree with that, too. I never thought we were going to get colonization. But, we got it. Well...
Kinda.
We got a beta test of it right now, I guess I should clarify.
We kinda have colonization.
I mean, it's active right now, so you can roll with that.
I mean, we're colonizing the system for them, but we're not colonizing it. It's not going to become our stuff. It's going to be the system stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not you're colonizing it. You're just expanding what they would be normally be doing in their stuff. You're just doing what they're just having you do their job is all they're doing. That's all they're doing. But
well,
you know
see,
that
I'm thinking
I don't know.
The expansion from the bubble might actually be plot so they can destroy part of the bubble though.
Right.
Keep that in mind.
That's my first thought is they're expanding the bubble to make it over big. So when they do a Thargoid mega attack or something and they destroy half the bubble, then there's still some bubble left. Because it's expanded out in some weird direction.
I just don't see them doing that either. Changes too much of the
game. It would change so much of the game, but it would really disrupt the gameplay. Think about it.
Yeah, I don't think they'd do that. If you really think about it. I think we have a better chance of seeing on-foot Thargoids, which is still a slim chance. They wanted to bury Odyssey and move on from it, I think. I was slightly disappointed that all these ships and some of those updates instead of using ARCs to buy them, I really wish they just made an expansion content for that. I think
Right.
it would have sold a lot better.
Yeah, if
and
they'd had a
generate money.
DLC and
Yeah.
had new ships.
But then they would have had to share the money with Steam. I think they work around giving money to Steam and stuff because you buy ARCs directly from their website.
You buy it
right?
through Steam too.
Oh, you can't. Well, then they do get their cut, but you can buy it directly from them as well.
But with the ARC, you get more people constantly buying versus DLC that maybe 10 or 20% would buy. I'm just looking at realistic numbers. Because you got to look at the actual numbers of players right now compared to owners that are actually playing the game. You're at about 20%, 10 to 20%. So that would be the percent that you'd get in a sale in a DLC, roughly. Not many that haven't looked at the game in 5 years that isn't even going to pay attention to a DLC.
Oh, no, they would probably buy it to get the ships and see what's new in the game.
I'm saying if they don't come back,
maybe.
there's still a big percentage that hasn't even come back. I know people that I talk to, like Raz, he stepped away from it. He's not coming back.
A lot of people are that way still about Elite. I mean, there's still some of the same bugs that's existed for quite some time.
I get that, but...
And then there's that C word. We won't mention it.
Well, yeah, money grab, as normal.
Well, no, I meant the actual amount of story content and stuff.
Oh, the content? Yeah.
Yeah, they could have really added some stuff. You know, I actually got excited when Odyssey released because of the tutorial mission. It kind of pointed in a direction that there might be content, and then it was just their tutorial.
Yeah.
And it was so.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, Elite is one of those games though that I can not play for a while and then just come back and play it because it's like you get that itch to, hey, I'm gonna do some cargo, I'm gonna do some of this. And this is a game that you can just jump in, do some cargo, do some missions, fuck around for a couple of days, and then get back out of it and go play something else. Anybody else that way with this game? I mean, you can literally be like, okay, I want to go do some cargo missions because I haven't played this game in a while, and you just jump back in and you play some cargo missions. Kind of jerk off like what I'm doing now. I'm not really doing anything specific.
I do think maybe they should have added in-ship interiors with Odyssey.
They already straight out said, the devs already said they will not add ship interiors.
I mean, they could technically make ship interiors the way X4 Foundation makes ship interiors, and it'd be simple for them to do.
The reason for lukewarm acceptance of the on-foot features is perception bias to a certain extent. Example, do you expect a subcompact Cadillac car? You'd probably be like, I don't know about that upon seeing one. Now, if you offered the feature from the beginning, you grind Elite SC and WoW. I got SC and I haven't played that game in a long fucking time.
I mean, I have to say, I had a lot of fun in on-foot missions. And a lot of the FPS like combat and somewhat grinding, except it's too grindy maybe at times. But once you're done with the grind, then there's nothing, that part isn't required really anymore. But I don't know, I think they should have done the FPS element differently. I think the FPS, part of the FPS was fine, and their missions that they were putting on, right? I think that was fine. I think maybe they should have done a looter-shooter approach to the gear instead of engineering, because they already had engineering in the game for ships. So do something completely different. same grind, you'd have to grind for random drops. It might actually be worse in some regards. It might be better in some regards. Yeah, I just noticed that. Who was
What?
interdicting you?
That's because I'm hauling cargo.
Probably a pirate. Sometimes it's the police.
No, it's usually just a pirate.
But yeah, it's a pirate.
AI
probably.
pirate. That's why I can get away from them most times. Even in a Type 9 that turns like a turd in the fucking ocean. Fuck. My DBX, I'm just like, my ass, I'm like, my Python, I'm like, Python, I just drop out and fucking submit and kill them.
Peeking on some of the installations are fun. I'm not gonna lie about that.
You made your first one a military outpost?
There is some tiblets to that. We were having lots of multiplayer issues, and that's when we discovered a bug. Where if someone's in flight assist off, lands with everybody else, it desyncs everybody and does some really funny and weird things.
Remember when they were going into the stations through the mail slot? If you had two or three people go in on autopilot and then somebody came in on manual, how everything went to shit in a handbasket?
Well, I think it's because they gave priority to the manual person and made everybody in auto wait. And
it did a lot of weird shit.
If ships, I've had ships bug out in the mail slot, and it's the worst thing ever because you got to wait for the station to destroy them because you can't get in.
Yeah.
You can sometimes nudge them out of the way if you have a big enough ship, but you might get fined and then blown out of the sky too. So.
Oh, I haven't looked at it yet. I've just been hauling chaos. Talking and hauling and shooting the shit. And literally, that's all I've been doing.
But, you know, you gotta imagine, there should be some piracy involved in some of this stuff. I remember the role players used to actually role play pirating people. But now it's all ganking.
I used to do pirate. But I was a real pirate because you'd take somebody out and then you'd be like, "Give me half your loot, or I'll kill you." You know, you used to like role play. It was a lot of fun. We used to have people be like, "What? You're just not gonna start?" We didn't start shooting right away. If they opened fire on us, we wouldn't start shooting. We'd just be like, "Okay, dude, do you really want to die?"
He interdicted my friend in like a full-blown combat ship, and he was in his Sidewinder. It's like a really, really small ship, but you know, he was role-playing being a pirate, and he wanted some low-temperature diamonds, so he actually just gave him some diamonds. He could have just completely wiped him off the face of the planet.
Yeah. But so
it's like he wanted 5 low-temperature diamonds or something. Because he couldn't hold any more than that.
I was in my Python, got pulled out by a guy in a DPX once. I'm like, dude, are you fucking retarded?
Well,
I just unloaded. I opened up my hard points, and I'm like, do you really want to die? I was doing low temp diamonds at the time. I just need some money. Fuck do you want?
You know something you can.
I tossed out like 10 or 15 low temp diamonds. And I'm like, why?
You can take a low build ship and actually go farm low temperature diamonds back in the day.
Yeah.
I didn't get to partake in that on PC, sadly, but I did do that on. You could, go out with like one load on an Asp Explorer or something, or a Python, and you're buying yourself a cutter the next day. Or in an hour.
It was like 2 hours later, I had a fucking anaconda. It was like, no, it was
Well, I
fucking
mean,
wild.
like 20 anacondas in a day.
No, it was fucking crazy. And when I got done doing some of them other ones, it was just like, okay, now what am I gonna do with $50 billion?
I think we were getting like a billion at a time. I kind of wish I could have. When I first went to PC, it was before they decided to cancel Odyssey on consoles, so I couldn't transfer my console account over, right?
All
So
right.
I started fresh on PC.
Oh, you start. Oh, well, today it's not
But
a
I
big
found
deal
a
to
different way
restart.
of. I found it a different way of farming money,
What?
killing pirates as fast as possible, and with a group of friends. Well, at least one or two friends, but it was fun.
Is this one of
I
yours?
mean,
No.
first though, I had to grind out a bunch of stuff. In 3 days, I think I grinded out my cutter rep and my Corvette rep. Or maybe 2 days or a day. I mean, I got that done fast because it was still fresh,
That's
engraved in my
C10.
memory.
C2. What system are? Or no, you're talking this one here. All right. You're talking in this system. You're talking checking out this system.
Yeah, by the end of the year, though, the bubble is going to be so much bigger.
Give it another month at the rate these guys are going. You put a planetary settlement in? Okay, I'll go check it out.
I remember when we did the raids on the ground installations, my friend would use just a whole bunch of manual fire missiles and just completely obliterate everything on the ground.
Frameshift drive charging.
Who had the asteroid base? I think I got you saved. I don't remember. That'd be you. Let's see. Oh.
I might help out some people when I get back to the bubble with the building.
It's not been bad.
I'm got to get back to the bubble though. With 50-minute jump timers.
You don't have it yet, you mean? Or say
What
it.
do you mean?
Oh, you're still
I'm
building
not
it.
in the yeah, I'm not in the bubble at all.
No, he's Cartoonist
Oh,
is
you're
talking about
talking
this
to-
base. His asteroid base, he's working on it. I'll come over there and help you haul some too. I've already hauled the whole shit ton over here. And I got a couple hours here I can help you haul. Oh no, man, I've been having fun. Been fucking around. It gives me something to do. I mean, either way, I'm making some money. Let's see, what are we at right now? I just sold that last load. 258, so I gained like 6 million. And I've just been screwing around hauling loads. I gained like 6 million.
There you go.
It's not bad. Really, I mean, if I want a whole bunch of money, I go back and sell a whole bunch of shit that I got.
Low temperature diamonds spoiled a lot of people, let's just say.
It spoiled the game for a lot of people. Because they didn't have much to do.
They didn't correct it for what, 2 years?
2 years.
And then they corrected it, then they released it fleet carriers or something like that. But then they kind of ruined mining entirely. They don't. The triple hotspots, I think, disappeared. The way they laid out the ores in the zones
I haven't done any mining in a long time because after some of that stuff got changed, it was just like, well, what's the point? Mining's just not worth it.
I mean, even trying to mine tritium is not the greatest anymore.
Really?
And you have to do that the further you're away from the bubble if you want to go explore deep into the black or on the other side of the galaxy. Hmm. 285 tons is a lot of accidental deposits.
What's that?
Nothing. I was responding to Ader about Gorilla or Gorillion or whatever. I'm about half asleep now, so forgive me if I mess up somebody's name at this point.
You know, if I could set up between our system, but it's tad far.
Yeah, it is. You can actually sell it too. I don't know what profit margin there is.
There used to be pretty high.
But, you know, the triple hotspots used to be all over the place with tritium. But they got rid of triple hotspots entirely, I believe. Now when you go into a mining zone, it's like everything's there, but it's like 1% or something. It's I remember people were using like glitches to log out and log back in, and the asteroids they were mining would respawn or something. And I mean, that's technically part of the game, but it'd be cool if you had to do like processing chains and stuff. You do kind of set up the technology in your system. Maybe they'll add more to that.
Man, it's right here, but that sure don't look like it. Oh, it is. Oh, that's kind of nice. I gotta stop. Stop, Big Bertha.
Crash course. When you go to land on the planet and you don't realize how many G's the planet is occasionally.
That's why I always come in on a pretty good angle. That's pretty cool. All right. I mean, that looks like it's a pretty good spot.
I mean, isn't there high? I believe I vaguely remember there being high G planets and
there is
that you can actually not take off from.
You can, but you got to do it very sneakily.
Yeah, it's not like Empyrean, where you drop like a rock. At least you can bounce off the ground in that game.
It depends on how you're playing, but yeah, there was. God, I haven't even looked at that game in a long fucking time.
Well, I mean, you can drop to the ground and not take damage, is what I'm getting at. And I think they've made a comment that they won't add that kind of feature to the game.
Wrong button.
I've been to some interesting places in Elite.
All right. Now, where's your system at? Let's see. Did I mark yours? Coal 285B. That's H. Coal 285 PG. That's the other one. Coal 285 sector OGH. B25-6. That's there. That's there. Is that yours? Okay. Got it.
You know, that is something that it'd be cool if they could add, though. And I'm sure they'll charge ARCs for it, is if you could change the system name.
Yeah,
I have a feeling they would make a lot of money off that.
Yeah, that would be
10,000 to 20,000 ARCs to name your system. Although maybe they should add it to, if you're the first to explore a system, you get to name it. I don't know if they'd be able to be adding planets, though.
Hey, wait a minute.
You've got to claim yourself one of those systems with like 60 bodies in it or something.
Fuck, did it do the wrong damn thing? It did.
I still think, though, the naming of systems should be tied to exploration. The people that get first dibs should be able to choose the name. Maybe it should cost them ARCs to do that.
Sure.
or possibly some kind of trade-in. When you trade in the data, if you want to name a system, you don't get credits for the system.
Is it this one here? Povich Pride?
All right. Well, I'm going to head to bed. You have a good time in Elite, and hopefully, maybe I'll join you next weekend.
Oh, next weekend?
I'll see what can happen, but if there's 50-minute delays on jumping, you know, the friend that took me at least 5,000 light years from the bubble, he works all week, so. But he might have time to do a jump at night. Might take a while. We don't. I don't want to. You know, nobody wants to sit around and wait 50 minutes per jump, doing absolutely nothing. Right?
Right.
I don't know. Does anybody know if the fleet carriers jumping right now are still elevated to really, really high wait times? Or did that tone back down?
That I don't know.
Yeah, personally, I don't have a fleet carrier, so I can't see that information. And I guess it varies based on server load, I imagine. But maybe that's telling. Maybe it's tied in with this colonization stuff.
Why is it not saving to a bookmark? All right, let's just get there.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
I'll just
I can't
get
wait
there.
till it returns to 15 minutes.
It's going to be a long time before it returns to 15 minutes at this rate.
They should be rolling up more servers to handle that load.
Well, they're going to be greedy and they're going to just make everybody suffer.
Well, maybe. That's not a good solution, though. You know it. All right, you have a good night. Hopefully that does get fixed. Yeah, I have to go to bed.
Aw. I know Vizzy's passed out. It's past his bedtime. Everybody's fucking leaving me. God damn, you guys.
What time do you got to go to work in the morning?
Not in the morning. Tomorrow night. I go to work at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So I stream all night, and then
You'll have enough time to sleep still.
Yeah, 'cause I go to bed in the morning. I sleep during the day. I wake up, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, get up, stay up for a little bit, and then go to work.
But you'll probably be playing tomorrow too, won't you?
For a little bit, for like an hour. But I won't stream. I just jump in and play for a little bit before I go to work. Sometimes. Well, yeah, you were at 20-some%.
It's 3 in the morning for me, and I may have to get up.
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning here for me too. I'm the same time zone as you, duh.
Yeah, I know. Plus, as this late, I would not want to be flying ships in Elite right now. I'd be crashing into things.
Why?
No, Actually, sometimes I fly better when I'm this tired. For some reason.
I don't worry.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know what I'm going to do with Elite. I don't know what I'm going to do in here. I don't really want. In a way, I kind of want a system. In another way, I kind of don't. I don't want to be there for the surprise. I don't want a fleet carrier because I don't want to waste all that money. Because I don't want to be. If I want to be away from the game for 2 years, I don't want to have to sit here and go, "Fuck," when you come back.
Well, I mean, if you get yourself billions of dollars saved up, then the fleet carrier doesn't really cost that much in retrospect. It still does suck down your money, so you got to build up money every occasionally. But several billion after you bought the carrier will make it last for a long, long time.
But that's not the point. You leave with money, there's no reason you should come back to a fucking broke bank account.
Well, I mean, I think some people figured it out that they literally have more fleet carrier time than probably. It's remaining to be seen whether FDEF survives in the next 2-3 years, you know.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, they haven't really done really good on the financial books, you know.
That's because every fucking place is trying to run mega corporations and they're not. They're trying to have CEOs making fucking $300 million a year, getting 20% raises, 30% raises every goddamn year, and they're not making any fucking money.
Well, I think Elite would probably be making money right now. They should be, with the influx of players into Elite Dangerous, but they're just going to have to keep the people there, which means they're going to have to do things to fix servers, and they're going to have to fix bugs. They might have to add content.
Oh, don't say that C word. That's
yeah, that C word.
Jesus Christ, now you're swearing at the devs. No dev likes to hear that. Oh my God, you want the C word? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Stop thinking.
Oh, come on. They could probably just make AI make all the content for the game and it'd make everybody happy at this point. No, I still think they should leverage the player base to make all the content for them.
And if they were smart, they would be doing.
But I think they dialed that back with colonization the way it is, because a lot of us were trying to think in the background that it was going to be
don't worry about it.
They were going to do. We thought base building was actually coming with colonizations before they started unveiling it.
So now, how many more steps are after this? I remember they were talking about there were steps going to be going through.
But then again, maybe it will turn into base building at some point in the future. Maybe this is the first step in that direction.
I don't know.
I mean, they need to find a way to generate large amounts of money, and I guess that's how you would do it right there. But they could lock the base building parts behind another expansion, and bam, it's gonna sell like hotcakes now because colonization got people hooked. But imagine being able to make your own personal base in one of those areas that you architected and built, and then you have this little custom area that's that's your own, and maybe you can mine your own resources for yourself there and stuff. I mean, I still feel that they need to do something like that for engineering mats.
They need to add where we can actually start producing stuff that we can at a state, like our stations. Like if you build a station up, where you start producing,
yeah,
stuff that you can actually start selling and make.
And maybe, I mean, they've always talked about possibly redoing the engineering. Like maybe you end up with a customizable engineer on your own base that you can train up to be
How
able
kind
to
of a
do all the
site is
different
this?
engineering.
Jesus Christ. I'm glad I got auto dock. I just want to see. I've been here, so I always.
Docking request granted.
The fuck is even docking?
Is it down the...
Oh, it's on the other side of these. I have it upside down. I thought that was the way it was going to be, and here it's... Where the fuck is it going?
Auto dock spazzing out. Abort, dock.
No.
Landing gear deployed.
No, it's got it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
All right. Let's see, what do you need? Oh, you need your CCM and aluminum. Aluminum. Hey, there we go. We'll start right at the top. And we need aluminum. And I am in.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. You have a good night.
Yeah. Where can I copy the system name? I had it. I want to delete. Guess I'll just. All right, let's go. Coal. Base 285. Base sector. EH C10 dash. Coal 285. Sector EH. EH. Yeah, no, I'm trying to find where this. It's not. Coal 285. Why? Have C1310. That's not what it's. Coal 285 sector EH. Oh yeah. No, I got that good. Sector EH. There's a C13. Why is it not finding? Okay, let me try. I'll do the one right next to here. Dash Q. Dash Q. 24. All right, that'll work. We want aluminum. Search. I got aluminum closer. That's 2 jumps away. That ain't bad.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
There's 4,000 aluminum right there. Where is it?
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, yeah, I wanted to get it so that you didn't have as much to do. I mean, now you're within reason. I'll go haul a few over to here for him and help him get some of those big numbers down. If I can get some of his big numbers down, get your numbers down. Yeah, look at their numbers, though.
Fuel scooping.
Some of them are all around that area you're building at that are mooching. Yeah, bigger numbers.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, this is a regular station
Frameshift drive
with a large pad. So the holdings, Almeida Holdings, or
ready to engage.
throttle up.
3, 2, 1.
Honk it, and there we go. And I need Francis D. Omega. System colonization ship in here. Nice. Almeida Holdings. There we go. So it's the third planet. So, well, CMM. There you go. A little bit steep, so I'll flatten this approach out so we can angle it down, take it down kind of quick. There we go. Keep aiming it down. Now we should have a red glide scope.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright, now we're going to aim just a little bit above it. Where we want to be so that we can dip in at the last minute. Come right on top of it. Yeah. Like I said, I bounced it up. I was fucking around most of the night, but I still hauled it quite a bit. Chaos. I still got it quite a bit hauled in there. We're fucking around for most of the night. Trust me, we did a lot of fucking around.
Charlie, this port will require a docking request before granting access. Approval granted.
Yeah, no problem. I was just give me something to do. Otherwise, I was just gonna go out and exobiology scan. Be real boring for the viewers.
Landing gear deployed.
I kind of feel like I'm gonna wait until the bubble gets really big. And then I might do some call. I want to see how it's gonna work out for everybody. Yeah, I'll be behind the game, but I don't care.
Landing completed. Engaging docking restraints. Hello, Commander. We are happy to have you.
All right. Let's see what they all have. 26,000? We need a carrier. Clean all this shit out of here, man. Jesus, that's 26,000. Oh, I'm not worried.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I want to wait until it gets out there a ways.
Landing gear retracted.
Your ship is released. Your way is clear for departure.
26,000. There's 26,000 CM there.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think it sucks as it's on a planet.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Wait a minute.
4, 3, 2,
see. You have the only steel radio and it was being wiped out? Two shrubs, morning. How's it going? Man, I'm sitting over here helping these guys build systems up. Been doing that all night pretty much. I did one route of deliveries.
Fuel soup disengaged.
Oh, let's see. What do we got? Oh, two shrubs. Hell yeah. I gotcha. I got a private group I can invite you into too.
Frameshift drive charging.
You don't have to travel to a site till later? Here, me, social. Hold two shrubs coming. Friends. Oh, I got a. All right. Sent you an invite to the private. All right. Now, tech, this might be discouraging because 790 units only moved the 1% by only 1%? And you can always play in it even if I'm not online. You do not have to worry about that. The huge undertaking. Anybody else want to jump over here and help Paul? Two shrubs, do you know how to make money fast? I can tell you how to make like 20 million every 20 minutes. So you can buy a couple of bigger ships. Two shrubs. You need 150,000 for the suit and whatever it is for the scanner. Okay. Okay. Take this site down and open it up. Copy that. Okay, open this site. That'll bring you to here. You click on here, go to Expressway to Exobiology. It's for exobiology. Set this to 20. Set this to 200. And set this to 8. Go calculate. After you put whatever system you're in. Okay? You set this to 1,000 and you set this to 19 million. Now hear me out. You come here to this system, you can copy it and paste it. Go to planet A7. High metal content, you're looking for stratum. It's a little round thing I can show you if you need. It's worth 19 million. You do 3 scans of it with the Artemis suit. I can show you how to do that quickly. Anyway, if you did just this, you'd have 475 million if you did just these 10 systems. And you'd have 475 million when you turn it in. I can show you most of the steps. What do you think? 2 shrubs. Yeah. So you need a couple of things. I'll show you here in just a minute. I'm sitting with 256 million right now. I was going to go out and do another round of that and be sitting with a whole shit ton of money. That's all I was going to do tonight. Wow, 798 million where I'm at? What do you mean? You got 798 million? That's what you have?
Docking request granted.
Oh, don't hit the station.
Landing gear deployed. Docking request granted. Landing gear retracted.
Now it's on the fucking other side.
Landing gear retracted.
Be a little further away. And at the bottom.
Landing gear deployed.
That way it... Yeah. Oh, you have 300K.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So on there, on that site, you can also do a road to riches if you want. So you need, I can show you when I get to the other place. Well, that was a rip. Aluminum cost me money. We're paying 6,000. Aluminum.
Landing gear retracted.
Aluminum cost me money, dude.
Engaged.
That shit was more expensive over there than it was what they were selling it, than they were paying for. No, I'm not kidding. I lost almost $500,000. Or no, wait a minute. The aluminum was under. So I made like 200,000. Sorry, well, I made 200,000. Just barely anything off of it, because that would have been. Yeah, I made 200,000. Yeah, I'll get something else. You need enough shit. I was just like, what the fuck? Oh. Fucking map is acting.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm not worried. I'll get my name and a recognition for the system. For the station. That's gonna be the funny part. I need to get it so I can get a bigger ship.
Fuel scooping.
And I need to make a bigger, I need to get a much bigger ship. We We need a ship that can haul like 5 mil at one crack. This goddamn thing is gonna take a crap ton. We need like 5 more people over here to haul. Hey, 2 shrubs. If you jump in on my game that I invited you to, you come over here, wing up with me. We all start chipping away at this because this is a big fucking project. If you look on the map, are you in my group, my private group? Set your ship up for cargo. I'll get you in a wing with me, and when I sell shit, you'll make money. You'll make money like there's no tomorrow. I don't know if that works that way with this. Would he make money on my sales? All right, hang on. Two shrubs. I take it that's you. All the way down here by the starting area. No, but he could come over here and even haul even a little bit of CCM. Yeah, I think that's two shrubs right there. Are you in 96402? I don't know. I think that's you down here. Yeah, okay. So we are way the fuck up here. But if you want a good station, two shrubs, I'm going to show you a station. Right here. Meliae. Come here. Fucker. This station has a lot of good ships and a lot of missions to go out. You build your rep up and you can make a shit ton of money out of this. And if you want, I can come over here and get you on a wing mission with me and I'll make you a shit ton of money. Work your way up to here. MELIAE. You're going to Whiteson Hub. That's the main one that I'm out of. It's a big station. You work your way up over here, and I will show you whenever I have time and we can get together. But you do data missions out of here, and you will start earning a shit ton of money. You'll earn your rep towards, I think it's federal, one of them. But when I'm over here doing, I can get, right now, because my rep is good with them, I got cargo missions that are like anywhere from 15 cargo to 60 cargo, paying 2 to 3 mil a jump. Sometimes it's even like $1 million or 900,000 a single jump, where you can jump out with like 15 to 20 cargo, because I got my rep up with them. And it's one that I always use. There's also rings in here for low, medium, high bounty killing if you want to get into it. And there's also hazardous if you want to get into doing fighting. It's all in that one system. It's a really good system. It's like my main system I've always used. So they have a lot of, if you just do data missions out of there for a little bit and you work it up, you'll start seeing ones that will pay for hauling like 40, 50 cargo. And they'll start paying 600,000 and 700,000 a single run after you get your rep up. It won't take you long to get an Asp Explorer and start hauling that cargo. You want an Asp Explorer to haul that smaller cargo quickly. 6 million. Or you strip that ship down for your cargo area, make it so you get as much cargo as you can, run it with very light shields, small shields, or even take the shield, just run it with a real small shields and put as much cargo in there so you can do those data mission or cargo missions. I've done it with the Cobra Mark III in the past. I had it where you can make easily a couple million after you get your rep up real fast. Type 6. I'll look and see what they have here once. I don't know. I don't remember. I've never had a Type 6. Yeah, make sure you have a good fuel scoop and strip it down if you want. Take out a lot of your cargo holding and stuff like that. You can always rebuy it when you get back up here. Strip it down so you get further jump drive. If you can upgrade the jump drive, go for it. If you derate more stuff and then have your jump drive derate everything you can. D rating is your lightest, if you didn't know. A is your heaviest, but also the strongest. So if you have to, you put as many D units in as you can to make the ship as light as you can. E is even heavier than a D, so you can lighten your ship up and you get these extra 10 light years. Then if you're going to do data, you can strip out a lot of units or modules and sell them. Go come up here, do some data, and then buy what you need back. Or I'll come over there and I'll do a cargo mission and I'll go do one and we'll I'll have you come with me. And then we'll make it so you make $1 million quick.
Lakon, Tango, Echo, Charlie. This port will require a docking request before granting access. Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 07. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
I'll just have you take one cargo thing and we'll jump together and go over there. Have you deliver your one, and I'll deliver the rest, and you'll get paid. Once you get up there, Two Shrubs, I'll show you how to. I'll get you a shit ton of money. I'll haul a few rounds over here while I'm waiting for you to get up there. And then I'll take you inside and I'll show you where you get your stuff for doing the exobiology. Once you get up here. We'll get you set up before I go to work. Well, at least try to get you a Asp Explorer so you can do the cargo missions and make a lot of money. Yes, scan every system on your way up. If you already have the scanner for doing that, you're set. Then all you need is the Artemis suit, which is 150,000. And then I can show you how you Do you need steel, or what's another good high value one you need? Titanium? Titanium's a higher value one. Thomas, do you need titanium over there? I saw aluminum. Titanium is done. Steel? I didn't look before I took off. Polymers? I don't think there's... Polymers is cheap. CCM. Ah, fuck it. I'll do CCM.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
3-8. Just let me know, Two Shrubs, when you get up there. Because I'll jump over there and I'll get a couple missions and we'll get into a wing. And then I will have you just take one of the cargo and we'll make you a shit ton of money quickly. Ah, no worry. Two Shrubs, we'll get you going though. We'll get you going. Yeah, that might be just for you.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think that's just... I think that's only for the architect. I don't think I have access to that. On my way with another CCM. After I get around the planet. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Two Shrubs, just remember whenever you go to leave the game, just make sure you're in the station. somewhere. Try not to leave missions going either. Too many people leave missions going and then it's just...
Fuel scooping.
Probably not as bad as it today as it used to be. It used to be really horrible if you left stuff going or you were not in the station.
Frameshift drive charging.
Don't hit the goddamn sun. Ooh, that was close.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That was close. This is a big boy. It's going to take a whole bunch of hauling. We're all going to have to work on this during the week. This is going to be a big boy because we're only moving it by 1%. We're going to need 3 or 4 of us on this to haul as much as we can. Because I moved it 1% was 700. Oh, no. We're not pressured. Imagine doing this with a smaller ship and just trying to, like if you had one on a 400. Why? Don't. This will be one hell of a good station when it's done. You know what kind of boost of an economy this will do? This is going to be a fucking cool ass station to have. Well, I feel bad. This is going to be fucking cool. I haven't seen anybody build one of these. Shit, name the station. Why you feel bad? Don't feel bad. Is this a mining? Yeah, you said this is a mining station. So think of the resources you're going to get out of this. This is going to be a huge help. We might be able to come here and buy shit. Think of that. You get this done, we might be able to make this a fucking place that's producing stuff, and we're coming here to buy it. And everybody else is going to be coming here to buy it. If this works, can you build a couple more of them? Because if you have it where you have a good supply of stuff, man, that could be really fucking cool. Yeah. Oh, this is it's going to be a lot of work, but this could be a huge uplift for just what your income or what everything comes out of this, because everybody will be coming here. This is probably one of the better ones to build. But you see what I'm saying?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
One more %. You're at 60.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
We go to build the next one, and we might be able to start pulling stuff out of this one if we get this one built.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is a good spot to build.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Because think we could set up a mining setup here and just start mining shit and bring it to the station.
Fuel scooping.
Got distracted by a really good system. That happens.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Have to let me know when you get there how much more CCM we're going to need.
Drive
I
charging.
think we're going to need a shit ton. I didn't even look. We are. I just checked. You can look. All right. So you're saying system colonization? Oh. Fuck, there's still a lot of shit to haul there. Got it. Yeah, that. Got it. That's cool. So yeah, we can see. Yeah, no, that's fucking cool. So you can look through the different systems that we've been in and see what they need at the other ones, and you could actually help out a lot of other people then. Because I've been in a lot of systems that had colonist ships. We could see what they need when you're at a place, and if we have what is needed, we could then just load up a ship and then haul it over. Specifically for what they need. Like we could check the systems around here if we've been in them, and if there's any of them that have construction sites going on, which I'd assume almost all of them would. And we could. That'd be an easy way to start making some consistent money. Yeah. Like I said, I've jumped around a lot doing a lot of my cargo missions. And I know I've seen a lot of construction sites all over the fucking place. So that would make it a lot easier. Just jump around, pick an area, do a bunch of data missions quickly, and then unlock all the systems, and then figure out which ones need what, and just fucking go to it. Get your name put on all kinds of systems.
Tango, Echo, Charlie. Follow correct
Wrong button.
Access permitted. Please make your way to landing pad 07. Automated approach engaged.
They're gonna sell your data.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown. Ground crew dispatched. Welcome to our starport.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Really? I remember when that shit was really hot. Who remembers getting into a paradise spot where it was the 3 spots and then they overlapped and you got such a huge amount right in that one area? And you get somebody to park on it, and you just sit and fucking mine it, and you'd have somebody else running security. That was the fucking hellacious times back then.
Frameshift drive charging.
You always had somebody helping you out with security. Oh, that was lucky. He was just starting to interdict me when it fucking jumped. Did you guys see that? He tried interdicting me just as I fucking jumped. That was fucking close.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Now just think. We're at 62%. We still got 1 jump for every percent with the big ships.
Frameshift drive charging.
That is a lot of fucking material we still gotta haul. You know what I mean? I do like having the auto stuff for this kind of shit when I'm streaming. Because then I can just sit and talk. Wait for the next interdiction. You want to say a kiloton? That just comes down to what you're used to. I'm getting lucky. I've been on this side every time.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
In the beginning, everything I'm 30 to 40 kilometers away from the site. Ouch. $63.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released.
One load is 1%. Got a little bit more, and it's still going to be 35 more fucking loads. What are you doing wrong? I'm just curious because I was flying in the site area from the wrong vector. Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right now we got 38 more loads to bring in. Boy, that's a lot.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Imagine doing this shit in the open. Oh, I gotcha. Use that so you didn't pass it up.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, I know. I had a ganker come in here the other day. He was looking to stream snipe my ass. Tony Curtis. Look him up on YouTube. He stream snipes people in Elite and Star Citizen. Banned his ass, and somebody got mad at me because I banned him because they said he donates to charity all the time. Well, donating to charity doesn't overwrite being an asshole. Raz Kenny was the one who got mad at me because he's like, he's a good guy. If he was a good guy, he wouldn't be fucking stream sniping and ganking people. That's just my opinion. He's like, and Raz Kenny got all kind of bitchy at me because I banned him. And I was kind of like, well, it just shows you that you're not such a good guy yourself anymore. Well, and he's stream sniping, which is actually a TOS violation. I pointed it out, and that's when Kenny got mad at me. Because it's not against the rules, and I pulled it right up. But he's like, it's not against the rules. I'm like, yes, it is. I can show you. It's against Steam rules. It's against Twitch rules. Twitch rules are very basic. If you go into somebody's stream and they're in an MMO game style, and all you do is use their stream to kill them, that is a violation of TOS by committing heinous acts against a streamer. Not my rules, Twitch's. Steam's rules are even more severe. They list if you stream snipe somebody in an MMO game to harass them, you can be permabanned from using Steam. Now don't tell me they don't take that seriously. Twitch didn't say permabanned, they just said it was a violation of their TOS. Steam says they will permaban an individual from Steam with proof of stream sniping. Right. Well, okay. My thing is, if somebody catches me in open, and I'm just traveling, and they're just traveling, and they just happen to come across me, and they're, they like to fight, and I lose, so be it. Oops, you caught me with my fucking pants down. You know what I mean? It's a little different when they're looking at your stream and seeing exactly where you're at to come and hunt you down. Now, how would they like it if they had the stream their side and then we could go and hunt them down for being a ganker? They would be crying like a little 2-year-old girl. But they'll all post the videos to YouTube and make money from their bullshit. Oh, we used to, in Elite, go after, what we would do is, like, okay, we'd play a cat and mouse guinea pig. I know we all can name off places you will not go in open with anything on you. Like, you won't go to an engineer. Right? How many of you will go to an engineer in open? Because the odds are when you drop into that star and you leave, somewhere between where you drop in point and you take it off, there's going to be a ganker there. Or pirates or somebody. It's just like a give me for any of your big main systems, any of your high output spots, like you don't go to Crash Anaconda sites or any of these other things, because there's always going to be a ganker lurking near the sun where you come in looking for ships, because they're a common place. Well, how do you get gankers in this game? Load up a ship, put some valuable cargo on it, get into a group with some friends, and somebody take off a little bit ahead, and when they get pulled out, the other ones coming behind get dropped out too. Now, if they have already high-grade kill ships, that one ganker that pulled that big ship out, that doesn't stand a chance against the ganker because he has one modified ship. Now there's 4 anacondas sitting behind him, or 3 anacondas sitting behind him, ready to pounce his ass. When they pop out, they don't say a word, they just open fire. You should have seen them guys crying when we were pulling that trick on them. Because they fell for it all the time. All you had to do was watch you open and somebody say, "Oh, I just got killed. Let's go jump over there, boys." And that's all we were doing. You just watched the open chat. They'd tell you.